Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? I'm here with my homie, Zelda Gaming 19. What's up?
Well, hello, hold on. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, reacting to some fake ghost hunting videos.
Now, you know what? I was going to say they're not all, they are. They almost always are. They're all fake. I'd love to see some real shit, but there's never anything good.
Nope.
No.
The good things are in person themselves.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, if you want ghost evidence, go do it your damn self.
Yeah. Done it before. I regret my life decisions. I felt like shit afterwards.
Why?
Literally drained.
Oh, not me. Nope. I've
My
been
friend
haunted
to
places.
stage our house.
Well, supposedly haunted places. Nothing firm, nothing confirmed. You know what I mean? You can't ever get good shit.
No.
All right. Well, we got the stream already up and running. Do you have your video ready?
Yeah.
Groovy.
Everything's ready on my end.
All right, we're gonna start tonight. Oh wait, I gotta move my big bonehead out the way. I'm a big
Yeah,
boner.
move your head out of the way.
Everyone's always picking on me.
It's fun to pick with you.
Picking bones. I've got a bone to pick with you.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get...
Oh yeah, Slapped Ham. Haunting videos that will keep you up at night. Do you think these are gonna keep you up at night?
No. aside from a solo story I have created last year, it literally kept me up all night.
Ew. Ugh. And you wrote it yourself?
Yeah. Inspired by a book series by my favorite author.
Ah, okay.
Get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Dad captured a ghost on camera. In this eerie footage uploaded to TikTok by user Jake Ghost Hunter, we're taken inside a reportedly haunted museum where something truly unsettling has been caught on camera. Watch this. Moments later, the figure returns, this time walking upright, entering the room and immediately turning around to leave. A shadowy figure can clearly be seen hovering near a doorway. The shadow figure crawls up a staircase at a haunted museum. Watch this. Watch closely as the mysterious apparition moves silently through the area, briefly disappearing from sight before reappearing moments later.
I'm looking at this, and it could be one of two things, in my opinion. Either A, someone's fucking around with the shadows, where not necessarily that someone's like walking back and forth in black. You can see that they're transparent, that they're using a light to cast their shadow purposefully, like they're walking back and forth somewhere else as their shadows cast there, probably in that hallway. You would assume that there'd be light in that hallway, but it almost looks unnaturally black, like they went in and blacked it out after the fact. That's just an initial. The second thing that they could be doing is just After Effects with video editing, you know, throwing that in afterwards. It moves very uniformly back and forth, stays at the same heights, does all the same things pretty repetitiously. That's the other thing. They could have messed with the opacity and stuff like that, putting another layer of video over it, which is actually very easy. That's probably the other thing that they did to fake this one. What do you think?
Yeah.
Approach, you can see that it has a bluish coat on and white gloves. What could the figure be?
A bluish coat and white gloves? Where the fuck do you get that shit? It has a bluish coat and white gloves? What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. The dude is saying the ghost is wearing clothes?
Yeah. You can see it has a bluish coat on and white gloves. Are you out your fucking mind?
Oh my
it's a fucking shadow.
It's some like, oh my god. Like, the only ghost I know that could touch things is a poltergeist, but a poltergeist wearing clothes?
Did you say a poltergeist?
Yes.
A bullshit? A
Bull-
Be an employee, or could it be a spirit attached to an object within the museum? The video's description suggests that the ghostly figure might be wearing a jacket and distinctive white gloves.
No.
There's speculation that it could be the spirit of a former museum employee.
No.
Still lingering in the place they once were.
Are you
What do you think? Is this compelling evidence of paranormal activity in a museum?
No,
or could
it's
there be another
stupid.
explanation for this mysterious shape? Let me know your thoughts in the comments section below. Moments later, the figure returns, this time walking upright, entering the room, and immediately turning around to leave.
And then he had his dick in his hand.
Just pulled up. We're going to run over and have a look and
Oh
see
my
if
God.
it's open. If somebody's living there.
Couldn't you tell? Couldn't you see that the shadow had his dick in his hand?
No?
Well, I couldn't see a blue jacket and white gloves either. But apparently we're making
my
stuff
God.
up here.
Apparently shit's evolving. Ghosts are evolving now. They can touch stuff. They can wear shit.
Well, let me just show you this.
In a recent heart-pounding exploration by Moxley's Paranormal World, the team of explorers discovered an abandoned house that quickly turned into one of their most frightening adventures yet.
Do you know? Front door's open. Is rubbish laid all on the floor. No, seriously. This is definitely abandoned.
Located entirely by chance, this roadside property is still filled with disturbing remnants of its former occupants, including medications, personal belongings, and evidence of illicit activity.
Evidence of illicit activities. So they broke into this
Finding the front
place.
door mysteriously open, they quickly realized it had been hastily abandoned,
Apparently.
with belongings scattered chaotically throughout.
Yeah, I wouldn't go in there. I wouldn't go in there. Hastily evacuated. And they're saying evidence of illicit activity. Both of those things sound absolutely stupid for me to walk into. That's a red flags left and right. I just walked into Heisenberg's house and he was kind of pissed.
Mate, it is. It's abandoned. Right.
While examining the eerie surroundings, one of the explorers discovers a baby photo with a date that shockingly matches his own birthday, April 10th.
Here's a picture.
Ooh.
What's the date on that?
Oh
Oh,
my
see,
God.
shit.
14. Oh, seriously?
You might want to get back to the car, show him your driving license and what my date of birth is.
Is
10th
that-
of April.
Is it?
10th of April, 71 months. How mad is that?
The explorers uncovered syringes, medications, and significant quantities of prescription drugs scattered throughout the house. Upon further investigation, they learned the previous owners had operated a fake veterinary practice, illegally obtaining large amounts of drugs, leading to their eventual prosecution.
A well-to-do family
Bum,
ran a fake
bum,
medical
bum.
practice at their Woking home so they could order nearly 400,000 diazepam tablets to flog at a profit. Just there again. It's insane, and this was just a random roadside find.
While investigating, the duo hears unexplained footsteps and other noises from the upper floors.
The noises.
Yeah.
I heard the noises. I woke and I picked him up.
Yeah, but none of that would make this fucking haunted. It's probably fucking squatters.
But I'm just wondering.
The investigation abruptly turns
Probably.
dangerous when a group of unknown individuals arrive at the house, actively searching for the explorers.
Actively searching for them.
There's a transit van sat back behind my car. There's a transit van sat back behind my car.
The team is forced to quickly hide in the neighbor's garden and make a tense escape, narrowly avoiding confrontation and potential harm.
So we sat in the next door neighbour's garden. About 5 or 6 guys just went in there. Stuff in the van.
Yeah, they were told
Yeah.
there was nothing going on there.
So we're going to try and get out of here somehow.
The terrifying encounter leaves the explorers shaken and grateful to have escaped unharmed.
Yeah.
Yet the mystery
I said red flags, right?
I still can't get the fucking clothes out of my head.
They basically just broke into a drug den, and they're surprised that someone's outside waiting for them.
Sometimes I wonder if they're high themselves. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
deepens. Who were these intruders, and why were they so intent on finding the explorers?
They were probably
Something
pissed you were about to
past
steal
and
their shit.
unfortunate timing.
Yeah, hide for a minute, mate. Hide for a minute, around the corner. There's people coming. There's literally people coming.
In this intriguing video, we see unusual footage captured during President Trump's
Are you
inauguration
fucking
ceremony.
kidding me?
Oh, so you're gonna throw an orange man into a ghost
The
hunting
unusual
video,
behavior has sparked
bruh.
various humorous theories from viewers, some joking that Musk had momentarily lost connection to Starlink, others suggesting he was downloading a software update, and a few even proposing
Oh
he
my
might be being
god.
cloned.
You are reaching throwing this shit out here.
However, several commenters offered a more plausible explanation, suggesting that Musk might be stimming. Stimming refers to repetitive movements
Well-
or behaviors, such as swaying, tapping, or rocking, that some people perform to manage stress, anxiety, or sensory overload, and it is often associated with conditions like autism or ADHD.
Or he could be bored out of his
What's happening here?
fucking mind.
Let me know
Look
your
at that
thoughts in
fucking
the comment
place.
section below.
Now he looks like he is all that.
What do you
In
mean?
this
He
joint
looks like you know, like when he's like rolling his eyes, bobbing his head back. It kind of looks like he doesn't care and that he's all that or something.
Like, yeah, Slay!
Yeah. Wait, who was that? Elon Musk or something?
Yeah, that was Elon Musk.
Oh my god, I do not like that dude, but yeah, I still use Twitter.
Yeah. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter who owned
like-
it. I didn't like Zuckerberg, but everyone was on fucking Facebook. Yeah. You just kind of got to deal with it. But yeah, he's what?
Yeah.
Like the richest man in the fucking world? Who gives a fuck? I'm like, whatever. If he wants to
Yeah.
stand behind the president jerking his dick, and like, not my fucking problem.
No.
Photo
Like-
uploaded to our slap hand
because-
Wait, fuck. What?
Oh my God. Like, because he's rich, he thinks, you can literally tell he thinks he's all that.
Oh
and
yeah,
everything.
I'm sure. But then again, he's probably gone a very long time with no one saying no to him.
I know. Some spoiled rich kid.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my God.
you get used to people just saying yes to all your crazy fucking whims, hoping for some of that fucking money, and you just get used to that shit. I can imagine. I
Yep,
do what I
but
want.
sorry, sir, I'm not gonna drive a dump truck.
I see him like Eric Cartman. Bitch, I do what I want.
Hell yeah.
I read it by user NerdMom1632. Something truly eerie appears to have been captured at the famously haunted Basin Park Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas. The photo, taken in July 2014, shows what looks like a ghostly figure partially hidden by a doorway, standing silently on the hotel's staircase.
Yeah, but that could be fucking anything. It doesn't look transparent.
It looks like someone's dressed.
Yeah, or rags. It looks old as fuck. It
like
could be a
pretty old.
staged photo. I actually lean towards a staged photo. Usually these old buildings, if they're trying to drum up business or something, you know, having a history of a haunt or something can drum up business. Places like the Lizzie Borden Hotel does that fucking ridiculous shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the day I physically see myself, a ghost wearing clothes that bitch slaps me in the face is the day I'd believe all of this.
I don't know why people don't go into haunted locations, and why don't they say shit like hey dick or hey ghost, how about you hold my dick or something? One tug for yes, two tugs for no.
Like, if you're going ghost hunting or whatever, be a professional. Have everything ready to protect yourself. If you're gonna go ghost hunting, and if you do believe in that stuff or whatever, have stuff to protect yourself as well as being with professionals.
See, my problem
Because they
is
know what to do, like, if something happens.
I grew up believing this shit. I love haunted shit, and that's why I know so much about it. But at the same time, after the things I've seen, with the knowledge I have now, I don't think I believe anymore. It's disheartening. It's like, fuck.
I mean, in my experiences, I believe I have encountered 2 entities.
Okay.
Just try to stay away from them.
The problem is too many things can be explained away with just simple coincidence and shit. But, like, I grew up, the first novel I ever read was the Amityville Horror. And after that, I
Yeah.
thought, like, the Warrens were fucking amazing. Because I was a fucking kid and I didn't know any better. And now that I'm older and I've watched documentaries and learned more about them, I'm like, oh god, they're so full of shit. God damn it. You know? It just fucking crumbled my world. Like, fuck. I don't believe none of this shit no more.
No.
And you just, especially now with the advent of technology and TikTok and all this shit, everything's fucking fake everywhere you go now. Just people trying to get
Yeah,
TikTok
so-
famous.
So, like, if you want actual evidence and everything, you'd have to experience it yourself
Pretty
in
much.
person.
I mean, there are
And learn-
ghost hunting teams that go out and are actually genuine, and you can find them on YouTube, but they don't get the attention the big fakers do because they're not faking. You know, most
Right.
like real ghost hunters, it's rare to get actual evidence. So most of their
and, like-
investigations are long and boring, and people don't want to watch it.
Yeah, and, like, the professionals, the real deal is quote-unquote slow and boring.
Yep.
But you can learn a lot from professionals and everything because they're professionals.
Right. It's not a bunch of idiots running around making shit up on fucking YouTube. Oh my god,
mean,
did you hear that? Oh my god.
Like what you said, like, a couple weeks ago, like, it's okay to make fake stuff, just at least put it on for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, some places are starting to do that because I guess there's risks of lawsuits. I don't know. There's rumors going around that they're going to start suing for that shit. Because they're saying it's guaranteed, it's real, it's blah, blah, blah. And they're easily being proven fake. So they're putting a disclaimer on just to cover their ass. But like a lot of places, they'll put the disclaimer, they'll hide it way at the bottom of like their information on the video. They'll hide it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that the still images are too easy to fake nowadays, and that's what I think this one is just a staged image.
According to the uploader, she had just completed the hotel's popular ghost tour and was casually
And
snapping photos of the empty.
Another thing is, oh shit.
At one particularly chilling moment, the figure appears to reach out, attempting to grab the young girl.
I accidentally
I thought that was me.
Hotel's popular ghost tour was
I
casually
thought
on
that
the
was
hotel's
my
staircase.
stream.
Another thing, god damn it, I lost my train of thought.
Yep, happens to me all the time.
Well,
I'm in the middle of a conversation.
I'm trying to think. What was it? It felt important. Oh well, shit.
My thoughts exactly. Me 100%.
According to the uploader, she had just completed the hotel's popular ghost tour and was casually snapping photos of the empty halls, confirming she was entirely alone at the time. It wasn't until later, when reviewing her images, that she noticed this unsettling figure. The Basin Park Hotel is well known among paranormal enthusiasts, with a reputation for ghostly sightings, unexplained occurrences, and even rooms specifically requested by guests hoping to experience paranormal activity.
Yep.
The uploader notes
That's why. You hear that description? Guests come in requesting guests come in requesting specific rooms because they want the haunted room. So staging an image like, oh look, we got a picture of a ghost. It drums up business.
Yeah.
There was absolutely no one else around, and the area was completely silent, ruling out the possibility of another guest accidentally wandering into the shot. Viewers quickly reacted to the photo, with one noting, "Creepy, the face looks decomposed," leading some to speculate that the figure might indeed be a visitor.
What face? What face?
What?
The face looks decomposed.
That looks like that or a doll face, a baby doll, or like a little girl's doll face that was painted white.
It's probably a fucking mask or something, or somebody painted their face or whatever.
Oh, like that, like plain white mask.
They have those, yeah. It's probably just stupid bullshit like that. People do that all the time. One that really got me.
It's an actual object.
Somebody was like, "Oh, there's a face on the other side of this door," and then you don't see anything on the other side of the door, and you look closely, you see it's a rubber mask. They hung a rubber mask in front of the door, and the glass on the door is like one of those clouded glasses, so you can't make out the details. It looks like a face, so when they look and they don't see anything, it's because it's a mask stuck to the door. It was so dumb.
Like what I've noticed a lot in a lot of these videos. Oh my god, I was watching a video of someone reacting to, oh, they caught Bigfoot real life on footage. It all was low quality. All of it was just horribly low quality.
Always.
To where you can't make it out.
There's one, I remember what I was going to say now, but let me finish the Bigfoot one. There's a guy, they showed the same video on a bunch of these channels, and this guy's claiming he's got like a Bigfoot or something up in his tree, shaking and throwing branches and shit like that, but you can't see anything, just the branches and shit. And I'm like, then why are you not calling the police? It's because your friend, you got a homeboy up in the tree acting like a jackass. That's why
God.
He's like, oh, I'm so scared. That's why you're standing outside filming it. Yep. While they throw branches.
Yeah.
Instead of calling the police. Yep. You're so terrified. You're a moron. You can tell it's staged. They just got an idiot to climb the tree and jump around like an idiot throwing branches and shit. But these channels, right? Say like this one, Slapped Ham. All right, he puts out a lot of content. They all clip the same shit. They just snag videos from TikTok and all around this, and throw them out there. That's why you'll see a bunch of the same video over and over again, because they're all sharing content. I did one yesterday. Slapped Ham ripped a video from another channel, Depths of Despair. I was like, he didn't even bother looking. He just went to another paranormal channel and clipped right out of their own video.
God.
One of the clips on my Twitch shows one of Beavis and Butthead. They thought it was a fucking ghost photo. Like this one, like it was a ghost photo. And if you look at it, it's fucking AI of Beavis and Butthead. Like if Beavis and Butthead were real life. If you look at it, the blonde hair, the brown hair, the braces, like it's Beavis and fucking Butthead with AI. And they tried to say it's a ghost photo because there's an extra hand on one of their shoulders. I was like, that's not a ghost. It's a fucking error in the AI.
Yeah.
It's like they
oh my god.
They don't even fucking try. It's so bad on some of these.
Of existence. Could this photo be evidence of a genuine ghostly haunting at the Basin Park Hotel? Take another look at the photo and decide for yourself. In this eerie clip uploaded to Facebook by The Other Side 2.0, a man claims to have spotted something truly extraordinary while watching a news broadcast of a devastating tornado.
My dad tried to stop a tornado with his bare hands.
What?
I shit you not.
What?
He's in Florida, and he saw a tornado forming out back. What? Hey, J4!
Well, hi, welcome in.
J4 is my nephew.
Tell him hi to me.
Oh.
So he must know this story.
Tell him hi to me.
Okay. Hi. He says hi. He heard you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you know, Grandpa. There was a tornado forming, and my sister sent me photos of it forming, the cone forming and everything. And he ran outside and threw his hands up in the air like he was going to stop the fucking tornado.
God. I want.
And he said that the grill got tossed a little bit, like got tossed over, but nothing really happened. It ended up going back up in the clouds. But I was like, you don't know how lucky you are. Hey, you know what? Maybe my dad did scare it away. Who knows?
Oh my god. You know, my father
She
would
told me
actually
the
do
story
something like
afterwards.
that.
I don't live with them. I live a while away. And she sent me photos of the tornado forming and told me what he did. I was like, I was dying
Oh my
laughing.
god.
You know, it's after the fact, it's funny as shit, but I bet during that time, like, what the hell are you doing?
My dad would do something like that.
He just panicked. You know, his house, his pool, all his shit's here. He's like, no!
Oh no.
Oh.
At first glance, the footage appears to show just the tragic aftermath of nature's fury. But upon closer inspection, viewers have noticed something inexplicable. In the top right-hand corner of the footage, what appears to be three humanoid figures can be seen walking or floating amongst the clouds, seemingly unaffected by the violent storm.
I think that's pareidolia. That's what
One
it
viewer
looks
even
like.
commented, if that's real, it looks like spirits ascending to heaven,
Yeah.
sparking further debate about whether these shapes could be spiritual entities or something even
I think
stranger.
those are gaps in the
Unfortunately,
cloud.
at this
That's
stage,
what
the
it
strange
looks
humanoid
like.
shapes seen in the clouds will have to remain unexplained.
They're just gaps. Look, you know, it's like looking at a cloud going, oh, look, it's a bunny.
Yeah.
In this unsettling video uploaded to TikTok by user ScaryVideos786, viewers are confronted with what might be a chilling encounter with a supernatural entity. Watch
What?
closely.
I don't know what he's doing, but I'm nervous about him falling
First
into the
glance,
fire
scene
with the
seems innocent
kid.
until you notice a strange, ghostly shape closely trailing the pair as
Yeah.
they move.
I didn't
Okay,
see shit.
Why
At a
can't
particularly
you
chilling
just
moment, the
go
figure appears to
away
reach
from the
out as if attempting to
fire?
grab the young girl.
Oh.
Even
He
more
looks like
unsettling,
he's
the girl herself
dancing in
seems aware
front
of
of
this
the
ghostly presence,
fire
clearly pointing toward it,
with the-
suggesting she may be able to see something the
on
adults cannot.
purpose.
But it looks like it looks like smoke. Look at it, the way it's moving. It's smoke. I
No.
think it's a trick of the fucking camera.
That or
Viewers have been divided over the
someone
nature of
in
this
that
apparition.
family's
Some
really good
speculate
with
it could be a sinister
CGI.
entity, perhaps even a
Yeah,
demon,
it's
while
more
others suggest a
prominent
comforting
whenever he's
possibility,
near
the
it.
guardian
It's an
angel. One
effect
viewer
of
also reminded others that
the
children and
smoke
animals are often
and
believed to have the
a
ability to
reflection of the
perceive supernatural
camera at the
phenomena
same
that
time.
adults miss. Whether this footage shows something
Yeah.
paranormal or simply an eerie trick of the camera, it's undeniably chilling.
You know it's a trick of the camera. Don't say, what if it's an eerie trick of the camera? You know it is.
Alright guys, we're trying to find out if we're tripping.
In this eerie footage posted to
You're
Reddit by
tripping.
user KK1304, a seemingly ordinary day at work quickly takes a strange turn.
This is where it moves a lot.
It's probably
Initially, the footage is sped
condensation.
up, and viewers can just barely notice the can slowly shifting
They
position.
show
on
that
top.
a lot. Those cans of soda sliding, and then they usually find
What
out
happens
that it's
next,
like
shown in real time, leaves
condensation
no
on the
doubt.
bottom
The
of
soda
the
can suddenly moves a considerable
can.
distance
The
right in front of
water
the stunned
that's
manager,
built
whose
up.
shocked reaction confirms that he's just witnessed something truly baffling.
This is what it moves a lot.
Well, you get a cold can of soda. It's got condensation on the outside,
The poster asks viewers for
and
explanations. Could this be
people
genuine
think it's
paranormal
moving on
activity
its
or
own,
camera, or
and
is it
it's
just
just the condensation causing it to slide.
In this playful yet puzzling footage uploaded to Reddit by user Frankie Frosty, a husky appears to be caught in the midst of an intense case of the zoomies.
Yes, husky zoomies.
Oh my god, I love huskies.
I had a husky.
Captured by their home security
His
camera,
name was
energetic
Thor.
pup can be seen excitedly racing around the room, leaping and spinning for over 2 minutes.
Was it fun
despite the
cleaning
layers
its
being home.
fur from everywhere? They
Oh,
shed a
God.
lot.
Yeah, yes, they do. Yes,
While
they
the owner
do.
initially shrugged it
We
off,
brushed
the
them
husky
every time
behavior,
we
soon
brushed
began
them. We
to
were
wonder
like,
something
dude,
more
we made a
mysterious
whole
was
other
going on.
dog.
Upon closer inspection, it almost looks as if the dog is interacting or playing with something invisible, causing viewers to speculate whether the canine is
No,
actually seeing a
the
ghostly
dog just got
presence.
the zoomies. That's all it is. He's not playing with someone. He's got the
Whether playful
zoomies.
canine antics or a mysterious unseen presence, this footage
Especially,
shows the eerie twist
okay,
of the typical
huskies
zoomie.
have a ton of energy from the get-go. And if you don't walk
Oh my
them,
God, they
if
do.
they're not getting enough exercise, they're gonna blow it up somehow. And that's what it looks like. Like
Yep.
he hasn't gone outside, or he's got too much energy, and he's just blowing it off. He's like, "Brah!"
Yep, I believe that. 'Cause I watched a lot of TikTok videos of people and their huskies, and I'm like, I learned a lot about huskies.
Yep, we had two. We had a purebred husky. His name was Thor. He had the blue
Let's
eyes
just say
and
they have
everything.
ADHD,
Yes.
like high ADHD on steroids.
Not necessarily. Thor, it just depends. You have to
well-
keep them occupied. If they're not interested, they're gonna walk away. You have to keep them occupied.
Yeah.
But Thor used to sit and watch me game all the time. He would sit next to me. I have a good photo of him just staring at the screen while I'm gaming, and he gives me the side eye too. I got him.
Oh my god, speaking of pets watching you play video games, I used to have a Siamese tabby. I also gave him my old gaming chair so he could just sit next to me and just watch me play Minecraft on my computer. I know.
And then we had.
He
Oh, go ahead.
he was a Siamese tabby. He was like basically almost full blown Siamese. He had like blue eyes. I think one of his eyes was like crossed or something. Like he'd be looking at you, and then his other eye would just wander off.
My eye.
He was very freaking picky. He would only eat one brand of food, and that was like 9 Lives canned cat food.
Wow. Well, that's not unheard of. My dogs got picky at times too. They're like,
Well, Siamese cats are very, very picky, and they want to be kept clean.
my cat, Scuff Kitty. I don't know what breed she is. She's just a mutt kitty.
I mean, you can send me do you have a picture of that kitty? I could probably try and tell.
All right. I'll send it to you as we watch more videos. I don't want to hold up the stream.
Me's.
Zoomy dog!
Anyways,
In a chilling photo uploaded to Reddit by
Go
user
ahead,
Brain
too much
R0T420, a mysterious figure was captured lurking in a Hampton Church cemetery in Plum, Pennsylvania. The poster describes how her boyfriend took the snapshot several years ago and was shocked to discover a ghostly silhouette in the image, one they've been unable to debunk despite multiple attempts. The poster suggests that the anomaly might be either a priest wearing some sort of jacket, or maybe a veteran in war attire.
I
The
think it's
Hankey Church Cemetery,
pareidolia.
established in 1796,
That's what
is
it looks
shrouded
like to
in eerie
me.
legends and unsettling history. One notorious story involves a priest who was allegedly lynched by his own congregation after being accused of adultery. Soon
Oh,
after, the
damn.
original church was suspiciously burned down in the 1970s.
Shit.
Visitors to this historic cemetery have
Someone
reported
done
various
fucked
paranormal
up.
phenomena, including floating orbs of light, unexplained sensations of
Yep.
numbness, and the constant feeling of being watched. Some even claim to have encountered a ghostly child known locally
Stop
as Lucky
looking at
Rosie,
my
believed to
ass.
be the spirit of a young girl who died in the late 1800s. Witnesses describe hearing faint
Using
giggles or seeing a
AI
mysterious white
for
glow
those
drifting across the
pictures.
cemetery. While skeptics
Aye,
suggest
aye,
these
aye.
experiences can be attributed to imagination or natural occurrences, this photograph adds compelling evidence to the ongoing debate about the cemetery's paranormal reputation.
Yeah,
Coming up in our
yeah.
last segment, in just a few seconds, we'll
A
take a
few
look at a
of
truly
them.
chilling photo captured
Blah,
in the graveyard.
blah, blah.
But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we upload.
no thanks.
You're starting to sound like me. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
Cemetery in El Paso, Texas, during a late-night ghost tour
Wait,
on
what?
Halloween around 2012.
I said you're starting to sound
2013.
like me. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
According to the poster, she and her sisters had decided on a whim to join the spooky cemetery tour. Halfway through, they asked the tour guide to take their photo, never expecting
But
it would
I've
later
watched
appear.
you live
Oh,
a couple
well,
times.
Initially
Okay,
unnoticed,
so
the haunting detail
you
emerged
know
only
how
after
this
the photo
works.
was brightened. A shadowy, semi-transparent figure wearing what seems to be a wide-brimmed hat clearly stands behind them.
I'm also
Strangely, the
smart
figure's
mouth.
legs appear transparent,
Ah.
blending eerily into the tombstone below.
Eerily.
The poster emphasized that nobody else was behind them at the time, as they had intentionally walked ahead of the group to snap this quick picture. Once the sisters realized
That's
that it had
added
been
in
image, they abruptly left
after.
the tour early, understandably shaken, and have never
Oh
attended
my
another ghost tour
God.
since.
It's not that hard to Photoshop.
No, it's not.
Over on our second channel, we took a deep dive into the chilling and
It's not.
heartbreaking case
It's
of
not
Gabby
the
Petito.
best Photoshop to
Irrevocable
begin
damage,
with.
then cut short by violence. It's a terrible thing. Domestic abuse can have irreversible and deadly consequences. On September 19th, 2021, authorities found the remains of 22-year-old.
Here we go.
Grand Teton National Park in Wyoming, less than 2 weeks after her mother had filed a missing persons report.
Watch my True
An
Crime
autopsy
channel
determined
too.
she had been hit in the head and neck and then strangled to death 3 to 4 weeks
Yeah.
earlier. After finding Gabby's body, police named her fiancé, Brian Christopher Laundrie, as a person of interest in her death.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
If you want to hear the full eerie story, we'll put some links to the episode in the description box below.
That was
Sorry.
fucked up.
Comments.
Did you ever watch that? Gabby Petito.
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content,
Nope.
then hit those links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours.
They-
and
they
hours.
only-
Leave some
they-
feedback
they
down in the comments.
found
Tell us
her
which you thought was the scariest,
by
or even if you loved it,
accident.
feedback. And that's it for me.
Um,
I'll see you all next time.
I guess another streamer.
I've never in my life been grabbed and pulled towards something hurt.
Oh god damn it!
Guys, I'm hurt, I'm hurt, I'm hurt. You have
I'm hurt! I'm hurt! Don't touch my butt!
Well, don't touch my butt. It's an Audi only.
Ew! Ew! Ew!
Oh my god.
No, another streamer was coming through in their streaming their trip, and they caught their van on the side of the road, and it just happened to be that was when he was dumping the body. So they referenced the other streamer's video and the van's location, and that's exactly where they found her. And this jackass fucking he just leaves. He goes back home to fucking Florida to his parents' house and doesn't say shit. And no one's like, didn't you leave with someone? Weren't you
Won't that
with
make
somebody?
him an accomplice?
Oh, an accomplice.
That- So, like, you find a dead body by accident. You
Well,
just
no.
leave it till
It
no-
was after the fact. They didn't know that anything had
Did that
happened.
make you an accomplice?
Right. They didn't know anything would happen. And when they heard, because it was all over the internet when she disappeared and people were looking for her, they went back and looked at that video and they're like, hey, that's their van. And that's how they used it. They were the ones that helped find it, not an accomplice.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't like they were like, oh yeah, we should hide. They're like, oh hey, wait, that looks familiar. Let me go back and check. So that's what that is. Let's
Okay.
see. I'm trying to find a picture of Scuff Kitty for you. Her name is Whisper. We call her Scuff Kitty because she likes to fucking disconnect my computer.
Oh my goodness. Just imagine someone trained one of your kitties to turn off your computer.
Oh, she did, because she used to like sleeping on top of my computer tower, and she would disconnect wires or hit the power button, or a little pain in my ass. And we have freaking 5 kittens now, because she snuck out and got busy.
Yeah. I used to have 2 cats that did that.
We
The first one got out on accident, came back with babies, and then our second one, years later, she also got outside on accident, came back in, had babies.
well, she's whatchamacallit, all the kittens that have homes now, so we're at least happy about that. Where the fuck, god damn it, I hate having to look for this shit.
Oh no! Yeah, just imagine having over 1,000 stuff in your photo album in your phone or something.
I do. I have way too.
Me too.
I have
Me
way too much. Where the fuck? I know I had one. I used it all the fucking time, and now when I fucking need it,
You can't find it.
always, everybody has that fucking problem, right?
You know, that's me every time I want to send someone some of my anime video edits I made.
Ooh, anime video edit?
Especially the Katsuki Bakugo that I made. I think it's either 7 seconds or 11 seconds long, but it's dope.
Uh-huh. So you like Bakugo?
Not just Bakugo. Oh my god, you could tell me what My Hero Academia character do I like?
What My Hero Academia character do you like?
The entire Wikipedia.
Okay.
I like all the characters and everything. I really love the show. But if I had to choose one, Aizawa.
Really? Oh yeah, I think you told me about that before.
I want him to be my daddy.
Awkward. Alright, I found the pictures. I found the pictures. I'm about to send them on your DM.
Okay, I got to see them.
Okay, there we go. Sent. Processing. There we go. You got it?
I do. Oh my god, he's so cute. Ooh. Almost looks like a Russian blue, but no blue eyes or anything. Little bit of tabby, I see.
Yeah. She's really small, and she doesn't meow very loud. It's like very soft, and that's why they named her Whisper.
Oh, did they say like she was tiny when she was born?
No, we found her. She was a stray.
Oh, like I'm guessing she was like really tiny.
Yep. They said
Could have been a runt.
Yeah, they said that there was other strays in the neighborhood, and all of them would go down the street to this lady's house to eat, like she fed them. But the other ones would beat her up and not let her eat. So when we found her, she was like bone thin, and we started feeding her at our house. I told
Definitely.
I wasn't really a cat person. I was like, it's fine if you want to feed her. I don't want her in the house, right? But on the first cold day of the year, like it was freezing cold, she was at the back door scratching at the door. And I should put the photo up for people to see. But she's at the back door scratching to get in, and I went out there and I built a box. I put a box out there with towels and stuff so that she had a warmer place to sleep. She didn't want it. She kept scratching at the door. I went and plugged in a heating pad and set that up for her, and she still didn't want it. She wanted inside, and I felt bad, and I was like, I got guilt tripped, and I was like, fine, she could stay in, but just for the night. And she she ended up bonding with me. She slept like at my feet all night. And ever since then, she's been my like little princess. She's attached to my hip. Whenever I wake up in the morning, if she hears my voice, she comes running from wherever she's at to say, "Good morning!"
Oh my god, she sounds like a sweetheart.
She is. She's my little princess. My wife gives me shit. She's like, "I never thought you'd be a cat person." I was like, "She's different. She's the best kitty ever."
I know. Oh my goodness. No. I have a bicolored tabby. Unfortunately, he's a tabby on the orange side.
Good luck.
I actually had him for 2 years. His mama wouldn't feed him, so I brought him home, bottle fed him
Okay.
every 2 hours. And he actually had constipation problems.
Awkward.
Yeah. But it was temporary.
Okay, that's good.
But at that time I was mourning over my Siamese tabby.
Aw.
But after I got him, my bicolor tabby, I call him Ginger. He actually helped out a lot with that.
Aw.
So he's gonna actually be my last kitty pet. But I've nursed 2 kitties before, so like in the future after Ginger, like of course I would take in a kitty and help them out and stuff until they reach 8 weeks, and then I'm gonna set them out for a free adoption.
Okay.
But of course, I want to know if that person is responsible and everything before I set them out for free adoption. Because I've knew a couple of people who did not take care of their animals and everything.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure they get into a good home.
We the kittens we have, we're keeping 2 of the kittens. My mother-in-law is taking 2, and somebody's got the last one.
Aww.
Oh, the biggest.
But oh my God, he got into so much trouble.
The biggest one
got
of our
into my
kittens is a big he's a big bully. He's a pain in the butt.
You go ahead.
We named him Arthur Morgan.
Oh my God. Arthur Morgan?
Yeah, you know what that's from, right?
His name sounds familiar. Really, really familiar.
The main character of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Dude, yeah, that dude. No, I know.
Like the Arthur Morgan? Yes, J4.
Yes.
We have a kitten named Arthur Morgan. He's the biggest one in the litter. He's all gray with a tiny white tip at the end of his tail. That's it.
Yep.
And he's the biggest one. He's a big friggin' bully. Pain in the ass. But then he's super sweet. He comes up and cuddles with you, little shit. Alright. Let's get back into the ghost videos. This one, okay. I like Beardo Gets Scared. Beardo Gets Scared, he's a debunker. But he also does his own investigations. He's one of the serious ones. But he likes to call out other...
Paused.
Huh?
My stream paused.
Why?
0 kbps.
What does that mean?
I think my frames dropped to 0.
You broke it!
I didn't break it.
Oh, yeah. It says you got DC'd.
Yep.
What'd you do?
Reconnection successful. Reconnected
Yay.
Successful.
Good.
Yay, I'm back.
You need better
Yeah,
internet.
so we're gonna have to deal with it. I do.
Okay, Beardo Gets Scared is one of my favorites. He's a debunker, and he likes to look at stuff and call him out. He makes me laugh. So I watch his stuff on the channel. The title of this video, Twin Paranormal. What the fuck was this?
Oh no.
I do not like Twin Paranormal. I don't think that they're funny or whatever. I think it's all drama and bullshit. They're fucking annoying.
Twin Paranormal?
Yeah,
I never heard that before.
They're one of the ghost channels on YouTube. And yeah, it's just more bullshit. More of the same bullshit you see from all the other ghost channels. Like they went to the Zach Baggins School of Paranormal.
Okay.
Scratches on your back.
No, you don't.
There's scratches on your back. No, you don't.
No, I know you're thinking, I'm not Twin Paranormal again. I can't take a shout in. I can't.
When I get scratches on my back, my cat played
zoomies
Zoomies when I was
So they've recently
sleeping.
done a video called "The Night in Which Attacked Me," the witch's mansion. Look at this thumbnail. Look at that.
So now I just
Massive
look at my
handprint on
door
his back, with a
closed.
big blood splodge down the middle of it. Creepy stuff, right? So in my intro there, or in their intro that I've used a little bit of, you will hear him shout, "Guys, I'm hurt, I'm hurt, I'm hurt," and then all this whoa and stuff. And then one of the twins has 2 large scratches down his back.
Oh, I'm fucking shitting myself.
Well, in night vision, there's absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. I can't see a thing. So let's frame by frame.
No.
Maybe I'm wrong. So they drop the night vision filter. Well, it looks like there's a little bit of red there, but it could just be the shadow of his shoulder blade, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he didn't scratch his damn self.
I see nothing. Is there a slight bit of redness on his spine? Possibly, but we all know how easy that is. You've literally got to scratch through your clothing and you can do that. Oh wait, when the light gets brighter...
So why is he screaming? I'm hurt, I'm hurt!
Nothing there. Nothing
What
there.
happened behind
2 huge
camera?
scratches down your back.
Yeah, but the image they used for a thumbnail had a big red handprint with blood on it.
Oh my god.
Look,
Yeah.
glasses, so I can see.
Can I smack it?
There's nothing there. There is nothing there. There is certainly not a big red handprint on his back that looks like it's been scorched on or branded on. Nothing of the sort. So the thumbnail is a complete fabrication. Safe to say.
Yep, duh.
And we are going frame by frame, and I can't see a thing. Now, this next frame, the witch. Ooh, spooky.
Ooh.
Salt circles, and they break the salt circle for all hell to break
Wicked
out.
Witch of the
Ooh,
West.
Spooky wookies. only
the
these
East.
are the only team that have been there that claim anything to do with this witch.
I thought it
You
was
see, I have
West.
watched Paranormal Quest there.
Well,
enjoy
I don't
Paranormal
know.
Quest
There's
videos.
a bad
Whilst
one in the East
they are a
too.
bit too device heavy for my tastes. At least they're honest about it, you know? And they don't claim everything to be paranormal, and they've debunked their own devices. They've sent me devices in order to debunk. These guys want to learn from the debunkers. These guys appreciate the debunkers, and I have a lot of time for them because of that. But when they do the history of this place,
Remember?
why isn't the witch prevalent? Why is there...
In the Wizard of Oz, you see the Wicked Witch running around threatening them, but they killed her sister, the one the house fell on. But what about the North and South? Technically,
the North and South.
no, actually,
Well, one went north, the other went south.
Glenda, I think, was the witch of the North. And I think that there was another good witch in the South. I think East and West were evil and were wicked, and North and South were good. Remember, Glenda's like, I'm a good witch.
I haven't heard of the other two except Glenda and the other one, the green one. But oh my god, after watching
But remember,
Wicked,
the ruby slippers were on the one the house fell on. Her sister.
yeah.
So that was the Wicked Witch of the East.
No mention of any of the things that Twin Paranormal
Okay.
claiming. Now, in defense of Twin Paranormal, the guy running this is the same guy, because this video from Paranormal Quest is from 2023, I believe. October the 8th, 2023. So this was a while ago, whereas Twin Paranormals is this week. So my question is, how come in 18 months has this place suddenly gotten so evil? Now, when Paranormal Quest are there are claims of dark entities. Kalani Ghost Hunter has gone there, and Kalani Ghost Hunter actually got scared there, but still no claims of a witch that I can see. So I know Kalani, the Ghost Hunter, has been there.
Okay.
So I'm not going to go through all of his footage here. But let's go down and look at the transcript. I know, transcript, eh? Where people are like, you haven't debunked because of transcript. Yes, you can, because it's everything that is said in the video. Let's see if there is any mention of a witch a year ago. There's talk of demonic activity there. Kalani says witching hour or the devil's hour. Witching hour. Witching hour is when black magic would be done. So he talks about the witching hour.
But no actual witch.
A lady in white.
Yeah.
A lady in blue. Somebody called Sarah, a lady in red. Now, this place was historically a brothel at some point. According to the current owners, anyway. So
Maybe she wasn't a witch. Maybe she was just a bitch.
No mention of a witch.
Oh my god.
Strange, that. Very strange. So it's the Woodlawn Estates in Maryville, and I've looked at the history, and I find nothing about a witch. And I watched Paranormal Quest when they brought the video out.
So they made it
Some
up,
weird
of
experiences. There were
course.
no claims of a witch. Very strange.
Twin
So, Woodlawn Estates,
Paranormal made
Maryville
something up? Nuh-uh.
Woodlawn History, let's have a go.
No
Ready?
fucking way.
The Woodlawn History from Pieces of the Past, Volume 3, right, whatever. Any mention of a witch here? So let's put in Woodlawn Estates, Maryville, haunted. Haunted nights have been there. Let's see if these guys mention a witch. Negligence and death, because it was a care home as well. That's documented in other videos. Will repair run into the malevolent entity said to rush people on the second floor. No mention of a witch. Right. Transcript. Female voice, music box. The story of Wood State begins with Charles Schultz and his 3 daughters. He built 3 mansions for his 3 daughters. That seems to be historically correct. The Woodlawn Estate is now open to paranormal investigations. Daughter, father's passing. Where he exchanges hands, business.
You know what? I think I would do. I would do a traveling ghost
brothel.
hunt
Now, this
series
of paranormal
if I
investigators
won the
have been pushing
lotto.
them. 3 or 4 different teams have
That would
seemingly
be
experienced the same
awesome.
thing. I'd love to go there to experience it. I'm not
You
casting doubt
totally
on any of
would.
them.
Well, my oldest daughter and I went on Google Maps, and over time, whenever we saw something about a place we were interested in, we started on Google Maps, and we have this big map saved of all the places we want to go on like a massive road trip if we ever had the money. So if we ever had the money, we would love to go on this massive road trip, like around the United States, tagging all these places we wanted to go. And some of them are just places we're interested in, like Tombstone, Arizona. I'm like, I want to go because I like fucking Doc Holliday and the OK Corral shootout and shit. And I'm like, fuck yeah! It's supposedly haunted, so I'm like, yeah, double the fun. There's also a famous ghost photo taken at the Boot Hill Cemetery there. Did you ever hear of that one?
No.
Yeah, there's a photo. Guy standing there. He like cosplays in Wild West attire. Takes historically accurate photos, and he went and got one at the Boot Hill Cemetery. But in the background, there's like a cowboy in the background, but he's like in the brush, and he clearly stands out as a cowboy. But in order for him to be there, he'd be in the fucking ground like halfway.
Yeah.
So it looks like somebody standing up inside of a grave. It's a neat picture. I don't think it's real. I really
I
don't.
know you were
But
back.
it's a neat picture. Huh?
For nothing. I need better internet. I need better fucking internet, damn it.
Hey, don't worry about it. I had issues before. I just got better internet. I wasn't able to multi-stream before because I kept having disconnection problems. But
Yeah, that's what I'm having at the moment.
they finally upgraded my area
annoying.
with fiber, and I was like, fuck yeah. Somebody offered, they're like, hey, do you want 1 gig of internet speed for half of what you're paying already for cable? I was like, fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah. Like, I plan on getting my own internet box. And only my devices for streaming can connect to it. Because I think the more devices you have connected to your internet, I think the slower the internet runs.
Well, I mean, it depends on what they're doing on it too, but yeah.
That's true. But like also like before we had to get a new router. We had a really good one. It was fast and everything.
You cut out.
We had a storm. It fried our router. God damn it. It fried our router.
Fuck.
My thing disconnected again. Damn it.
It happens. We're just gonna have to embrace the scuff.
Connected. God damn it. Disconnected, you little shit.
It's probably because you got too much running at the same time.
I only have a Discord and OBS running.
Yeah, but you're also running your streaming video on the OBS. Or on the
Oh, that could be.
Through Discord onto the OBS. It can be a pain in the ass.
I want better shit. I hate being poor.
I know the feeling. Everyone out there knows the feeling.
We're connected.
Where's the witch? Where is the talk of the witch? These guys mentioned Kalani have been there, heavy footsteps from the darkness, and I've seen that clip of Kalani, and I don't know what the hell caused that noise. Talking about the spirits in the house there, and then devices, so they didn't the investigation. Footsteps, stomping your feet.
Oh, have you ever heard of the Blarney Stone? I heard the guy's name Killarney, and it reminded me of the Blarney Stone.
I have not heard of that.
It is a tourist attraction in Ireland. There's a castle in Ireland, and there's a stone that's supposedly supposed to give good luck if you kiss it in love. All right? Like, you have to, and you can't just walk up and kiss it. You have to lay it on this slab and tilt your head backwards. So you have to lay it on your back and tilt your head backwards and try to kiss the stone laying like that. And it's supposed to give you good luck. And people fucking line up to do this shit all the fucking time. Like, good luck in love. And my grandfather is from Limerick, Ireland. And he told me him and, you know, like local teenagers and shit would break in and pee on the Blarney Stone at night.
Oh my god.
So all the tourists would come and kiss it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so funny.
Yep, that's my grandpa.
How utterly bizarre.
He
that
sounds
the
like
only
a
people to
gem.
have mentioned witchcraft.
Oh, I
been
miss
there.
my grandpa.
This is the fourth channel now. Only one of them has mentioned witchcraft.
Like, I don't think until, you know, he ended up going to hospice care before he passed away. I never saw him anywhere else in the house other than his chair at the kitchen table. That's all he ever did. He didn't watch TV. He didn't do anything. He just sat there and would read or play cards or do it, always in his chair. Like, that was his spot. And after he passed away, just seeing his chair empty, I was it hit me. But I'll always remember. I was just glad I got to see him, you know, at least one last time. I went up there. I drove up. It was almost like a 48-hour drive to get there to see him, and yeah, he was his same ornery self. He was my aunt told me she put him in a wheelchair and brought him out to the lobby because she thought that he was getting bored in his room. He's like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Oh my goodness.
And she's like, "Oh, I thought you'd be tired of seeing the walls in your room all the time. That maybe you like want to see outside or something." He's like, "You know what? I'm fucking tired of. I'm tired of your face right now."
Oh no.
He had a different accent. It wasn't that kind of Irish, but he still has a thick accent, but it doesn't sound like that.
Suckling on my ramen blanket, dude.
Huh?
My cat was suckling on my ramen blanket. He's 2 years old. He doesn't need to suckle.
And
He
that
does
is
that.
twins. The same twins that went to a murder site that wasn't actually the right place, that been to skinwalker sites that are not the right places. I'm confused. But then for Twin Paranormal to put that big red handprint with a big scratch down it in the thumbnail and then claim
what do you expect from Twin Paranormal? They're full of shit.
Historical to back up the witch. There's very
Yeah.
little information on this building, to be fair.
We just call
historical
them out.
grounds. This is the same building by the look of it. Durbeck's abandoned. It's not abandoned now, is it? Why is it shown as abandoned when somebody owns it? Beautiful place, nice video. Twin Paranormal brought me here. A Google found a woodland estate was built by Daniel Laidley, a wealthy businessman around 1810. Notable example of Rosemary Clooney. Rumours of a brothel. Here, there were rumours of a brothel here. Can you confirm or deny these claims? I cannot. We did a paranormal night there. Nothing out of the ordinary, and a brothel was never mentioned. Which fits with my research because there is nothing online to say that this house is haunted. Let's have a look at their Facebook profile, shall we? Haunted Woodlawn Estate. Now, these are obviously all separate buildings, but this there, black and white picture of the house, that's the building we're looking for. Gothic Victorian mansion that was once a brothel and nursing home. Yet we can't find any history for it, which is strange. There is absolutely nothing, anyway, about a witch. It seems Twin Paranormal have pulled this out of the air. But
no
shit! Look at this. Right, the Ledger the Ledger Independent, a home for every daughter, the Shots homes. This is what we're looking for. Cool. Been having fun looking at history, most curious to find out more about the stately homes. I passed the travellers the story from my story interviews. Coming back from Flemington,
did they mix the wrong fucking house up?
Kentucky 11. Right.
Probably. I have
be
no
passed
idea.
in pictures. Okay. Did the family name wrong? Home was built by Christian Schultz. Now, this is somebody looked into the history, and so far we've got 3 different names for people that built this house and built for their daughters. Right, there's the 3 daughters. Back to the houses. Indicating 2 already recently married. Land transfers. One home doesn't stand. The home of Catherine Pond still stands. Was the home? Yeah, right. So this is a historian that goes and looks at these places, and no brothel, no witch, no nursing home. There has to be more information, surely. Iggy Pop. Paranormal activity. Haunted mansion. Secrets. Paranormal activity. Okay. Woodlawn Estates is an abandoned haunted mansion. Home was built by love, with love by father for his daughter. Right, whatever. No mention of a brothel. No mention of a nursing home. So, I don't think Twin Paranormal are ultimately responsible for this. They are responsible for a massive part because they have been scratched by a make-believe witch, but the scratch doesn't really show any significant damage. Like, guys, I'm hurt. They check his top and there's nothing there. Maybe later in the video they show some red marks, but initially, after he says I'm hurt, and they check his skin, there is nothing there. So that's on them. They have been attacked by an entity that doesn't exist at this location historically. It would seem that this place was an abandoned location that people went to film at, and the Russian ghost thing, the ghost that rushed at people, seems to be an experience a lot of people have had. It would be interesting to investigate something like that. There are specific claims that have happened to numerous people. Interesting. But it appears that whoever owns this now, the guy in the cowboy hat that's in the Twin Paranormal video and a few of the other videos I've looked at, it appears that this history of a brothel, a nursing home, and demonic entities
was added,
have only existed since he has recently bought this house to hire out paranormal teams. This is now becoming a problem. There are haunted locations popping up all over the world with no documented history. And it would appear, you know, like Steve, Dirty Gertie, and all that rubbish.
Okay, that's passive income. Okay, that's what they do now. Other than an Airbnb, they rent out their places to fucking ghost hunters, and have them charge them to come hunt ghosts at their place. So it benefits them to make up these wild fucking stories. Wow. Okay. Yep. That I'm willing to bet that that's what fucking happened. He bought some old fucking place, probably didn't want to put the money sink into refurbishing it, and he doesn't have to refurbish it. He can leave it all dusty and musty, and just say there's a fucking ghost there, make up some fucking story, and then all the ghost hunters pay to come see it. Yep. How much you want to bet?
A penny?
These people are buying homes that may have...
Because I'm not broke.
And then these homeowners are adding on to these things. These new owners are like, there is money in the paranormal, we can charge whatever we want. Because people are doing that. The price of paranormal investigating is skyrocketing at the moment.
Oh yeah. The Trans-Allegheny Asylum. Oh my god, they charge an arm and a leg to fucking investigate there. It's like it's a couple $100 to investigate there. For one night.
Oh.
They don't give you shit either. You just go in, you gotta bring your own equipment, and that's it. Couple $100 just to walk around their empty place all fucking night. because it's so in demand to go there. My daughter wanted to go there. Little Boo really wanted to go. Oh my god. But she found that there was an age limit. You have to be 18 or older to go, and she was pissed.
I bet.
Your wallet's gonna be ghost town of fire a night.
Oh no.
To put the prices up from what I can see. Now, I'm not dismissing people's claims of having something rush at them. This is something that these guys have potentially experienced. Is there a logical explanation? Possibly. But these people are investigating claims or investigating specific hauntings based off what the owner is telling them. I cannot find a single thing online to substantiate any of the claims.
You know what I suspect some people that think they have a ghost charging at them is?
What?
Every time I've seen it, it's always in like a hallway or a stairwell, right? Now, you can see the fake ones where you hear the stomping and shit. Those running ghosts are easy to fake. They're really easy to fake. Yeah, because you know, especially like on TikTok videos, you've got the narrow screen, and it's always filmed on a fucking cell phone. It's probably someone up behind them, fucking stomping on the fucking stairs or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you just assume that somebody's coming down or running down the hallway at them or whatever. But if they're actually saying, oh, I feel something charging at me or something, without the footsteps or anything, those places could be like breezeways. So say the air conditioner kicks on, there's suddenly a gust of fucking wind down that fucking breezeway. Your adrenaline's already pumping because you're psyched up like hunting ghosts and waiting for something to happen. Gonna jump to conclusions. That's just a hypothesis, my guess. Did I lose you?
No. My OBS connected back. Thank you.
Oh, you were distracted.
I was.
Prior to the
It
current
happens.
owner. And why is it that the current owner has gone
It
in,
does.
and there are specific claims, and then there's the rushing and the brothel story. But now the most recent video there's been a witch added, there's been witchcraft added, bones and skulls in the basement. It seems that this guy is adding on more history to sell this to paranormal investigators.
Yep.
This place was on the circuit as an abandoned for a while by the look of it. Now, I am not a historian. I am not going to spend hours and hours and hours and paying for records of these places. But normally, when you want to look for the haunted history of a location, you put it into Google, and it's there. It's on the top of it. And I can't find anything to say that this place is haunted. I certainly can't find anything to say it's a brothel.
Doesn't matter, they're
going
to fake the evidence anyway, so who gives a shit?
Other than the twin paranormal video.
Yeah,
And this is only my opinion. Maybe the guy that
exactly.
owns it has dug up some history that's never been shown. You know, maybe he, whilst owning the building, has found some documents there to substantiate these claims of a brothel and a nursing home. But I've not seen those. So we're on haunted places in Maysville, Kentucky. Aberdeen Baptist Church, Phillips Foley, Rankin House, Birdhouse Precinct Centre, Wickerham, Steptone, Dead Man's Cove. Oh, Opera House, XK, Owens, Greenup, Carrington.
Yeah, they have all these websites.
Sherman, Snow Hill,
You
Bobby
can
Mackey.
find haunted locations all over the place.
Yeah.
This place
And
doesn't
my
even show
cat is licking my
on a
arm.
website that links
There was
all the haunted
a
places
famous
in
haunted
Marysville,
location,
Kentucky.
or semi-famous, right near where
Still
I
scrolling.
grew up. In fact, I walked past it all the fucking time.
Haunted places in Maysville, sorry, not Marysville, Maysville. They have all of these haunted sites.
Oh.
Rumored haunted.
Here's a fun story. This is a kind of... Did you ever see the movie Haunting in Connecticut?
No.
It's one of the Warrens ones. It's part of the Conjuring universe. But it was based on, well, their made-up story, true story. You know what I mean? Actually, where I grew up in Connecticut was actually near that area. Or was near that house.
Okay.
No one saw anything there, but people talked about it. I remember even when I was a kid, people talking about the house. But it was not a big deal. People were just like, I heard stuff happened there. That, you know, it was so meager and passerby-ish, and no one really gave a shit. It's not like there was people scrambling to go fucking see the place. They're just like, hey, did you hear? Oh, cool. You know, it was one of those fucking things. From a fucking local, you know what I mean? You know, now there's a movie about it and this and that, and you find out it's all bullshit. Look, they made a whole documentary calling out all the bullshit in that fucking movie and the actual stuff that fucking happened. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they were behind on their rent, and they didn't see any ghosts or have any ghost experiences until like the landlord was getting on them, and then all of a sudden, oh well, now there's ghosts here and this happening, and neighbors were like, "What the fuck? this never happened
Oh my
before."
goodness.
Yeah. Same old song and dance.
Sites.
Yep.
This mansion doesn't feature on there. Very strange. Is this a debunking video? Well, yes, Twin Paranormal made some very bold claims and a very bold title and thumbnail, and that didn't happen in the video. He says, I've been hurt, and then they pull his top down, and there's no signs of any skin trauma. Maybe there's a tattoo coming out, I don't know, but thumbnail shows injuries to his back. He pulls down his top, there's nothing there. So there's a debunk for that, and obviously they've completely lied in the thumbnail. That's beyond clickbait. That hasn't happened at all. But then when we look into the history of the location, there appears to be no claims of this place being haunted by anything, let alone a witch. So we go on the YouTube route. YouTubers have gone there and had experiences there, and that's how stories start. Fair enough, these guys have experienced something. 3 separate teams have experienced something rushing up on them. And then suddenly this place was a brothel. Then suddenly this place was a nursing home with nothing substantiated.
Hey!
History there. And now a team has gone there more recently than these other guys, and this witch story has been added onto it. All of these bones and all the rest have been added onto it.
What's up, Father Mac? Are you joining us? The Discord is open if you want to hop in. What? There is a very good probability. Oh, good. Excellent. What?
Oh my.
Father Mac is like my brother from another mother.
Nice.
We've been friends like since like college days and shit like that. We were roommates for a while.
I have like a best friend in real life who's like a brother.
Aw. Yeah. He was the best man at my wedding. I was the best man at his.
Nice.
My heterosexual life mate. Yes, indeed. We used to dress up as Jay and Silent Bob. I was Jay, he was Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, how about you say it when he gets on? How about you give him a minute? We used to play like Vampire the Masquerade together and stuff like that. We used to go to LARPs together. Yes, I'm a LARPer. I don't give a fuck. I used to be a LARPer. Now I'm a gimp, so it's hard to go out to a game site and walk around all fucking night when I'm hobbling on a fucking cane. I miss the old days. We used to game way back in the day at the student union at UCF, the University of Central Florida, and there was a bar in there called well, it changed names over time. It was like Wackadoos, and then it was Locos. I can't remember which came first, Locos or Wackadoos, but whatever. They sold beer in there, but you weren't supposed to leave the bar with the beer. But they knew we would go to the game site. We always tipped the waitress really well. So what she would do is they had these big styrofoam cups for sodas, like to-go sodas, and she would pour our beers in the big to-go cups so that we could leave and no one would notice. Oh, it was great. Good times.
Oh, BJ, guess what?
What?
Look at my profile picture.
I sees it. I saw an update. I was like looking right at you when it
actually
happened.
on the stream. I updated it. It's so cute. I added a background to it.
It's pretty.
It is very pretty. You cannot guess my favorite color.
Oh no, what is it? Pink?
Yes.
Entering in. Oh, here comes a Mac Daddy. I wish my hand would stop acting weird. It looks like a coming up. What's up, Mac?
Up.
Hello. My camera is thinking my hand is jumping all over the fucking place, like I'm fucking jerking someone off under my screen.
Oh my god. You know, I gotta.
I'm like watching my hand like jumping all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I think he's muted.
I wanna see
Yeah,
that.
Mac, you're muted. No one can hear you.
Mike is muted.
No, it was the fact they decided to go crazy and change it on me when I jumped into Discord.
I hate it here.
But that's fine. Hi, how y'all doing?
I'm doing good.
I am doing fantabulous.
Wife says hi, Mac.
Why, hi there, Lady Taker. How you doing?
I have my screen shared in the Discord, so if you want to watch the paranormal shit, we're kind of wrapping up this one, but of course it's fake.
Of course.
Yep. Of course it's fake.
It's always fake.
That is a debunk. But since this.
But this one, what was interesting was what he said. Was he looked up the history of this house that's supposedly haunted, and it all started with the initial claim. All right, that these guys put out a ghost video. They're known for faking. You know, and it says, you know, well, a witch attacked me, and they put up a thumbnail with this like big, like burnt on handprint and blood. But then they show the actual like clip of it happening in the thing, and you can't even see the injury. And he's screaming, "I'm hurt! I'm hurt!" And we're like, they're pulling his shirt down and looking like, I don't see shit.
Well, of course you're hurt and everything. Yeah. You're hurt that you're about to be called out.
But see, so he looks into the claims of a witch, and there's no claims of a witch. There's barely any claims of a haunting. It's not even listed as a haunted site, and he's looking up the history of it. And there's no, and all the other stuff that was mentioned was that it was a brothel and this and that. Those aren't real either. And that was from a historian. And you find out that none of those claims even appeared until the new owner frickin' bought the place. And he's renting it out to ghost hunters. I was like, yeah, passive income. I'm going to make up a bullshit story about this place so people will pay money to do ghost investigations.
That bastard.
Yeah, same old song and dance.
Place has become a haunted paid location. More and more ghosts have been added. More and more history has been added. It has gone from this oppressing thing rushing up on people to a full-blown witch scratching and slapping people. This, to me, in my opinion, is the start of... Some people have gone there and had weird experiences.
What the witch say to the face?
Claimed it to be more haunted than it actually is, and built in on more and more paranormal legend to this house to entice people to pay to go there. In my opinion. It goes a little beyond opinion that I can't find any proof that this place was a brothel, that I can't find any proof that this place was indeed a nursing home. It just seems bizarre to me that
what did the face say to the hand? Thank you, can I have another?
And then suddenly this history gets tacked on.
Not me.
Seemingly.
I've had enough. Thank you very much.
I've looked for his proof. I've looked for him.
Me and the face of the hand, my mouth's gonna catch it.
Or this was a K home. I can't find anything about that. I can't find anything in the history about it.
You know, you know what? I'm gonna be good because I have my image to like uphold here. I am Father Mac. Everything's fine. I am the dad. Everything's fine.
Hey, Father Mac, can you hear my actual Twitch stream?
No, I've turned it off.
Okay, turn it on real quick. I got something for you.
Oh no, hold on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And his name is John C.
Great.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Like that believes absolutely everything.
That's great.
I'm gonna slam dunk my entire body on my bed.
Okay,
my body goes through my bed and the floor.
But still, there's no history.
I got this new soundboard and I'm all excited about it. I love playing my little sound effects now.
Something run at them, and everything after that appears to be fabricated. And sad to say, it appears to be fabricated because a few large channels have gone in there, made this place sort of semi-famous. And since these larger channels have had some good views on this place, suddenly it's demonically haunted or haunted by a witch. And let's not get me started on the whole thing with witches. People need to chill the fuck out with witches. Bathsheba Sherman was never evil, was never a proper witch. There's no proof of any of it. She was just a woman. Didn't die the way they said she did. She didn't have anything to do with an infant death the way people say that she did. This whole thing with witches being nasty, evil people still in 2025 is absolutely fucking ludicrous.
The whole Conjuring story about this person. Hey, Bathsheba Sherman was a real person. But all the shit they said about her in those movies and shit, was totally made up, completely false, and they totally like, you know, I know she's dead, but they just fucking lied, and you know, if she was a living person, that's shit that would have ruined her life. You know what I mean? Everyone thinks she's some evil witch and killed a baby and this and that. None of that was true. Oh my god.
Innocent people were executed for being witches, and it turns out that it was land disputes, and the history of witches and the witch hunts and witch finder general and all of this stuff, whether it's in the States or whether it's in the UK, is a stain on our history. People being killed for no good reason, and then when you look deeper into it, you know, the Pendle witches, they were killed because of property disputes by the look of it. It's just really grimy and nasty, and history has taught us, and research has taught us, that these people were innocent, yet a lot of ghost hunting teams are still investigating them as these evil, nasty people, and they were not. Ghost hunters need to start researching places before they make bold claims, specifically in regards to witchcraft, because of the innocence of people who had
You're
their
asking
lives
these
robbed from
people
them
to do research?
because the judge didn't like a certain family, and it's all just more a bit
emotional damage.
If you know anything about this building, you can direct me in the way of any form of documentation to substantiate any of these claims or disprove them.
Now I want
Please let me
Chinese
know,
food.
because I can find very little about this place next to nothing about it being haunted other than YouTube videos. And since those YouTube videos, the initial YouTube videos,
I'm
more
always
stuff is getting
entertained.
tacked on, in my opinion.
Damn it,
That would lead
woman.
me to believe that this is very wrong books. Somebody has taken some experiences that people have had, and they have absolutely run with it and added and made it.
I agree with Bones. I'm always entertained.
Yeah.
It's easy to entertain me. I'm easily amused.
So wait, that inspired you for Chinese food?
Actually, and just about any. It doesn't take a lot to inspire me for Chinese food.
Sweet and sour chicken.
Or Taco Bell.
Sounds good right now.
You wish to defile me, don't you?
What? Well.
Oh my god. You mean Taco Bell and their spiciest hot sauce, the one in the black packet.
I mean.
And my colon is still fine.
You know what? The thing is that I miss their verde sauce. I really do.
Okay.
I actually don't even go to Taco Bell all the time. A lot. I go to McDonald's more. And I'm bored of McDonald's.
I haven't had fast food in a while since all their prices started getting fucking insane.
Prices are going insane regardless.
I'll make my own damn tacos.
Oh my god. I make good tacos. I'm just sick of making tacos. Now.
I love tacos. I especially like fish tacos.
Fish tacos?
Yeah, they exist.
Ew.
Oh, you're talking about those. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Come on, don't you have balls to lick?
I like fish and everything, but in tacos?
Ooh,
look it up. You can Google it.
I will Google it.
Google fish tacos.
My cat is...
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
They make tacos for fish? No, they make tacos made out of fish.
Wait, taco fish. Taco fish. Oh.
Ha
Actually, that does look good.
Right?
I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
y'all need to get your minds out the gutter.
Instead of fish, can we do shrimp? Damn it,
Yes. Shrimp taco.
I love a good shrimp po' boy.
Teriyaki chicken, teriyaki shrimp with fried rice.
Oh, Bones. Why, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. What a dreamy journey. But Bones,
what?
If you ever get up here, they actually have a Cajun place right down the road from me now.
Yes.
And it's authentic, and they have jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
I had never had jambalaya before.
I have.
If you get a chance, try it. It is tasty.
I'll try it.
All right, here we go. Here's some actual ghost footage. Let's see. We found 7 creepy videos
loves it.
that experts can't explain. Can you? Experts? What fucking experts? I think you're bullshitting me. Slapped ham.
I think we're more experts, and that's kind of pathetic coming from me. Oh my god.
What?
Daddy.
Yeah.
Watch some seriously spooky video clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
My name is Jeff.
In this viral TikTok clip from Chiapas, Mexico, uploaded by user at Nubia Petrikowski, something truly eerie appears to be caught on camera
What?
inside an Oxxo convenience store in Tuxtla Gutierrez.
What is it? I mean, something falls off the shelf, right?
Recorded at around 3 a.m., the footage appears to show something quite eerie.
What? Oh.
What the?
The chilling clip immediately sparked
there
intense debate
Takis in there?
online. Believers argue this is definitive evidence of paranormal activity, possibly the spirit
Okay,
of a
that is not definitive evidence. Okay, it's a shadowed corner. It's at an angle. You could easily have a child hide in that corner and then just take off running. Okay?
Yep.
It's not that hard.
Running
you can
away with
do
a bag of
that
Takis.
in video editing on top of that. It's just a small gap. It doesn't even take that much.
So,
I mean, people
wait a
are
minute.
going
So what-
fucking all out with full-on masking and fucking green screen shit. This
Right?
one, yeah, this is bullshit.
So you have a child who's grabbing Takis, dark corner.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
child haunting the
Makes
store.
sense to me.
Skeptics are less convinced, pointing out something crucial.
Why the fuck?
If you look closely, the supposed ghost actually
You know,
casts a
Pringles
shadow,
sounds so
something
good right
spirits
now.
are typically known to do, according
Yeah.
to commenters.
The spirit casts a shadow. So what does that mean? It's not a fucking
This
ghost.
observation led many to suggest a simpler explanation.
Nope.
Perhaps an employee staged the video using
I
their own
still
child to create a
can't
creepy
go
viral moment.
wearing
No
clothes
shit.
now,
This footage
like-
genuinely cap-
I
No
mean, why are
fucking
ghosts
shit.
wearing clothing?
They're like,
I don't get it.
No,
they flat out called out exactly what I just said. People are starting to believe that an employee brought their own child to into the store that night and staged the video. It's
Yep.
like, no fucking shit.
No, really?
Bruh.
Exactly.
oh my god, I'm still peeling.
capturing a
I'm a
child's ghost
snake,
wandering the aisles late at
apparently.
night? Or is it merely a clever trick designed to go viral,
Did you go out
exhibiting
and
our
get
eagerness
some?
to see spirits where none exist?
A week
Why the
ago.
fuck do you think they? Why would a
We'll
ghost
find a
haunt the
verdict up to
fucking
you.
gas station? Especially
'Cause
near
they
the
got
beer
bored?
section.
Well, I can understand the beer section.
Alright, before we get to our next
A
spooky story, let
child?
me tell you about today's amazing video sponsor. Imagine
Hey,
teaching
you don't
to
know.
way down.
That child must have gotten
Terrifying
bored.
creatures, brutal survival, and zero
I'm not
paranormal
watching your
nonsense.
fucking
Welcome,
sponsor.
everyone. Let's see if I can survive this nightmare first.
Nope.
You serious?
In this bizarre home security clip shared by the
No
Haunted AF
sponsors
podcast,
for
a
you.
seemingly ordinary night quickly takes an unsettling turn.
Nope.
Yeah.
I will be seeing myself
Initially,
out.
the footage simply shows an owl quietly perched on a railing near the homeowner's property,
And
its
are
eyes
you?
eerily glowing in the infrared camera.
Kidding.
But as the seconds tick by, viewers noticed something chilling beneath the owl.
I can't see shit. I can't even. Oh, there's the owl. Okay.
When the video went viral, speculation
No.
exploded across social media. Some viewers wondered if a burglar was disguised as an owl lurking in the shadows to scope out the
Yeah.
property
It was a
owners.
guy.
So what do you think? Is this a
It's a guy in a fucking mask.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
No shit.
creeper lurking just outside this homeowner's window? Let me know in the
Oh
comments.
my god, the dumb shit. What fucking dumb
Lots of
shit.
them shootings.
Oh.
One of radio's most chilling and memorable moments occurred
Was
in
it a ghost?
1997
No.
on RTL's legendary paranormal show, Coast to Coast AM. Late one night, a frantic caller claimed to be a former employee of the infamous Area 51 military base.
Interesting.
Hi, I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look,
Hi.
let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago.
Barely catching his breath, the caller warned listeners that extra-dimensional beings had secretly infiltrated the US government, planning disasters of unimaginable scale. The man pleaded desperately, insisting he didn't have much time.
You know what
and
a prank
authorities were
call
actively
is,
tracing his
right?
call.
I've kind of been running
Yes.
the country.
Listen, when the government came out as COVID was happening and said, "Oh, and by the way,
Just as the caller began to
aliens
reveal
are
more
real,"
explosive details,
and all of
something
us looked at,
shocking happened. The
looked at
satellite
them
feed
with
suddenly
a,
cut out entirely. by
"Yes,
RTL's
we
broadcast
know
into
this,
silence.
but stop trying
For
to
listeners at home, the
stop
abrupt
trying to
blackout
divert
followed
our
chilling
attention."
confirmation of the caller's warnings. Had
Yeah.
shadowy government agents, or perhaps something even darker,
Well,
silenced him
technically,
before he could
aliens
reveal
are
their
real
sinister
in a
plans.
galaxy far, 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 far away.
The military.
Well, yeah.
knows about them.
And I play that video game a lot.
In this world that they could begin moving the population to.
I watched all those movies a lot.
They're not
Mhm.
major
Same.
population centers wiped
We're
out.
watching them too.
So that the few that are left will be more
Nice.
easily controllable.
Discharge.
Awkward.
For years, this mysterious interruption became a cornerstone of conspiracy lore,
Of
with theories ranging
course.
from secret men in black interference to actual alien entities.
It couldn't
broadcast
possibly
themselves.
be a prank
Many genuinely
call.
believed something supernatural had
Nope,
occurred, fueling endless
it
speculation across
automatically,
paranormal
we
forums.
trust everything at face value, right?
You're on the air. You're
Yeah.
live.
Yeah, Jimmy. I'm wow, I can't believe I'm making this call.
Well,
It's been 17
listen.
years.
No, of course I trust.
Surprising twist, the
Of
truth
course I
was
trust
finally
everything
revealed
at face
17
value
years
and
later.
everything. I trust
Brian
you.
J.L. Glass, a comic book writer in 2014,
That's your
admitted in an
mistake.
interview on the Fade to Black radio show
I'm an
that he
asshole.
was the infamous caller.
Hey, Brian.
Yes.
Say hi.
I know.
Everybody
You're a
loves an
trusting asshole.
This is
Everybody
Glass,
loves an
everybody.
asshole.
Yes, the gentleman that made
Everyone
Except
loves
when
a
his-
BJ.
On Art Bell, which
Except when
was
his
radio
parts and
hit. Welcome
everything,
to
it
the
sounds
program. How are you
like
tonight?
bones just
doing
breaking together and clattering.
Nice clacking sound.
Glass confessed it was entirely a prank and elaborate
Clack,
joke
clack,
designed
clack,
to
clack,
entertain
clack.
himself and other listeners.
Well, he has
Even more
no
incredibly,
cheeks
the
to
sudden
make
satellite failure was
the
nothing more than a
trombone
bizarre
sound.
coincidence. A
Exactly.
perfectly terrible timing that turned an amusing hoax into legendary UFO folklore.
It sounds like a trombone.
Okay, so he admitted it was a hoax.
Parents' basement,
Yep.
and I would listen to Art Bell, and I would be on the computer, and I would either be writing or
Okay, so
lettering
why are
by
we
a
even
funny
watching
time.
this?
And I would listen to Art, and the
I don't
first
know.
inspiration for the call that became the
Because we
area
finally
caller
found someone
was
who.
a night-
Wait. Did you? What was the title again?
That they can't
Experts
explain?
can't explain.
And yet,
He had vampires calling up.
and yet,
Glass even attempted to set things straight by calling Art Bell again in 1998, reenacting the hysteria to prove he was the original caller. But many listeners missed that follow-up. As a result, the legend persisted, continuing to circulate online, feeding speculation for decades.
I'm gonna keep my trap shut.
Today, the story of the frantic Area 51 caller endures as a cautionary tale about how easily myth.
Yeah,
can
there's
eclipse reality.
there's another
As
guy
Glass
named
himself
King
later remarked,
Frostmare. He puts out these videos, police videos or officer videos that no one can explain, and none of them are from actual officers.
Oh no.
was just trolling, and the
It's
satellite
like,
just happened
oh
to
my
fail.
god.
Yet for thousands of
It
believers,
was like
the
he
mystery-
tried at first, like he had a couple security guard footage, and there was some police stuff, but some of the police stuff was actually from like indie films that he put out there as actual ghost footage. I was like, oh my fucking god.
still remains, reminding us how a single technical glitch can give birth to decades of spine-tingling lore. A short but eerie TikTok clip had viewers questioning their eyes and their beliefs about ghosts when user
I watched so much, like hours and hours of this shit.
Yeah.
Suddenly, without warning, the feline is abruptly pulled backward across the floor, as if by some unseen
Now that
force.
was actually kind of
There's no visible
interesting.
person nearby.
No, I've seen this one before. Somebody tied a string to the cat's tail and pulled it.
Oh, well that's fucking rude.
Somebody off screen to the right. If you watch the bend of the tail, you can see where the string is attached. Somebody fucking pulled their cat by the tail with a string.
And the room
No,
is empty,
then that
making the cat's
person needs to
sudden
be
backward
shot.
all the more disturbing.
That is literally animal abuse right there.
Yeah, I was pissed too when I saw it. I called it
Comments
out
quickly
the
lit
other
up with
night.
speculation. Ghost caught on camera. One user asked nervously, while others suggested a poltergeist or spirit might have been playing a mischievous trick. Several paranormal enthusiasts
Because the
noted how
cat
animals often
immediately
react to
goes to
supernatural
its tail like,
presences, leading many to
"Motherfucker!"
believe this was genuine evidence of ghostly activity.
Yeah.
However,
And
not everyone was
besides, an
convinced.
animal would
Skeptics
be able
quickly
to
pointed out
sense
possible
if
rational
there was a
explanations,
ghost.
such as the cat simply sleeping on the floor,
Supposedly.
or an unseen person pulling a nearly invisible
And that
string
cat was
attached to the
just
pet's collar.
being
Indeed, a recent
stupid.
wave of similar ghost pulls cat videos have circulated, many later revealed as staged pranks
Well,
using
not
fishing line
stupid,
or
but
cleverly
just
concealed
enjoying-
threads.
Yep.
Still, without additional angles or clearer footage,
His
it's
life
difficult to say
until
definitively
the
whether this clip is a genuine
freaking
paranormal encounter or just a cleverly
yoink
executed
him.
hoax. Regardless, the video continues to circulate online,
That
fueling debates
hurts.
and leaving viewers divided.
The tail is connected to your tailbone. Imagine someone pulling on your tailbone.
The chilling TikTok
I
video posted
have.
by
I mean,
user
I-
Jesse Zaffa quickly spread across Mexican
I
social
mean, I
media,
fell on my
reigniting rumors about the
tailbone
notoriously haunted Chapultepec
last
Castle.
I
day.
did
Historic
too.
landmark in
Oh,
Mexico City.
I fucked
It
up my
fucking
tailbone
hurt.
in high school. I slid down a railing and didn't
it was
jump
fun.
off didn't jump off in time at the bottom. I couldn't sit for like a week. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, oh my god. Last day on our
The short clip
senior
shows a series of
year,
photos that Zaffa captured while quietly
Oh my
exploring the
God.
museum inside the castle late in the afternoon.
my sister and I were
Approaches,
shoving
beautifully
each
preserved
other into
antique carriage displayed
closets.
behind protective glass. Something strange appears on camera.
Not closets, lockers.
Right?
We were
When he
shoving
zooms
each
closer
other
to the
into
carriage's polished
lockers.
window, viewers see the distinct
I
reflection
ran out
of
of
what seems to be a ghostly
lockers.
woman's face staring
Yeah,
Fell on
you
my
can see
ass.
it's a fucking reflection now. They're like, you can see the
Yep.
reflection of a woman's face. So it's like, okay, it's a reflection.
Yeah, it's holding a
on
camera.
glass. Yeah, you can see the fucking
Her pale
camera.
features and somber expression, coupled with a hairstyle reminiscent of the late 19th century, immediately sparked speculation about who this spectre
It's a
was.
bun! She has her hair up in a bun. What do you, the late 19th century. What?
Many commenters instantly connected the apparition to the tragic figure of Empress
Oh
Carlotta,
my
wife of
fucking
Emperor
God, what a
Maximilian I,
reach.
whose life was marred by mental anguish and heartache following her
Technically-
husband's execution.
technically-
According to legend, her
Semi
restless
low
spirit
quality.
was Chapultepec Castle forever mourning her lost
We were
life
born in
empire.
the late
Other viewers
late
proposed that the
20th
ghostly
century.
image could belong to Margarita
Low
Maza,
quality
wife
for
of
a
revered Mexican
perfect
president
fake
Benito
video.
Maybe he
Juarez.
meant to say late 18th century, but he said 19th.
Her spirit, too, is rumored to appear occasionally within the castle walls, watching silently over visitors from another era. Chapultepec Castle, with its
Like
rich
it's
and
AI,
sometimes
by the
dark
way.
history, provided the perfect backdrop for this eerie sighting.
I
Several
still,
commenters shared their own
don't get me wrong, the
experiences at
castle's
landmark,
fucking
recounting
beautiful,
tales
but
of
that's a
ghostly
fucking
encounters
reach.
involving elegant figures described as two blonde people in antique clothing, who reportedly guide lost children safely back to their parents, perhaps Carlotta and Maximilian themselves. However, skeptics were quick to step in, casting doubt on the video.
No shit.
Some argued that the
Yo, okay, for the audience, Y'all can see the shape of the camera here, right? Y'all can see that, right? I'm like mousing over it.
Yeah.
Some argued that the ghostly visage was likely just
You're
another
like, it's a woman with her hair up in a bun. Oh, it must be a ghost because look how old that hairstyle is. Like, what the fuck? All the girls with fucking hair buns are like, motherfucker. I can't see. I can't. You got shit in the fucking middle.
21-year-olds that don't know how to drive.
No. I'm kidding. We'll do something here.
His reflection captured in the glass at precisely the right angle and lighting, creating the illusion of a ghost. Others noted the clarity of the image, pointing out that genuine paranormal sightings usually appear hazier and less defined, suggesting that perhaps this was an intentional prank, or simply a coincidence.
I think it's a coincidence.
Museum staff reported no unusual incidents or sightings around that time, which only deepened the debate. With no concrete proof either way, this ghostly carriage encounter at Chapultepec Castle...
Because, I mean, okay, if you're saying the ghost is inside the carriage, look at where the head is. Are you telling me that the ghost was crouched down?
How can you...
Look at the placement of the carriage. That's where the door is, not on the side where the seats are. Plus, for it to be that low in the door, they'd have to be, like, on their knees or something, or lower. What, was she, like, giving a ghostly blowjob in the carriage?
Probably.
She's like, on my knees. I'm like, okay, that's why she's got that distressed look on her face, like, motherfucker. Here we go again.
The encounter at Chapultepec Castle remains a compelling mystery, blending rich historical lore with eerie modern sightings. Late-night home security footage shared by Mr. List Paranormal has recently sent chills through paranormal forums and social media, reigniting the age-old fear of what might lurk above us while we sleep. The eerie clip, captured by a motion-activated Ring camera...
No. I'm not worried about that shit when I sleep. I have the worst evil next to me when I sleep.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. She knows.
No.
Nothing. Hello, I say that. I hear her behind me. What? Nothing.
What happened? Fuck you. What happened?
Maybe you should watch the stream.
The homeowner was staying at his son's house when the incident happened. He claims nobody else was present and insists all windows and doors were closed tightly, ruling out an obvious...
I said I'm not worried about something evil hovering over me when I sleep. I already sleep next to the worst evil there is. Don't! No! You admit it! Ow! Stop! I'm being violated!
You like it.
Oh, no.
I do. Stop. Oh. Stop it. You stop.
The draft or breeze.
Come on, OBS. Connect.
You broke the attic.
Paranormal enthusiasts quickly jumped to conclusions. To them, this was clear-cut proof
The
of
attic broke my
supernatural activity.
OBS.
Commenters pointed out how frequently attic spaces appear in ghost stories and horror films, often depicted as hiding places for restless spirits or worse. One frightened viewer even remarked, "This is exactly why I nailed mine shut."
No.
Okay, wait. You nailed your attic shut? Why the fuck would you nail... What the... This is exactly why I nailed my attic shut. What? So if something falls out your attic, it's automatically a ghost?
I will be right back.
Okay.
We'll be right here.
Touching myself.
Again and again.
I do that.
Fuck! When I think of Keebler, I touch my elf. Oh.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
So I don't know how they had it stacked up in the fucking attic. The way it looks like it fell, like they probably had it standing upright to save space.
Yeah, it looks like... that's what it looks like it's doing, is that if it was like... If I'm looking at this properly...
To be fair,
like
I used to have a possum problem, so I did nail my attic shut from the... Well, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. But the guy said specifically, this is why I nail my attic shut, because of ghosts. So there is a difference.
Yeah, and it looks like this was standing up at the entrance.
Right? It just fell over, knocked the thing open, and and came on down. It could have been a rodent problem, something knocking it over. It could be over time, the settling of the house and shit. Over time, it eventually tipped over. It could be fucking something shook the house.
And here's the other thing, is that depending on how heavy that is, it doesn't matter how well it's nailed up there. If that thing is heavy enough, it's going to come through.
It's coming down! It looked pretty heavy when it fell, the way it was hitting.
I'm back and I'm going to beat OBS in the ass.
You're gonna beat OBS in the ass? It might like that.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, if OBS wants me to beat it in the ass, it can connect now. Oh my god. God damn it. No, apparently it doesn't want to be beaten in the ass.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I caught this all blue. Nice.
But skeptics and professionals familiar with attic ladders had
Connect,
plenty
I'll
more
give you
rational
hot dogs.
explanations. Many pull-down attic doors operate using
I'll give
spring-loaded
you hot-
mechanisms,
God
which, if
damn
not
it,
firmly
you don't
latched or
want hot
properly
dogs,
installed,
okay.
can easily pop open on their own due to gravity, temperature shifts, or even minor vibrations.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Is something supernatural making itself known in this attic, or just faulty
I am
mechanics
going
playing
to
tricks on us
beat
in the
the
dark?
ever-living.
I've never had an attic though with the built-in ladder and shit.
We're back. Yay! Again for the tent.
When I lived up north, we had stairs that went up to the attic. There was a door to the attic. You know, it was its own part of the fucking house.
Yeah, you see, every house that I've lived in though has had those type of stairs.
Not mine.
I never
They
had
either
an attic.
had, like I said, up north I had, you know, an attic door, and we just went upstairs into the fucking attic, and all the floor in the attic was hardwood, so we didn't have to worry about shit falling through the ceiling or anything.
Hardwood. Oh yeah.
I did when I was a kid. I fell down those stairs, and my mom freaked out. She thought that, you know, she's like, "Oh my god!" But she found me. I had a big black eye, and I just looked at her like, "Ow!" She said I wasn't even crying. I was just like, "Ow!"
Wait, what?
Yeah, I fell down my attic stairs while she was hanging laundry in the attic. It was raining outside.
Oh.
Speaking of falling down the stairs, when I
had
oh
those
my
footy
God.
PJs when they had that like plastic on the footies on the bottom of the feet.
Gotcha.
And I fucking flipped down
Like
the
those-
wood.
That makes sense.
But and then when I moved down south, all the attics were just a piece of sheetrock over a hole, and you had to climb up your own damn ladder and move the sheetrock out the way to get up in the attic. So I've never had an attic that was like all set up like that with the fucking formal stairs and everything. I was like, I think that's neat.
Yeah.
Let us know your thoughts in the comments below.
But down south, it was like if you didn't have your own fucking ladder,
Coming up
you
in our
weren't
last
going
segment,
in the
just a few
attic.
seconds, we take a look at a creepy alleged
Right?
shadow figure sighting. But before we do, hit subscribe, smash like, share this with some friends. The more you interact with our channel, the more you help us out. A recent video shared by
Speaking
paranormal
of,
investigator
falling
Ghost
down
Inspector Greg
ladders
has
and
caused quite a stir
stairs.
online, leaving viewers divided about what exactly was captured on camera.
Yes.
I have a story
The
time.
eerie footage taken from a security camera begins.
Zelda
I like
story
story
times.
Yeah.
Like, I think I was like 4 or 5 years old. So I wanted to fly like a bird.
I already hear this
Mix
going
Fly
back.
like a bird.
Mix that in with stairs. How do you think I broke my ankle when I was a little kid?
No,
The
I
10th
was.
step. The 10th step. I stood on the 10th step. I jumped off the stairs onto the floor, flapping my arms like a flailing tube man.
Flailing tube man.
Emotional damage.
Hey, me and my sister put them. We gathered all the blankets and pillows throughout the house, put them on the floor by the stairs, and yet I still broke my ankle. I did a lot of dumb, stupid shit when I was a kid.
Oh no, I did something really mean. That same attic
my
with
God.
the stairs up north, I locked my sister in the attic and I told her the boogeyman was gonna get her. And by the time my dad heard her screaming and he gave me a swat upside the head and let her out, she had peed her corduroys.
Wait, what?
She peed herself. She was so scared.
Oh my God, you're so fucking mean. At least it wasn't me.
I was.
The thing
being,
is that
they got me back. We were playing hide and go seek, and I hid in this toy box, but there were staples sticking through the roof of the toy box, right? So they ran and they both my sisters sat on the toy box to keep me locked in, and I couldn't push against it because of the staples. So I was just trapped in there. They wouldn't let me out.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah.
Karma's a bitch.
Oh yeah, we pranked each other a lot when we were kids. My other sister, I had 2 younger sisters. My other one, I had just saw America's Funniest Home Videos where they did the shaving cream trick, where they would tickle the guy's nose and have shaving cream in his hand. He'd smear the shaving cream.
Yes.
Well,
I've seen a lot of those on TikTok too.
I did not have shaving cream, so as a kid, what could I find that was like shaving cream? Oh look, I got this icy hot.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I did the shaving cream gag with icy hot. Yep. I did. I was awful.
Wow.
Common sense escaped me at the time.
Bones.
Oh my god, I wish I was there.
Oh, it was bad. It was bad. She was not happy. And it's not like you can wash it off. The water makes it worse.
Yeah. You want to hear something stupid when we're on a stupid topic?
Sure.
Again, I was little. I was a little
We
girl.
have to reiterate. I was little. Don't blame me.
I was a little girl. I wanted to go swimming. So guess my dumbass decided to do.
What?
I went to the refrigerator. Grabbed a whole gallon of milk, dumped it all in the living room, and splashed in it like a fish.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, I got my ass whooped.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ends with a tense scene as the resident nervously scans their living room.
Uh-oh. Well, you also?
Oh my god. I also killed my grandfather's 15-year-old goal. Again, I wanted to go swimming.
Oh no.
So I swam in the fish tank and smushed the little guy.
Oh.
Oh, the poor little fishies. Listen.
Bruh.
They said to go like sleep with the fishies. They didn't mean literally.
Yeah, well, you're also talking to someone who used to grab her crayons and color on her grandfather's walls.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on. Is it just the door swinging?
A black humanoid silhouette seems to
Yeah.
peek around a corner,
I don't
lingering for just a
remember.
fraction of a second before swiftly disappearing from sight.
Ooh, here he is. Okay, we're gonna catch him.
Dad? Dad?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you want?
That's a person in black.
The homeowner continues to explore the basement.
That's a person wearing black. Give me a fucking break.
Can you tell me what you need?
Time and time again, he sees something dark yet brief moving in the shadows.
Oh, he does not like the light. I don't need to use the light, man.
Yeah, this is stage
As
choreography.
expected,
They
the
planned
clip
it
went viral
out.
among paranormal
Who's going
communities,
where,
and he
who's
was convinced
doing
this was
what.
definitive evidence of a shadow person, an infamous phenomenon described frequently in ghost lore as dark, featureless human shapes that vanish the instant they're spotted.
Yeah. He doesn't vanish. He pulls away. There's a difference between vanishing and running.
When the homeowner later searched the home thoroughly, no physical signs of forced entry, footprints, or disturbance were
Vanishing
found.
like Danny Phantom.
What do you think? Was this shadowy visitor
Going
truly
ghost.
supernatural or just a trick played by our imagination? Share your thoughts down in the comments.
How do you do that?
Yeah, by the time
Shuts it out
I
in
saw the
public.
billiard bar, the pool ball fucking moving, but it was already moving by the time he goes to look at it, so he could have easily fucking moved it himself.
Please, wait a second. Oh, okay. That's not fun.
Now, if you want to watch some more spooky content, then hit those 2 links right there. They'll keep you
Yeah,
entertained
I'm
for hours.
good.
I promise. Smash that thumbs up button because it really helps.
Look, we're not even experts, and we explained all that. The experts must suck.
Yeah, right?
You guys are much smarter than I am. Like, holy shit, this is pathetic. This is so pathetic.
You know what, Bones?
What?
We win.
Hashtag winning.
Zelda? Wait, was that Zelda music?
Final Fantasy.
No, that was Final Fantasy VI.
Okay, that's a lawsuit right there for Nintendo. Because that almost sounded a little bit like the ba 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 ba. Sounded like Zelda music from Ocarina of Time. And I'm tickling my cat's toe beans. Oh my god, my cat is ticklish on his toe beans!
Toe beans.
Alright, let's see. Nuke's top 5. 10 scary videos
He has
to
his
freak
toes
you
all
out.
spread out, and I'm tickling it.
Are you ready for this one?
You know, it says to freak
Will I
you
piss
out.
my pants or not be able to sleep at night, unlike my solo story I made?
I don't know. It says to freak you out. Are they going to freak
Next,
you
the allegedly comes from
Listen,
CCTV cameras in an
there are
unknown city
solo
in the
stories and
Philippines.
then there's
A woman
ones
in a
that
red
you
hoodie
need
is
to
seen
put
walking
on
along a city street,
on
but the CCTV camera
that's
image.
not what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Quote allegedly comes from CCTV cameras in an unknown city in the Philippines. A woman in a red hoodie is seen walking along a city street, but the CCTV camera image becomes very strange.
I bet it's another bad codec.
Yes. I agree.
Why does she look like she's walking constipated?
Her head flickers. It's a bad codex on the camera. This is a CCTV footage. It's a bad codex on the camera. That's all it fucking is.
Yep.
Yep.
As you can see in the clip, the video seems to glitch in a very bizarre
can
way,
tell.
making it look as if the woman's head disappears multiple times. But oddly, the rest of the video is perfectly clear. Now, in the Philippines, there's a strange superstition that says that if someone appears in a photograph without a head, it means that that person will soon pass away. Creepily enough, a few minutes later, and this happens. The unfortunate woman is accidentally struck by a runaway taxi van, and it is said that she did actually pass away as the result of her injuries, just like the old Filipino superstition
supposedly.
says. Now, this
I don't know.
went
I
viral
think
on
this
Philippines
is
website and
staged.
social media, but no one knows the original source of the video.
It's either
which leads us to
staged,
wonder,
or if she
is this
died,
real
that
proof of
was a
paranormal,
big
or is it
ass
just an old
coincidence.
malfunctioning CCTV system, or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. Nightlight. A woman named Brenda says that late one night while she and her husband were sleeping, their home security camera caught this strange event at 2:45 in the morning.
Okay.
My cat likes looking.
The family dog perks up as a bright light flashes and what looks like a pale little face seems to peek out of the door. Then a shadowy figure about the size of a child seems to be standing in the hallway before disappearing.
Okay. That's video editing stuff. The door shit, and of course the fucking dog looks because the light turned on. He's like, "Who the fuck's over there?"
Yep.
Just as the little pale face peeks out of the door again. Brandis and her husband Sky have never
Because
posted or even experienced
the face
anything
in the door doesn't even line up with the fucking supposed child being there. They probably had video of their kid getting up in the middle of the night, going to bed or looking at whatever was flipping the lights on or whatever, and then they just added in a little face poking out to make it look creepy. And that's what I
and they
think
say they
all
have
it is.
no idea what this could be.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't.
Something at the door. Chase Beckstead and his wife Rachel are staying overnight in the house of Rachel's recently deceased grandfather. The elderly man had passed away in the house only 1 month earlier. So the couple is just settling in for the night when suddenly something happens that is downright creepy.
How you doing? You okay?
I don't know.
I'm
you
fine.
freak out?
A little bit.
So
I'm okay.
we were just going to bed and we're not. Let me just show you.
FBI, open up!
Not again.
Against the door.
I got
We're not
two.
sure.
I think someone's humping in there. The ghost's getting busy against your
I'm
door.
kidding.
Bow, 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 chicka, bow, bow. This is such bullshit.
Even though there's no draft or air current in the house, the
Brown
bedroom door
chicken,
begins to
brown cow.
randomly move as if it's being quickly pulled back and forth by some unseen force.
No, it's unseen because the door is fucking closed. All right? And she doesn't even look that scared. She's smiling about it. And, you know, I'm noticing when they do the door shake, it's da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and it stops. And then da-da-da-da. It's timed. So they know when to open the door so that they won't see anyone there when they open the door.
Understandably, Chase and Rachel are pretty shaken up by the strange, unexplained phenomena. They decide to just pack up their stuff
Sir,
and leave
you
the
are
house.
not
But
gonna
this is when
exit
things
out
get
of this
even
chat
creepier.
chair plan thing.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff back. Oh my gosh.
The cat almost exited
Rachel's
out.
already in the car. I'm leaving. Like, I don't know what's going on.
He doesn't even look in the room this
The bedroom
time.
door slams shut right behind him, and again it begins to move back and forth, this time even faster than before.
Yeah.
Chase says that he still has no idea what could have caused the strange movement of the door.
Probably
Some
an
near-commenters
accomplice.
believe that this was the ghost of Rachel's recently deceased grandpa.
Sure.
Some think it might have
Right?
been something more sinister that had taken up residence in the house. But
Grandpa's
what do you
just
think?
getting horny and humping on that
Follow
door.
me. It's around 5:30 in the morning, and two girls are on a hike through the mountains.
And I'm
grab
totally
things.
not
Large
having
trees.
my
The girls
back
stop a little
against
too
the
long
door.
to take some pictures and
My
accidentally
back
get
is
left
really
behind
not
by the
against the
group.
door.
The girls run to catch up with the other hikers.
Come on, baby.
Everything's fine. I just want to say hello to you, little guy.
Oh, you love it. All my teeth are gone.
Footsteps with a piano, high-pitched piano note footsteps like in those cartoons. You know what I'm talking about? Like in Tom and Jerry and all that.
Tigers as one of them films, but her camera captures something truly bizarre.
All right, what does her camera capture?
My mom?
Me? I was about to say, me?
Okay, wait. Do I believe in the paranormal? Not yet. I used to, but I've seen so much fakery and so much nonsense, and everything is so explainable now. It's really hard to believe in it. I'd like to. I at least keep an open mind. I'd like to see proof, but so far I haven't seen anything. I used to stream with Dr. Aesop a lot, and he is absolutely, positively not a believer. Interesting.
I mean, I do.
I believe that there is...
All the fake bullshit has made me believe a lot less.
I still believe that there are things out there. It's just that people are doing all this fake shit because they want the attention.
Clout.
Number one, yeah, they want the clout. They want the attention, and they just want to like say that they've done it. That no, I've got the supernatural and everything. Everything's fine. Just stop.
It's TikTok fame. Everybody wants TikTok fame.
I mean,
make a viral video, get it out there, and you just see that's all you see all the fucking time now.
I mean, as for me, I mean, to those who don't believe in it, can call me crazy all they want, but I kind of have experienced it twice.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I have my own personal experiences that I can't explain, but at the same time,
I can explain.
Yeah.
So the first time I was getting ready for work and everything, my ex-friend, he liked to play with the Ouija board, and his dumbass decided to play it in front of a mirror. Don't ever do that.
Oh Jesus! There's a double whammy for you.
Yeah. So that ghost or demon or whatever you want to call it, that entity followed him wherever he went, and I was getting ready for work and everything. Stuff on top of our freezers. Nobody was in that area. No cats. No cats were even in that area. Stuff fell on the floor. I went to investigate, and as soon as I went to that freezer, I felt drained. I felt tired and everything. And then my ex-friend, he decided to sage the house.
I mean, I feel tired and drained whenever I have to get up and do anything myself.
I literally felt like my energy was being sapped. But on another note,
oh wait.
This was
if the videos are saturated with fake videos, then would real videos be drowned out and just be labeled as fake? I mean, yes, I've actually said that many times. All this fake bullshit just drowns out any possible real evidence.
Yep.
Because it's not as entertaining. It's not as flashy. So no one's gonna see it. No, you're gonna look up ghost shit and you're just gonna get tons and tons of like fake bullshit, and anything real that actually comes out, any actual evidence, is going to get totally drowned out. But let's see. Also, not just faking being done, but even just the possibility that it's fake leads one to think that kind of evidence that anyone actually believes besides personal experiences, which can also be seen as a lie if another doesn't believe you. I mean, if you're looking for proof, personally, then personal experiences are going to be the best way to go. If you want to believe, you can only trust yourself. Go do it yourself. That's my opinion. That's the best way to prove that it wasn't a fake, is to do it yourself. You saw it. You experienced it. It's your story. You don't have to make people believe you. You know?
Right.
But, yeah, I'm really disappointed. The paranormal community, there's so much fake. Because shows like Ghost Adventures fucking make a big load of fucking bullshit. Everyone started fucking copying it. You see it all over YouTube, and it's a good way to catch a few bucks. People eat that shit up. They do.
Yes. I also have a second story of last year.
Okay.
Last year was in March. We was picking my sister up from her work. I saw like a dark shadow figure, like dark shadow, like split second. Because if an entity was to reveal itself, you're only gonna see it for like a split second, like with a blink of an eye. After I saw that thing, I started not feeling good. I started having hot flashes and cold chills in the morning. My every time I breathed in, it hurt, and so my mom checked my blood pressure, my heart rate or whatever. She thought I was having a heart attack. So we went to the hospital. Come to find out, I had a blood clot in my lung.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I don't know if that was a coincidence or if it was trying to tell me something. Because I heavily do believe in paranormal stuff, entities. I believe in
the problem
angels,
with...
ghosts, and all that.
Now, I'm not going to discount your experience, but sometimes blood clots or anything serious like that can also cause hallucinations. Anything that interrupts blood flow that can separate oxygen from the brain can cause hallucinations and issues. I'm not saying that that's what happened, but it is a possible...
But it could go either way.
Yeah, yeah.
But that I did not know that it could happen. But I didn't have any in my brain or anything.
Well, it's still the blood flow will eventually get to your brain. If there's a blockage in the lungs, especially, you know, and you're oxygen deprived, it can cause issues.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that
Just
does also
like,
make sense, too.
All right, I liked the first season of Ghost Hunters, the original Ghost Hunters on the Sci-Fi Channel, because they barely found any evidence. They debunked everything and had explanations because they took it seriously. And then, you know, after that, they slowly got worse and worse. They started faking evidence. You know, that's been talked about many times about that. And, you know, I feel like probably the network or somebody was like, look, you got to get something. You got to make it more exciting or we're going to cancel you. That's what I think that was going on with that. And in the first season, there was an episode that really caught my attention. They were using the EMF detector, and the place where supposedly this guy had the most paranormal experiences was like in this little office. Well, they got EMF from all over the place. Not from a ghost, from the actual electromagnetic field that those are things supposed to detect. He's like, this is like a cage. It's going to cause you, there's so much EMF in here, you're basically surrounded by it. It's going to cause you to have hallucinations. That's most likely what you're seeing and experiencing.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. In my old office that I was in back in 2015 and 16, literally when when you could get the EMFs for your phone, I was like, well, let's see what's going on here. I walked outside, and it's just like, because there was nothing going on out there.
I'll get to you in a second, Lucky Johnny. Let him finish his story.
And then I come inside, and it spiked up to like a 7. And I'm sitting there going, what the hell? And it's just like, I'm going all around the room, and it's just this one spot. I'm sitting there going, oh, so this is why I feel dizzy all the time. There is just so much electromagnetic field coming from the wall. Come to find out that they had covered up one of the old circuit breakers.
Okay. Yep.
Behind the wall.
You motherfucker! My ad came on. I'm about to reply to fucking Johnny, and my ad came on, so he can't even fucking see it right now. I will respond to him in a moment. Could one of you guys tell me when my ad is over?
And back.
I wish I could. I'm ad free because I've subbed to you.
Oh, you're so special. I'm supposed to, like, I set up a notification to let me know when my ad's finished, but it doesn't do it. It never tells me when my ads are over. Okay, I guess, well, Lucky Johnny replied.
I am my own soundboard.
Okay, so, let's read his last message. Also, another note, paranormal teams not faking or exaggerating. Isn't it wild to think that there is an afterlife dimension or something where spirits and whatnot remain there, here? Now, maybe I just don't know, but I feel like what the nature of the afterlife is besides spirit remains here could be explored more. but maybe in some belief systems it's explained and I just don't know. I'm referring to afterlife here on Earth and not a separate place/dimension.
Oh.
Is there
Okay,
some chaos or instability or fog in the afterlife that prevents or makes it harder to make it harder to be studied or to get constant responses from spirits potentially? I mean, maybe. Who knows? Again, all the fakers really cloud the issue and make it a lot harder. A lot of devices that paranormal supposed experts, quotation marks, use are bullshit. EMF detectors, REM pods, all that stuff. So that again, they don't have any actual good devices for checking, the spirits. Somebody ran with something and it's just assumed it worked and it's not. Like REM pods, for instance, pick up any electromagnetic field, and it's been proven. Like you can aim a walkie-talkie at one and press the talk button and set it off, which is probably what a lot of these shows do. But one theory that's always had me interested, and it was the stone tape theory. Have you guys ever heard of the stone tape theory?
No, I don't think so.
Nope.
Natural formations in the land around, say quartz crystal deposits, running water, stuff like that. Things that could be used to gather energy or absorb energy, similar to like a cassette tape or something. And that the ghosts that are being seen aren't necessarily like spirits, but a recording produced by natural deposits in the area.
Oh. Is that sort of like the theory that water takes on the vibrations and the energy of like what you put into it? Like if you're putting positive energy into it, like that it actually will give back.
I don't know. I've never heard about that specifically, but I looking into the stone tape theory, a lot of it involves like you have to have just the right circumstances. Like water's part of it. Quartz crystal, I heard, is a big part of it. Like quartz crystal channels it really well. And I just thought that theory was interesting and should be looked into more. I don't know how it would work specifically, but again, no serious scientists have really dug into it. Because of, serious scientists don't take the paranormal seriously. So no one's going to really dive into it, but I thought that it was intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds very intriguing.
Like being an intelligent existence beyond biological responses and a physical brain. What is that mental state like for such a being? Are they like dormant, unstable, or something else where their mental state is drastically different? It sounds like you're referring to residual hauntings. Well, yeah. Stone tape theory would explain residual hauntings. If it's just a cassette, replaying the same thing over and over again, that would make sense. I don't know if supposed intelligent hauntings could also be involved. Maybe a higher memory bank. I don't know, because no real science has been put into it. As for other things, one thing, and I watched a Ghost Hunters live on like one of their Halloween shows, and I asked a question, and I got ignored probably because they thought it was a fucking joke, but I was serious. I asked, what about dinosaur ghosts? Why don't we see dinosaur ghosts? And the reason I say that is because people claim to see ghost dogs, ghost cats, animals, people, all kinds of fucking things. Well, why aren't there ghost dinosaurs? They died too. Does it fade away over time?
It's a good question. I don't know, though.
My science sense was tingling. I felt a great disturbance in the logic.
Oh my
That's an interesting question.
My goodness.
Oh, Aesop is all about the science, the fucking ghost shit. It's all bullshit. Being a decaying spirit is kind of spooky. I mean, yeah. I'm a big fucking boner. I mean, shit.
Literally.
Bum.
Not even I could choke on you because you're so big.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean...
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I mean, here's the thing. Hold on. I know you've probably heard this one before. No, I can. Oh, look at that. I have actually been living with Bones. At one point, we were in a big house with other friends. I was walking by the room, and some quote unquote noises were coming from there.
Thank you.
I'm being polite.
Oh my goodness.
So they weren't supernatural, but if you ask one of the people, it was supernatural. The fact that that she was exhausted and he wasn't. So
charlatans are real and more likely. Yes, I am a charlatan. I know what you're referring to. I was just playing with it. Yeah. That's a legendary story. One of those long ones. The only time it ever happened to. 8-hour run. 8 hours.
It was absolutely wonderful, and the fact that she was hunched over and you came out with a bounce in your step was hilarious.
Good morning, everybody. Went to the bathroom. Good night, everybody.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, she did. She had coffee and then she went to bed. She joined me in bed. It wasn't.
How?
Did you say ow or how? Yes.
Both.
What?
She came out, and I was like, "How you doing?" and everything. And she's like, I was like, "Is there a problem?" And she said, "How?" And I said, "But it didn't come out like that. It sounded more like ow." I was like, "Did you say how or ow?" And she stopped. She thought about it, and she said, "Yes."
Oh my goodness.
Study.
Good times.
Yeah, I'm a bad monkey. I'm a bad monkey.
Bad monkey.
Bad Bones.
Did you see it?
No.
As the two girls run along the mountain trail way back in the
Bad,
background, some strange
bad
shadow
monkey.
figure seems to be following them.
That's just
But
a
little bit
person
later,
wearing dark
the mysterious black
clothes.
figure has just disappeared. The girl who posted this
Yeah,
video says
literally.
she and her friend
What?
are completely alone, and they have no idea who or what this could be.
Looks
She
like
says that
they
she
have a
only noticed the
stalker.
shadowy figure when she watched her video.
It
back
could be
later.
a stalker.
So, what
Two
do you
girls
think?
running
That
around the
Someone stalking
woods
through the
at
remote
night
woods?
in the
Or just
Philippines.
By
what
themselves?
is this?
Yeah.
By
Not it.
themselves?
A
Good
short
job.
stay. A guy named Brendan has a YouTube channel where he camps in
Little
his van in some
sussy
strange and
ass
sometimes very dangerous locations across the UK. In this video, Brendan decided to camp overnight in the coastal village of Jaywick in Essex, England. Now, amongst other things, Jaywick is known as one of Britain's poorest towns and has a
But they
very
couldn't possibly have stepped off the trail for a piss.
Damn it.
I mean, and that's a possibility too. It doesn't mean it's a stalker. It could have just been someone like, whatever. I was taking a leak and I started walking.
high
Dr.
crime
Webb,
rate.
it's
In other
wonderful
words,
to see
it's
you, good
not
sir.
really the best place to be camping overnight in a van. But that doesn't stop Brendan.
A little town in England called Jaywick, coined as one of the most deprived towns in the UK. I thought
Well, yeah, that place looked pretty fucked up. What do you guys think?
Shit.
Look at that place.
It looks horrible. Don't be there.
One of the most depraved
Tornado hit it.
towns in England.
An empty little shit.
in the UK. And I thought, as soon as we're in the area, I just had to go and see it.
Brendan searches around
I'm
and
gonna
eventually
go
finds a
beat up
place to
my
set up
internet
camp that
box.
is just outside of town.
Ooh.
And kind of in the middle
I'm
of
gonna go
nowhere.
grab baseball
You
bat.
pound that box. Pound it hard.
I'm alone.
Oh, I'll pound it.
God. Oh my God.
I'll pound it and call it, Daddy, you know worky. I'm gonna throw you in the dump. Oh my God.
Don't.
I mean, there's no other houses around
Don't
me,
tempt
so
me with a good time.
it's not as if I'm alone in a housing estate.
Oh yeah.
Brendan sets up his bed in the van and lies down for a night's sleep. But around 2:30 in the morning, things take a terrifying turn.
I don't think that's a ghost.
Yay! We're back again for the 10,000th time. God damn it.
Someone's trying to rob you. That's not a ghost.
Yeah, that's not a ghost, bro. You shouldn't be there.
Right, wherever the that was has now gone. I'm gonna get out of here.
No shit. We're gonna get out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yeah, GTFO.
Someone with a flashlight
Yeah.
skulks around outside Brendan's van, trying the door handles, before smashing the window to get inside.
I'm more scared of that
Brendan
than
yells and sends
ghosts,
the intruder
to
running.
be
He then
honest.
hops in the driver's seat and just gets out of there. Brendan makes it out safe, but obviously is very
Let's see. I need to write up a werewolf scenario with ghosts that turns out to be some jackwagon fucking faking shit. Yeah,
My God.
somebody might end up dead.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
What do you want?
We're back again. Yeah. This game is really getting annoying.
It's the game of, is your internet going to allow you to continue streaming?
Yep.
Did you finish what I asked you, Red?
Nope.
We'll take a bath.
To those that believe or don't believe, do you believe or be more likely to be that there are spirits of the deceased living beings or a mix of living beings that died and, quote, evil spirits / demons and other spiritual entities? Also, for the evil spirit part, why are they so hostile?
Why are you so mean? Be more likely
here's
to
the thing.
believe. In fact, I have an analog to Zach Baggins named Jack Wagons. I call him Sackbag. Zach Baggins.
Oh my goodness.
I just call him rude and a liar.
Yeah. I don't know what to say, Lucky Johnny. You know, if the spirit was real, I mean, maybe they're just pissed off at their fucking situation. Like, why the fuck can't I go on? Do you think I want to see this asshole every fucking day? I mean, who knows what could piss them off if they were real?
Right?
No, not at all. It's people doing it's people going into old buildings. Old buildings make crazy noises. Well, that too.
Yeah.
That too.
Yep. Old floorboards, creaky ceilings, because again, old wood. Knock on wood.
And again, the awful fakers that will blow up anything fucking out of the ordinary. I said this before, like REM pods, they proved that you can aim a walkie-talkie at one, press the talk button, and set it off. Which is, like I said, they probably do that on the paranormal shows. So they can have the effect whenever the fuck they want. Wind blowing through the attic, that too. Some of them, I wonder if the wind's blowing through their head.
Literally. Whole ordeal. He decides to not only leave the town of Jaywick, but to drive all night, 3.5 hours, all the way back to his home.
I just, quite frankly, just wanted to go home. I was really, I wasn't in a good mind space. After cleaning a little bit of broken glass from my driver's seat and the dashboard, you'd be surprised how far glass goes when it smashes. I've been finding glass everywhere, but the van was in no fit state to continue camping in, and
somebody broke into my car once. Yeah, the glass goes fucking everywhere.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Nor was my headspace, should we say. So I made the long journey back home. I think it was a good 3.5 hour drive back to my house in Shrewsbury. Got there just before sunrise. Not a pleasant drive, to say the least.
Despite this frightening encounter, Brendan still goes camping in his van and posts his adventures over on his YouTube channel, Brendan Explores. If you see...
Our brains are literally wired to make something out of nothing. It's a survival instinct. We find pattern that seems threatening and attribute it to being real. Then we leg it. Yeah, well, yeah. It's a survival instinct. The people that investigated the weird noise in the dark got eaten. The people that said, fuck this shit and left, survived and reproduced.
Fight or flight.
But like for non-human intelligent spiritual beings, are they like, yeah, I've been born, existed, evil, or I feed on negative emotions that are caused by negative vibes and pain? Not that those would... I mean, people suspect that. I've heard it said, but most of the time I've heard that said, it's by, like, fucking bullshit artists. So I don't know. I mean, the only way to get a real answer on that is to fucking do an interview with a ghost, which hasn't happened yet.
Nope.
Nope.
Has not happened.
Good luck making that happen.
Email me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
It'd be kind of nice.
You can also tag me on TikTok at nukes.
But then you'd have people trying to disprove you.
First, we have to assume that spirits exist at all. There is no compelling evidence. Yeah, I mean, that's the end statement with Dr. Aesop. Is there's no compelling evidence. There's nothing definitive. Like everything else, like fucking the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot, all we have is grainy video and bullshit and, you know,
or someone say that
like
it's
the most
Bigfoot,
famous Loch Ness Monster
fours.
photo that fucking went around for ages on the guy's deathbed or whatever. Like, he finally came clean and said, oh yeah, it was fake. It's not an end statement. It lacks of evidence so far. I mean, well, I mean, I didn't mean end. I mean, you get my point. I mean, he said it right there. There's nothing there yet. The interview part goes back to what I said earlier. Are they like mentally nerfed after losing their physical form? I don't know. No one knows. Anyone that claims that they do are full of shit. People can make assumptions, which is what a lot of people fucking do. They make assumptions, but it's, you know, it's not like a ghost is coming out and saying, oh yeah, this happened and this happened and this. We don't even have a definitive way, like science to finding ghosts. We just have, you know, trying and testing in theory. That's all there is still after decades, years and years of people being interested in the fact.
Decades and decades of many decades.
Yep.
Top 5 official, and be sure to tag me only at Nukes Top 5 official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Get out. A guy named Carter moved into a new fully furnished rental house, but not long after he moved in, he began to experience strange things and hear unexplained
We're
noises.
talking about all this supernatural and all this paranormal. I've got one. I got one for you, Bones.
All right, hold on. Let me read Dr. Ace up, then we'll get Matt.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, they are very likely. The lack of brain means no mental activity. I can literally change a person with a steel probe permanently. Our minds are just the current configuration of our brains. Well, yeah, I mean, well, let's do a lobotomy and change you real fucking quick. So now, if you're dead, your brain's not working. I say there's something not right. My own personal quote. What do we do if Occam's razor shaved off the truth in place of something more believable and natural?
That's fair.
That's not how Occam's razor works. Do not multiply entities beyond necessity.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that
Well,
tracks.
Dr. Aesop has a way more in-depth science background than I do. That guy is super smart. That's why I used to love doing these ghost videos with him. He has more of a science aspect. I'm the shyster type. When I look at fakes, I look at money is a driving factor.
Yep.
And most of the time, the cheapest, easiest way of doing it is the best way of doing it.
Yep. True story.
All right, go ahead, Mac, with your story.
Well, it's not really a story, but it is something scary, and will hurt you from here on out.
Oh no! As long as it doesn't involve my penis.
It could be more scary than a story I've made.
On July 2nd, today, we will be exactly at the middle of the year, which means from this day forward, we'll be closer to the year 2050 than the year 2000.
Oh
Enjoy.
my god.
Enjoy.
God damn it! Damn it, you're making me old now!
Oh, no. Old is how I feel.
I feel... I physically feel...
Listen, you're only as old as the person you
I'm not
feel.
even 30 yet.
Wait.
I want to cry.
Never mind.
Let me just like ball myself up and cry
Science
on
is
my
beautiful.
bed.
It's the methodical interrogation of nature. It's based on wonder leading to facts.
We're all born old.
I was born old.
God damn it, Luxio.
I feel much older than I really am.
Damn it.
I'm already walking on a fucking cane.
Luxio ran away from me. Damn it.
I have baby pics like we are not immune.
Oh my god.
That's amazing is what that is.
I was bald till I was 3.
While he's asleep in bed, he hears the creepy sound of what seems to be someone hitting keys on the piano in his
That's
living
a
room.
fact.
I was a 3-year-old bald head.
Okay, piano playing.
You can literally set up your piano to play by itself. That is a fact.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you notice the chair here?
Uh-huh.
The chair, that chair right in the middle is going to cause an issue.
Carter decides to lay on his living room couch to try to figure out just what is going on with the piano. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Playing by itself, genius.
The piano plays again and
Oh, what did I just say? I called the fucking chair out.
he decides to leave the house to stay with a friend. But as he is leaving, he manages
Also,
to capture this
badass fact
video.
at Father Mac. Uh-oh, badass fact at Father Mac.
Oh my god.
Well,
God
thank you. I
damn it.
appreciate
Oh,
that.
yes. I will boost you in the ass if you don't connect.
Boot it in the ass!
As Carter heads for his car, he sees his
Oh,
TV
yeah, I'll
flickering and his
boot in
lights
the ass
randomly turning
hard.
on and off inside his house. Now, usually
So
when
what?
they watch these videos, they say, well, if the place is so haunted...
See, a lot of these can be
Yeah, well,
easily
that's
explained by
traditional.
having an accomplice. All you need is an accomplice. And then they say, I'm in the house alone. And it's always, trust me, bro. I don't fucking know you. Why should I trust you? Temporal perceptions are cool to consider.
Yes, they are.
What if the spiritual realm exists but cannot be interacted with by physical matter in terms of measurement and physical studies, but could only be observed if they somehow interact with us, like a one-way mirror or something? Oh, interesting.
That's an that is an interesting way to look at it.
Then it would interact with us, and we'd be able to measure it. See, there's Mr. Science.
Yep.
Then why wouldn't he just move out? Well, that's exactly what he did. Carter moved right out of that house.
Yeah.
And the end of this haunted story, I guess.
Well,
Hiding
Lottie
under the
fucking
covers,
da.
A video poster who calls himself Celtic Dabs works the
And
reception
then
desk at a
he'd be
creepy old hotel
called
in
fake
Arizona.
or a
One day, his coworker
pseudoscientist.
shows him
Yeah.
something very strange that keeps happening in one of the rooms.
It's a penis!
Nah.
They got like a hamster or a mouse up in that bitch.
Let me hit it now.
Yeah.
You killed the mouse!
Bro.
Something seems to be moving around in a strange erratic pattern under the bedsheet. But when Celtic's coworker slaps the sheet, it just disappears. Celtic says that each time the sheet was tidied back up, the same weird phenomenon would happen again. So, just what do you think this could be? Also, if whatever is under the sheet isn't enough to scare you, well, just imagine staying in a hotel that put sheets like this on the bed.
That's
Honestly,
gross.
the thought of sleeping in those sheets scares me more than whatever is moving around under there. So
Why
either
does
way,
that look like
this video
shit?
is truly disturbing.
You got shit on your bed.
In Pueblo, Colorado, an emergency call comes into the 911 dispatch center, but whoever made the call hangs up
Mouse
almost
shit.
immediately. The 911 operators trace the call and find that it came from Imperial Memorial Gardens.
me adding
Well, the weird thing
more
is, Imperial Memorial Gardens
what
is a
ifs
funeral home,
not
surrounded by an
gonna raise your
80-year-old cemetery.
No.
And it's 3:30 in the morning, so no one should be there. Now, as standard procedure, the 911 emergency operators call the funeral home back to make sure everything is okay.
Okay.
And someone answers the phone. This is what the 911 operators hear.
There's a piece of shit on my bed.
Hello?
Prank call.
Hello?
No, they got a call from a funeral home, supposedly.
Oh?
And
Oh,
that
was
hung up, so they called
interesting.
back and something answered. This is 911 calling them back. Supposedly. I think it's staged. I don't think it says actual recorded 911
Probably.
call. Where did you get it from? It says actual recorded 911. Well, where did you get the 911 call? It's Trust Me Bro again?
Yep.
There's a lot of static, and a quiet male voice seems to say something a few times, but then the call just goes silent. Again, as part of standard procedure, the emergency operators send the police to check out the old funeral home. But when the officers arrive, they find the funeral home locked up and all the lights are off. No one's there. Now, I tried to clean up the call audio as much as possible, but there's just not much there.
Sounds like it's staged.
Yep.
Yep. I agree.
Hello?
So, just who made this call?
It
And
doesn't
what do you
take a
think
lot.
they might
I
be
mean,
saying?
shit, we're
Almost sounded like Elmo. Oh my god.
we're essentially recording our voices right fucking now. It doesn't take a lot to, mock a phone call.
I doesn't like how this is going, and I'm
Oh
scared.
my god.
You are
Oh
multiplying
my
entities
God.
in the problem at hand, which is people perceiving things. Perception is not truth. Replicable measurements are more reliable. Yeah, well, there you go.
Working in the dark. A man in South Wales walks out to his car very
You can
early
sound
one Wednesday
like
morning to head
Elmo.
off
I
to
can
work.
sound
It's
like
just before 5
getting a
a.m. The rest of the
lawsuit.
neighborhood is still asleep. No one else is around, and the man doesn't notice anything unusual. But later that night, as the man checks through his security camera feed, he sees something that sends a shiver down his spine.
Hold on.
Well, hi there, pal.
Hey, Purry! Welcome, Purry! They just gave you the fail sound. I am a fucking buzzkill, damn it. No, it's fine, Dr. Aesop. We are enjoying your your scientific mind.
Yeah, there, pal.
And I am not
You're
proud of
doing
the
great.
fact. Well, I like that you came in and added your science view.
I like your science. Your science is
And-
awesome. Stop it, Doc.
Purry
Yeah.
played the moan. I got to do it. There you go.
Nando Disco?
Okay, moving.
That's a bad codec on the camera.
Some more shit. So I'm gonna want to trade that.
As the man approaches his car, some lumbering form seems to appear out of nowhere, quickly hurrying away. And then, whatever this is, simply disappears into thin air.
I wouldn't even give that a bad codec. I mean, it could be, but it's more likely a reflection.
It seems very
Yeah, it's a reflection.
That.
It's a reflection. If you watch, it's going the opposite direction of the person going, and it's moving at the same speed and direction, or same speed and way it's moving. So if you watch, it's a reflection of the same person that's walking on camera.
As the man approaches his car, some lumbering form seems to appear out of
thought I
nowhere,
saw a
quickly
little
hurrying away.
dinosaur.
And then,
Yeah,
whatever this is, simply disappears
That
into thin air.
Yeah.
Now, the figure moves at a very odd angle and speed for this to be a lens flare. And considering that the rest
No,
of the
it's
video is in
not.
sharp focus, it seems very unlikely that this is some kind of compression error or problem with the camera.
That
So,
dude's a
just who
really
or
badass
what
magician.
is this?
It's just a
Scary
reflection.
videos.
That's
So I
bullshit.
like to end these videos with the stuff that kind of starts off scary and then just gets weird.
Apple!
Kind of goofy.
Okay, what's the apple
TikToker
for?
Dre in Dallas experiences something spooky in his
Gotta
home. But
love
instead
the
of chasing it down to record with his phone,
localities.
he goes the complete other way.
Come on, where you hiding stuff at?
Where's my Gucci?
Where's my Gucci?
No, come on, Janae. Come on, Janae.
Motherfucker!
Janae, come on. Janae, come on, freak.
Come on, get out!
Come on. It's a dope, this motherfucker.
Next up, now this video from Matt Swords was shot on a country road in the middle of nowhere with no other cars around anywhere. Do
Okay.
not ever do this prank to someone who is driving.
You fucking stupid.
So, in case you missed it, the guy in the backseat hangs a life-size cardboard cutout of a zombie out of his window
Yeah.
and angles it in front of the driver's window. And the driver slams on the brakes and freaks right out.
Oh
My dad would have slapped the shit out me.
Right?
Yep.
Now, lately on this channel, I've shown many kids scaring their parents for their own amusement. But you see, this segment is very different, because TikToker Katie Funny Guy makes videos where he scares the shit out of his wife and kids.
I've seen this before.
And OBS decided to kick me again.
It is almost impossible to scare Boo. It is fucking impossible. Lil Red?
But now,
Lil
recently,
Red
Katie
is
Funny Guy had an
easy.
experience where something maybe gave him a little taste of his
Yeah.
own medicine.
If you try to scare Boo, she will stare at you like you're an idiot. I swear to God.
Oh my
I have
God.
tried.
Because of how you raised her.
Lil Red? She's scared of
Yeah,
everything.
facts.
I'll wait till she's standing behind me like she's watching something on my screen, and all of a sudden I'll just jump for no reason, and she freaks the fuck out. Just heard her the other room. I heard that!
She's so golden. On her birthday, I got her with the cupcake trick.
Let's see. There is no such thing as chaos, only more disorder or less of it. A chaotic entity can't exist in a physical universe by its very nature. There is literally no reason to believe in such things. People lie and mostly lie to themselves. That's why science works, because we check each other's work. That's how the physical universe works. No reason to believe in a non-physical universe. Interesting. He's like, motherfucker, what's going
I
on?
was trying to, hey, look, I was creeping. I'm talking about, yo, I was shook. What would you would have done? Hell, you would peek around the corner, for real. The But I was scared too. I just ain't showing.
So, I think the lesson here is,
Oh my
if you
goodness.
keep scaring your family yourself, then the ghost in your house might take that personally. Anyway, thanks for
It's
watching.
just
and hopefully
something
I'll see you
fell
back here
down.
next time.
That's all it was. Something fell down. Oh no, the thing fell down.
Like your trousers? No, I'm kidding.
I mean-
well, that happens all the time.
The Newcastle Witch Trials of 1649.
Bro forgot his
Ooh.
belt. Please don't whack me.
Here we
Well,
go.
You're the one who said you like it when my pants fall down. Oh,
Okay.
you're talking.
I like these. I like these changes of pace. Okay, we got Mythos Paranormal. The scams used to convict innocents for profit. The Newcastle Witch Trials.
Stand as one of the most notorious examples of witch hysteria in England. This series of trials, influenced by the wider political and religious turmoil of the time, resulted in the execution of multiple individuals accused of witchcraft. The key figure behind these trials was a Scottish witchfinder who profited from his accusations by using deceptive and unscientific methods to convince authorities and the public that innocent people were witches.
Of course. And Beardo said it earlier about witches. A lot of them were just fucking land disputes.
Yeah.
I want your land. I don't want to give you my land. That person's a witch. Now I can buy the land. That fucking, it's such shady shit. And people ate this shit up. It's just like the paranormal shit that's on the fucking internet now. People just eat that shit up.
By going over documented history, the trial process, the fraudulent techniques used by the witchfinder, we can understand how fear and superstition were manipulated,
disconnected again.
Consequences. The 17th century was a time of great instability in England. The English Civil War had caused widespread disruption, leading to social and political upheaval. The war had pitted royalists against parliamentarians, and in the wake of King Charles I's execution in 1649, England was left in a state of uncertainty. This unrest created ground for fear and paranoia, especially concerning perceived threats such as witchcraft. In addition to the English Civil War,
I mean, humans in general are full of fear and paranoia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, that's...
It was a grounds for fear and paranoia. It's like, yeah, it doesn't take much.
Scotland had enacted the Witchcraft Act.
Keep it that way.
Uh-oh. You don't prove things in science, you fail to disprove them, or the null hypothesis repeated effort gives more data points, which increases not only accuracy but also the precision of the method. The method itself must be reliable, reproducible, and consistent with results. If a thing has an effect on the universe, it will by definition have a measurable physical phenomenon. Okay, now they're going into dark matter. I'm like, whoa, that's further than I want to go.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm loving this. Continue, guys, continue. I'm loving that shit.
Of these practices soon spread south into northern England, including Newcastle. The magistrates in Newcastle were deeply religious and wanted to rid the community of what they believed to be demonic.
This is almost as wonderful as looking at this beautiful icon that's sitting next to me.
In so-called witch detection methods. The magistrates of Newcastle obviously
no, on the screen. Zelda's sitting next to me.
Oh.
Thomas
I'm so
yeah, what about it?
The man they found, whose
I'm saying, this is almost as good as this beautiful icon sitting next to me. Continue, guys.
Oh.
Dark matter has a physical effect and is only a hypothesis at best and still not widely accepted. Ooh.
Records was likely inspired by the methods of Matthew Hopkins, the infamous witchfinder general, who had operated in England in the 1640s. Hopkins had used deceitful and brutal techniques to convict witches, and the Newcastle witchfinder followed a similar path. The witchfinder was paid handsomely for his services, receiving 20 shillings for each person he identified as a witch. Makes sense now, doesn't it? Why?
Yeah, why would he want to find witches when he's paid to find witches? Shit, I ran out of beer money.
Yeah.
I better go find a witch so I can make a couple bucks.
He found so many witches. It was all over a bit of cash and helping himself get by. This financial incentive meant that he had every reason to ensure that as many people as possible were accused and convicted. To achieve this, the cheeky devil, he employed a range of tricks to convince the authorities that the accused were indeed guilty of witchcraft. The Newcastle witchfinder relied on various dubious methods to identify witches that included...
Yeah.
I've got Ultra Balls.
The PC
one of the most common methods used by witch hunters was it was believed that the witches bore a devil's mark somewhere on their body, a spot where they had been touched by Satan himself. This mark was said to be
the devil mark,
and it wouldn't bleed if pricked with a needle. To test for this, the witchfinder would use a retractable knife or needle that would slide back into the handle when pressed against the skin, making it appear as though no blood was drawn. The little...
Funny how we use the same shit in fucking movies nowadays. Retractable fucking blades and fucking shit like that. It's the same shit we use in movies now. They were already using it in the witch trials.
Yup.
Trickster. This deceptive technique allowed him to prove that the accused had the devil's mark, even though, of course, in reality, they were just perfectly innocent random women and a couple of men. Another infamous test was the swimming or dunking test. It was believed that the water would reject witches because they had renounced their baptism. To test this, the accused were bound and thrown into the water. Their hands were tied to their feet. I mean, come on, how are they going to be able to swim like that? And in other cases, as you can see, sometimes they were tied to a chair.
Yeah, but see, then there was the bad, you know, if they drowned, then they were like, oops, my bad.
Yeah,
they could do
exactly.
The chicken, like,
oh no, I'm so sorry.
It is the currently most acceptable hypothesis, and many cosmologists study the phenomenon. The phenomenon being observed is a continual acceleration of the physical matter of the universe away from all the other matter. This converts the theory of gravity, and so scientists hypothesize a state of matter that is unobservable as their best guess so far.
Me 100%.
Dunked, which was just absolutely horrific. But hey, the people thought if they floated, they were deemed guilty of witchcraft, and if they sank, they were considered innocent. but of course drowned in the process. This cruel method was both unreliable and of course inhumane. Yet it was widely used to justify these executions of these witches. Torture was frequently used to extract
No
confessions from the
shit.
accused, while England had laws against the use of
Yeah,
torture in
let's torture someone and tell them if you say what we want, we'll stop. We're like, yeah, of course they're gonna say, yeah, I'm a witch, when they're like, it's the only way to make the pain stop. Oh, here's another long one. Okay, but in the hypothetical real paranormal happenings, that is a theoretical physical effect, with maybe a dimension overlaid with our own, that there has minimal to no effect in the terms of the dimension or whatever is that may be, and have being in a state of disorder leading to inconsistent, inconclusive evidence/studies. Humor me, how does one go about providing that in science, if it is the case? Humor me. Count the entities if you want, but humor me if that's the case. Uh-oh. Behave! Be nice!
proceedings, informal and brutal methods.
And we got the response pretty quickly. I believe you are misunderstanding the existence of dimensions beyond the three we observe. These other dimensions are beyond microscopic existing at the angstrom scale or even smaller. Oh, there you go.
Still,
I don't even know what the fucking angstrom scale is.
I don't
if
know
you
what
were to say
anything is.
angstrom scale, I'm imagining some fat guy named Angstrom standing on a fucking scale to see how heavy he is now.
Now, why am I thinking of Peter Griffin?
Physically beaten and threatened with execution until they confessed to witchcraft. Of course, in their
Oh
desperate
my
state,
God.
wanting the torture and suffering to end, many victims just admitted to crimes
That
they had
was
not
kind of
committed,
nice.
obviously just hoping to
Why
end
don't
their
you come on
suffering.
over
It's
here and
just
bring the
absolutely
paper
horrendous.
ball with you?
The witch finder
Oh,
and Newcastle
God.
authorities encouraged the public to report suspects. The town crier announced that anyone with suspicions
God
should come forward.
damn it,
You can see that
OBS, I'm
going
gonna
on.
fucking
That
punch you in the
led to a
face.
surge in accusations.
No, I'm gonna rip
Often,
your
of
left
course,
nut out.
Yes, punch OBS. That should be fun.
I
Since you're
want
gonna
to
be
rip.
punching somebody in the nose, why don't you just reach into my coat pocket there and pull out a nice candy bar?
Okay, I
Stop
want
it!
shrimp now. Thank you. I want shrimp now.
Yes, J4. Honestly, shrimp-tastic.
Yes.
I want to
grudges,
go make some
jealousy, or local
teriyaki shrimp
feuds.
now.
Once someone is accused, it was nearly impossible to prove their innocence, as any attempt to defend themselves was seen as further evidence of their guilt.
No,
After the accusations had been
teriyaki?
made, the trials took place at the Guildhall on Newcastle's quayside. The proceedings were...
Oh, here we go.
Bang bang shrimp.
You
sauce.
calculate it with math. If it is inconsistent, inconclusive evidence, then it very, very likely doesn't exist as a measurable phenomenon. More likely, it's a figment of the observer's imagination. Ooh.
were heavily biased, with little opportunity for the accused to present a proper defense. Out of 31 people who were tried, 16 were found guilty and sentenced to death. They were executed on August 21st, 1650 by hanging alongside...
We're connected again for the
Jane Martin, one
10,000th
of the accused,
time.
was held in the dungeons of
It happens.
Castle, which served as a county prison for
This game
She
is
was
really
overall
getting
condemned to die
annoying.
based on flimsy evidence. So, despite his initial success,
wanna
the
cry.
witchfinder's methods eventually came under scrutiny. Lieutenant Colonel Hobson, a skeptical military officer, questioned the validity of his tests and began investigating his actions, sensing that his deception...
Okay, so a military officer was like, yo, this sus as fuck, and started investigating him. Go figure.
might be exposed. The witchfinder fled Newcastle before he could be held accountable.
Oh, he fled. He was like, oh shit, this motherfucker's gonna catch me. And he ran.
I gotta go.
Oh, hell no!
But he continued his fraudulent activities in Northumberland before being arrested. But then he managed to escape. He went back to Scotland. But
Wait. He got arrested and then escaped?
Yep.
How can wait?
When
How do
finally
you?
confronted with overwhelming evidence of his deceit,
Remember
he
back
confessed
then, they
to
didn't have
falsely
good ways
condemning
to confine you
220
very
people
well.
across...
He confessed. He confessed to falsely condemning over 200 people. Motherfucker.
Scotland and England. He was ultimately executed for his crimes, meeting the same fate he had inflicted upon so
Go
many
figure.
others. The witchfinder's ability to manipulate fear for personal gain
I thought you were
demonstrates
gonna
how
say
easily
go
justice
fish.
can be
I knew about the Witchfinder General, but I hadn't heard the whole story. You know what I mean? Like, I knew about him, and I just assumed he got away with it, the fucking piece of shit, but at least they caught him and hung him. They're like, oh, guess what? You're gonna get the same fate as all the people you killed, dickhead.
Yep. An eye for an eye.
Well, use of the laws of physics in a universe with different physics. I have I have no reason to consider a hypothetical with no measurable evidence to back it up. It's like talking about Atlantis, which was a thought experiment posturized by Plato's The Republic. It can be a fun exercise, and I think you'd really dig my werewolf game. Like, there, I do explore such thing as a fun part of the game. Aha!
Hey. You leave Atlantis out of it. That was a great trip that I mean, yes, hypothetical.
Stop going to Atlantis! You always come back with soggy balls.
Hey, you know what?
Soggy my left nut.
That'll serve as a horrible reminder.
She did. And well.
That sounds like an issue with scientists, and not the absolute best way to discover truth, in my opinion. If some truths are hard to explain or replicate in this physical world, or maybe the scientific method.
To override reason and fairness. Today, they stand as a warning against the dangers of mass hysteria, wrongful accusations, and the exploitation of vulnerable individuals for profit. By studying such historical injustices,
I like these little sidetracks like this witch trial shit.
Unfortunately, I don't think that is
from the fake ghost videos over and over and over again.
Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all. I hope everybody is doing good, and I'll see you in the next
Wait,
video.
so we were doing ghost thingies.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What?
I've got a big playlist.
How did we come to witch? Oh my God damn it, OBS!
Well, it's from Mythos Paranormal. I look into like all the paranormal stuff, Bigfoot, fucking aliens, but honestly, ghosts are the most stand out. They're all over the fucking place. Mythos Paranormal is a big name. Beardo gets scared. I really like the Side Eye guy, but he doesn't put out as much content as the other guys. But when it does come out, he cracks my ass up.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Depths of Despair, and then Debunking Ghost Clips. I can't wait to get to that one. Okay, so one more ghost video, one more fake ghost shit. So that should be entertaining.
The cabin.
We're back again. 22,000 years later.
It happens. All right, Depths of Despair. Yeah. 10 scary ghost videos that will make your blood run cold. I doubt it. I'm not cold-blooded.
On February the 21st.
The only thing that can make my blood run cold is that little chapter story I made last year.
You keep talking about that.
Dua Lupe was
I
was rented out for her sister's birthday.
You creeped yourself. You creeped yourself the fuck out, and you keep talking about it. You're just gonna creep yourself out again.
It took me 3 hours to make it.
3 whole hours?
I can send screenshots and send it to you in the DMs later.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna read it and get creeped out, right?
Yes.
Evening, she notices what looks like another smaller cabin just across from where she's staying.
It's
This
inspired
cabin
by
looks like it's been abandoned,
things.
and the front door is just left open. So she pulls her phone out and decides to record as she goes to check
Yeah. Hey, there's a creepy cabin across the way, and they left the door open. Guess what? This is how scary movies start. Let's do this, and we wonder why they're the first ones to fucking die.
To a shed built with chainsaws. And then get a Snickers bar later.
Bum bum bum. Hey, look at that! The place is fucked up. Go figure.
Speedy
Lupe screams in terror as the door in front of her suddenly slams shut out of nowhere, completely scaring her as she runs away for her life.
That is stupid.
What she didn't notice is while she first approaches the cabin, someone or something can be seen peeking
That
out from behind the
person
door.
literally does look like she's one.
Oh, look, there's someone peeking around the door. You know what? I don't believe she was there by herself. I think this was all planned. Like, hey, go in there. Let's do this creepy video. All that happens is the door slams in front of them, and they put fucking audio of a fake scream over top of it to fucking make people jump. It's a fucking jump scare.
Something in their face, flashlight or phone light.
Yeah, this is fake. This is such
Looks like
bullshit.
a phone light on an item.
It's not even good bullshit. If they just came out and said for entertainment purposes or something like that, you know, I wouldn't mind. It was like a fun jump scare. Ha ha! Got me.
I didn't get jumps.
Oh damn! Aesop went off. Shit. My chat is full of science. All I do is talk shit about ghost videos, and my chat is full of actual fucking science. Like, what the hell is going on?
Hey, Dr. A.
People with no
Lady
brain
Taker
cells?
says, hi, Dr. A. Observable phenomenon, hypothesis, data gathering, statistical testing of the data, and then repetition of the method. Once enough data is gathered to disprove the null the null hypothesis, then the data and method are sent to randomly selected peers in the community to check the science. Then they send it back with lots of red. Then it gets modified to account for those flaws. Eventually, once the science is corrected, the most minute degree, it is published for replication by other scientists. All right, we'll plug that into my earlier hypothetical. What does one do? Well, wow. Ikeen, I guess you said math, but what next? I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah, J4, look, it's summer vacation and you're learning science.
Or retracting back inside. Whatever it is seems to have big glowing eyes and a glowing mouth.
Wait, glowing eyes and a glowing mouth. Whatever. Do you guys see a glowing eyes and a glowing mouth?
No.
Whatever it is seems to have glowing eyes and a glowing mouth.
Oh, I see. I kind of see like a
somebody's
light
fucking with their fucking cell phone flashlight. Like, ooh,
that,
I'm gonna illuminate my face.
Baymax eyes. It looks like I see Baymax eyes.
It looks like somebody's forehead.
Sorry, streamers, if my discussion is disruptive to the vibes. No, it's fine. I find it amusing. It's ironic to me that I'm just some jackass on the fucking internet running my foul mouth at a bunch of bullshit, and I've got legit science in my fucking chat, and I'm enjoying it. Just like paragraphs of people going back and forth with each other, and you know, whether you believe it or not, it's intelligent discussion, and I like it. I like that shit. It adds to the experience. See, there you go. There you go. It adds to the experience.
Yeah. I'm just here to be a smartass.
Dualupe hasn't returned to the cabin ever since, so I'll let you be the judge of this one. The Mimic. On March the 8th,
they just released a game about the Mimic.
Something on camera that left her completely terrified. Late one night, while Emma was home alone watching TV in the living room, she begins to hear strange noises coming from her front door. The following is her footage.
Don't be a mimic. Be a parrot instead. Quack, quack, motherfucker. Ooh, Houndstone.
I'm a cock.
I'm gonna fail it.
Oh, here we go. Find methods of reliable measurement. All physical phenomena are measurable once a reliable method is found. More reliable methods need to be found. You do that until reliable data is able to be gathered in a clear, concise way. You'd have fun in Werewolf the Apocalypse from AG Ascension. They explore this shit a lot. So does Wraith the Oblivion. Yes.
Wraith the Oblivion is so awesome.
Yeah, the werewolf game isn't this Saturday. It'll be the following Saturday. We do it on every other Saturday.
Ooh, I caught it.
If anyone wants to watch.
All sorts of creepy, strange sounds can be heard coming from the front door, along with what sounds like her own voice saying, "I know you're in there." Before the door handle begins to rattle, Emma checked the windows but saw nobody at the door. She thought that would be the end of it, but 6 days later, it's nighttime when it happens again.
Sounds like someone's sucking on boba.
Don't
I told you I caught it.
What? What? You called what?
I caught
Sucking on
a
boba.
Houndstone.
Oh, okay. I was distracted by Aesop.
My little chat game I added on my chat.
Aesop's like, I'm gonna fuck with them. I haven't even started fucking with them yet. And I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah, but now Hokkaido sounds really good right now again. I just had that for dinner last night and for lunch this morning.
Okay, you got some idiot fucking with your door.
I'm not opening the door. There's like no one out there. I'm like, this is a window.
How could you? I want to be a smartass.
Do it!
The voice gets more aggressive, saying, "Let me in." But as Emma checks the window, we can see that there's nobody at the door. Not knowing what.
Okay, several things. A, you can tell it's fucking Halloween. There's Halloween decorations all over the fucking place. All right. So, and you can't get a clear view of the front door. Somebody could be crouched down fucking with the door. A. B, it might not even be at the door. It could be somewhere else in the fucking house that she's not fucking showing. And you have to trust me, bro, that it's the front fucking door. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What is out there? Emma doesn't dare open the door. She believes.
In-game, in-game. Yes, I know in-game, in-game.
It's a mimic. However, it seems like this is happening every few nights, so we may be seeing more soon. Until then, let me know your thoughts.
No, I'm good.
On patrol.
I don't believe it for a
The following
heartbeat.
video was taken by a man named Jesus Vargas. Jesus works as a police officer who does late-night shifts. One night, while patrolling the streets of Nayarit, Mexico, along with his colleague, they stumbled upon something very strange. It's just after 3 a.m. in the morning, when the two police officers are patrolling by an elementary school, and they see this. Watch closely.
What?
What looks like two kids playing around in the closed school can be seen before they scream and run off. What makes this very eerie is that the kids seem to be shrouded in darkness as if they were black figures.
No, it's fucking dark. It's shadows. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
You know what? And they're fucking police with fucking lights on. The kids, maybe somebody jumped the fence so the kids could play in the school or play in the playground, or the kids got up and they snuck in. Who fucking knows? But the kids probably were like, oh shit, the police are here, and ran screaming.
And even though they are close to the flashing lights, no facial features or even their clothing is discernible. But even stranger is the fact that it's well beyond closing hours for the school. So just what would two kids be doing in there when the gates are all closed? And why would their parents allow them to be there? The two police officers searched the perimeter but found no signs of the kids again.
When I was younger and I ride my bike, I used to sneak onto my school campus to fuck around.
And nobody remained within school grounds, convinced that they saw
I never snuck out. I mean, all the crap I did when I was a kid, I never snuck out.
I didn't say snuck out. I said snuck in.
Yeah,
like,
but she's being stuck out of the house to sneak into the...
Oh.
¿Qué quiere decir?
Yeah.
I mean, like, my old elementary school was totally open back then. Now there's a fence, a security fence around the entire, property. But back then it was wide open.
La escuela por dentro. Son los salones.
Oh god, I hate those flashing lights.
The police officers returned to the school to check the area, but they see no sign of anything strange.
Where-
And no issues were
no
reported
wonder
that
why all
night
my
of students
brain-
missing from their home. So the question
Those are
remains, just who or what are they? The two officers believe they are children who lost their lives, now bound to the school as they relive their final moments. But I'll let you be the judge of this. In the dark. This next video was taken on March 2nd, 2025.
See, I like Johnny.
Was in the kitchen playing around with her nephew when all of a
I
sudden
like
he started
Johnny, you know
behaving
what?
strangely, staring off into the dark hallway, saying he was watching a little girl with a scary face. Thinking it's a joke, she pulls her phone out and begins to record the boy, asking him to show her. Take a look.
Mi sobrino decía que veía una nena, pensamos que estaba jodiendo.
Vamos a saludarla.
No,
La bicha también está viendo, ¿viste? El componente real. ¿Qué tienes?
tiene cara.
¿Qué tiene?
Tiene cara mío.
El pollo está mojado.
¿Dónde está la nena? Vení, vamos para la nena.
Hasta que me puse a ver el video y encontré algo.
¿Dónde está, señora? Allá dónde.
Chupa mi pinga.
As they head down the dark hallway to check what the boy is seeing, they captured this. A creepy pale face can be seen lurking in the corner of the dark, just watching them.
That don't mean
noticed
shit.
the face until watching the footage back later on, and now insists that you should always believe the kids when they tell you they see something. However, it is also possible that it's a case of pareidolia, and the boy is just scared of what he's seeing.
Yeah, it could be pareidolia. In fact, it most likely is pareidolia, or someone fucking with them, which is also a possibility. Put the kitty down.
Room 205. The following video comes from a woman named Tracy who works in a fairly big hotel located somewhere in Illinois. And for a while now, the reception has been receiving many complaints about a single room known as Room 205.
You guys are very quiet. Did I lose you?
No, you didn't lose me.
You didn't lose
I
us.
was watching.
Okay.
Me
No one of them will
too.
explain what was wrong with the room.
Okay, so I'm here at work tonight, and we have workers that come here that work on the railroad.
Uh-oh.
I checked in 5.
Wait. Zelda, I didn't even hear you breathing hard.
I know, right?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
The second floor is where they usually go because that's where all the king suites are at. Well, they're all saying, please don't put me in room 205.
I have 3.
Okay, what's wrong with 205? And not one of them would tell me what was wrong with 205. I said, is it haunted?
Don't threaten him with
But like,
a good
really, what
time.
is it? Nobody can tell me nothing. So,
Ba-dum-bum.
how about me and you, all of us, Go up to room 205.
I got
and see
one
why
for
no
you.
one wants to rent that room.
This is my favorite.
Complaints about what seems like an ordinary room like every other. Tracy decides to head over there and check this strange room out for herself.
Yeah.
Walking up there now.
Yeah, but OBS, I'm gonna fucking beat you in the ass.
Oh, really? So you're into pegging?
Fisting.
Oh my god.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Damn. Damn.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Wow, you went there.
Hi, how are you? Welcome in.
DJ Dan the Man, hi.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. OBS is being shit right now.
Like, really cold. And the air's not even on.
Like,
I don't see
really
anything.
cold.
So maybe we can sit. Yeah.
All
the air
this is
not
trust
on.
me, bro.
Maybe sit in the dark. See if we
Yep.
can hear something. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna probably lose all my views for my people watching. But
Hey,
okay,
we're
let's do this.
back.
Yay.
Oh, yeah. He's happy, Daddy.
What's up?
All right, no, I'm
You're
out, I'm
welcome.
out.
That's good. We're just
Guess I
chilling.
just got my answer. Oh my god.
Nothing
I
happened.
wanted to shove my entire
After
fist
entering the
up
room, she noticed it was
OBS's
oddly cold.
ass,
And
but
even worse, she inspects the
actually
whole
my
room and there's
internet.
nothing there. But when she turns off the lights, a creepy voice can be heard
You're
whispering,
gonna
"Hey."
deal with a
Creeped
lot.
out, Tracy decides to get out there. Despite what happened, Tracy is determined to revisit this room and uncover more, so hopefully we get some more updates soon.
This is such bullshit.
The bathroom. Just a few days ago, on March the 17th of 2025, user OWellWhenever explains that something disturbing has been happening inside his home for the last 2 to 3 weeks. Something he just can't seem to be able to explain. Late in the afternoon, while he's in the living room, he sees something in his bathroom. This is what he captured.
Oh my god, bro.
My mom?
I just seen the
No, I'm kidding.
Look, over there.
What?
I just seen the crazy shit.
I just seen the crazy shit. What'd you see?
What was that?
That's someone standing in the fucking hallway, dumbass.
Karen?
Can you not see the shadow? It's someone standing in the fucking hallway, dickhead.
What is that?
I don't see anything.
Watch, it's gonna do it again. Look at that. Nah, bro.
It's just a fucking
While
shadow,
in the living room, the
dickhead.
shadow can be seen peeking out from the bathroom before retracting back in. But every time he checks, he sees nothing there. 2
Oh
days
my
later,
God.
the same thing
Why
happens
not
again.
put the
This time
camera
he goes
in the
over to check it out.
bathroom?
That is so stupid.
Privacy, lady.
It's just
Look,
someone.
even the cat's tripping.
Well, why don't you
We're
run
gonna see
in
a
there?
naked ghost?
Last time you told me to go look. I'm going to look.
I'm gonna look.
Look.
No,
It's really just-
he had to turn his camera away though to walk over there. He's like, I'm gonna go look. Watch as I move my camera at the fucking look at the carpet, so that my accomplice that's in the bathroom can get away. And then I go, oh look, no one's here.
There it is again.
What?
What? See,
Look,
he sees the shadow. He says, I'm gonna go look. Look, he's turned the camera away.
Last time you told me to go look. I'm going to look.
Camera down to the carpet. And now look. Oh look, no one's here.
It's literally just the bathroom.
Surprise!
Oh god, don't ignore that. Look. When it was
Surprise,
The
cold-
cat
motherfucker.
gives absolutely
Surprise,
zero
motherfucker.
fucks. Yes, the
Surprise,
cat does. I know a lot of cats that give absolutely zero fucks.
The shadow can be seen once again. This time, it quite clearly resembles a face, and you can see what looks
Oh
like
my
a face.
God, this
Even
is so
stranger is that the
fucking
camera glitches
bad.
seconds later, and even his cat can be seen staring in that direction. But once again, when he goes to check, there's nobody there.
Yeah, the
Or
cat's
anything that
looking at the
could cause
person
this.
in the
Someone suggests
bathroom
that it
like,
could
what
just
the
be
fuck are
curtains
you
moving around
doing?
with the wind, but he shows the window is closed, and explains the angle the curtains wouldn't show the shadow in his position, even if they were moving. But as you can see, they are very still. This has been creeping him out for the past few weeks, as he has no idea what's going on. Is this
Oh
a
yeah,
paranormal
I'm sure he
phenomenon
has no
or
idea.
just an intricate
None
ruse?
at all.
You be the judge. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespair.yt. Not alone.
Thank you.
A man named Chase Beckstead, along with his wife Rachel, had been
Oh,
staying
we just saw this
Unfortunately,
one.
he had just passed away only a month
The
ago.
grandpa.
Late one night when
We
they were
did?
just getting ready for bed,
Remember?
something terrifying happens.
We just saw this one. See what I mean? They just regurgitate the same shit over and over again.
Yeah.
So true.
But
They
people
got them.
always talk
Wow.
about how cats are so sensitive to such things. Yet the cat is giving no reactions. He's just like, the fuck are you doing? It was obvious
Oh,
just
that's
someone
dumb.
standing in the fucking bathroom. It was probably one of the worst ones I've seen. Yep, Grandpa's humping on the door again.
That's a nice door.
FBI, open up.
We're not sure.
Ella? Eva calling?
I had to.
Like, we're literally just.
Would you like to touch my peppy?
The bedroom door suddenly begins to rattle out of nowhere as if someone was there.
No,
But there's
Father,
nobody,
I do
nor
not
is there any
want
wind
to
draft that could
touch a
possibly cause
puppy.
this. Chase
You
and
want to
Rachel are
touch a
completely freaked out
puppy?
by this ordeal and decided it would be best if they head back to their own house.
Father?
So they pack their stuff and suddenly
touch a puppy.
something even worse happens. Watch closely.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got
Oh, that sounds really cool. Oh. I have a campaign setting to develop with friends, space opera, but with Lovecraft. Aha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Chase is preparing to leave, the door suddenly slams shut on its own and begins to rattle continuously once again.
Bruh.
This time sounding even more aggressive
Bruh.
than previously. Not wanting to stay any
Bruh.
longer, he just up and leaves the place. Some people believe it was the spirit of Rachel's grandfather now bound to his former home. However, other viewers believe it is something far worse now residing in the vacant home, due to it being absent for some time now.
There's a
Although Chase and his
lawsuit.
wife have no
Okay.
idea what is the cause. Dragged.
Well, I don't know.
The following video comes from a woman named Erica. The footage itself was actually captured by a CCTV camera in her little cousin's house, located somewhere in Indonesia. In the
Okay.
video, the boy can be seen relaxing on the floor of his grandma's room, just playing a game on his phone, while she's sick resting in bed.
Oh yeah, Aesop, the Nocturne Discord is it's in my about on Twitch, and it's also right there on the screen, right there on the bottom of the screen under my YouTube link, Nocturne Discord.
When suddenly something utterly terrifying is captured.
Thank you for the follow.
As he's dragged
I
over.
appreciate
Terrified,
that,
he gets
Lucky
up,
Johnny.
opens the door and runs out of the room. And strangely, the door beside him opens by itself. What makes this even more creepy is that when his cousin Erica asked him what happened, he explains that his grandma, who was in bed, suddenly
can
said
follow
she could
all
see
of
through a
us.
woman
We
close
won't
by,
mind
thinking she was
being
just
I'll
not
have to
there.
adjust
The boy
that.
ignored it and carried
Here.
on playing on his phone. Then she
Everybody
ran after and
loves,
suddenly
well,
dragged
not
across the
everybody, but people love people.
People
So
love
damn
people. Why should it be?
People love
And that's
people.
when
Now
it
let
But
me
yeah,
just step
it-
out of the window to show my excitement.
If you go to the link in my about, it'll take you straight there. You don't have to like type anything in. You can just click the link.
The family believe that spirits seem to be attracted to that room, and may have something to do with Grandma's poor health state. But as always, let me know what you think. No sleep. Late one night, a woman named Brandy was
Still
fast asleep
Brooklyn.
alongside her husband when her home security camera detected something bizarre at 2:45 a.m. Watch closely.
Oh, this thing again.
Yep, it regurgitating the same old shit over and over and over again.
Unseen. Thinking it's the deathbed phenomena where people usually see visions of loved ones who have already passed on, she decides to record this heartwarming moment.
OBS, I want to beat it in the ass.
No, I'm not watching this, okay? This is awful. Did you hear what they're doing?
What?
They wanted to record their grandmother who's passing away because they wanted to see if her spirit leaves her body. I'm not going to sit and watch someone fucking die in their bed.
No.
Why would anyone do that? That is so disrespectful.
It is.
Me and Lou are just. Can I help you? What does that?
There we go. That's what I saw.
And
Right.
these channels have no scruples either. Like, you know, they don't give a shit that that's happening. Like, we're like, that's bad taste. And they're like, it'll get views. Put it on.
Nope, they just want clout.
Yep. All
They
right.
don't give a shit about consent.
This should be entertaining. This will probably get a good laugh out of us. Beardo gets scared, debunking ghost clips from Slapped Ham.
Okay.
In
This is
fact,
some funny shit.
in fact, this looks like the one that I already went over, I think, yesterday. And this should be entertaining because I like to see if he has the same conclusions as I had. You know what I mean?
So, the whole top of the tree warps. Widows, pots, ghouls. Widow, drama llama here. No drama. We're just looking at Slapped Ham. It's safer that way. So this is, we need to talk about this creepy footage shocking the internet. The reason I want to look at this is, there's an Elmo balloon in the thumbnail. How terrifying. Elmo
Oh
scaring
god, this
generations of-
fucking Elmo balloon. Alright. It's been on like
Oh
every
my God.
fucking channel. Alright?
Do you know how many times I've seen that that fucking balloon thing?
Yeah, it's okay.
Many
It's
fucking
actually a series of clips that were put all together. And on one channel, I think it was Slapped Ham, put all the clips together and played them all back to back. Other channels played them as separate clips, as totally separate fucking things, like the first half or the second half. It's just a fucking big Elmo balloon, and it's caught in the draft in the house. And they're like, oh my god, it's moving on its own. It's like, yeah, because that's how wind flow works. And then it goes up the stairs. I'm like, yeah. It's. I want to see what he thinks it is. I say it's fucking airflow. And then they're like,
yep.
It always stops here unless the basement door is open. Then it goes into the basement. And I'm like, well, yeah, you just changed the airflow by opening the door to the basement.
What? Stupid. So let's see. Okay, so the first
15
footage
more
is 3 still images
minutes.
apparently taken off CCTV of a very creepy woman in a lockdown school. Look at the arms. Look at the eyes. The eyes give this away. If you look into IR as a human being, your eyes show
just a
pretty much
person.
black. Hers are showing white. So either she's closed her eyes and has black
It
makeup
looks
on, and
like a
it's shown as white.
picture
Now,
to
her hair
me.
is naturally black, so it shows as black on IR. If you dye your hair black, it shows as white because there's a red pigmentation to it. A lot of clothing, depending on what it is. For example, my black combat trousers that I wear on investigations, they show up as white. A lot of my t-shirts show up as white. My hoodies show up as white. I think this hat shows up as white, but the Beetle logo still stays black because it's black plastic. It's true black. There's a lot of clothes and hair dyes show up as white because it's very dark red. And you can't see it with your eyes, it looks black. Unless you stand under a bright white stage light, and then you'll see the red pigmentation. But this guy's taking still images of photographs. I mean, look at the state. This just looks...
Yay, welcome back.
Edited to me. Her arms are not so weird shaped there. Her eyes are still glowing a weird colour. Why have they not shown the footage? I don't understand why they're not showing the footage. It's just 3 still images. I mean, you could say, oh, breach of data protection. They've already breached data protection by uploading stills. But those eyes don't glow like that on IR. So as far as I'm concerned, this entire thing is fake. And of course, it could be one of these. I didn't put that in. Callum put that in. Okay, the next piece of footage is is creepy footage from CCTV again, taken from a store. Let's see what we can see there.
What the fuck are they?
Yeah, this one. Okay, let me say. If you look, when she's sweeping, one of her downward motions with the sweep made the chair move, which makes me believe that there was a string or something under the chair. Maybe she didn't do it on purpose. Giving the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she didn't do it on purpose. She was sweeping. She didn't know that there was a string that was underneath the chair or something, and when she swept, it moved. That's all it is, and that's why I was like, when she swept, she hit something that made the chair move. So let's see what he thinks on this one. Oh wait, has anyone ever noticed that Dr. Victor Von Doom, despite all his other honorifics, such as being a king or his mastery of magic, he always leads with, "I'm a dedicated and honored man of science," with the doctor honorific? You know what? That's a good point. He goes by Dr. Doom. Doctor is the most important thing to him. I'll give you that.
Correct.
I'm gonna wind this back. Now this could be that there's just like a long hair or string attached to the chair, and she swept it and not realised
he said the same thing I just said.
Because low resolution. Yep. But I thought that chair moved before. There's a big shift all the way across there. This is after the chair's moved, but we'll go backwards. Okay, so I'm going to frame by frame this, because when I played it first time, I'm sure that chair moved before it actually moved. And then there seemed to be like a...
I like heroes, but I love villains. I mean, who doesn't love villains?
Again. Okay, so she's sweeping.
A well-written villain does a lot.
In shadow there. Almost like there's 2 videos playing at the same time. This is 2 videos overlaid. But what I noticed... so obviously the weird shadow change then, just in one frame that then sticks to the video, that is the second video playing. There we go. That's what I saw.
Look at that.
The whole top of the chair warped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then this was fake. Alright, I gave her the benefit of the doubt, but...
Top of the chair is breaking the laws of physics and bending. And then
indeed,
just get 2 frames
my
and
good
bend,
Skeleborg. Yes, I am a cyborg.
Let's go back.
Oh, I heard something.
Snaps on there.
When I was reacting last night to one of the ghost videos, one of the girls, obviously it was fucking fake, but it was something she said that affected me personally, that made me go, what the fuck? She apparently had a spinal cord stimulator, like I have, and she said she had to go have surgery for it because it somehow got flipped around and moved around inside her body, and I was like, that could happen?
Oh shit! Oh no!
I'm like flipping the fuck out, going, that could happen. What the fuck?
Oh
no! And you know they can't fix it until they cut into you and fucking adjust it. Otherwise, you're just stuck with it. I'm like, oh no! Hell no!
I hope that doesn't happen to you.
I hope not either. Shit! Just to change the battery, like if the battery dies on it, I have to go in and have it cut out and put a new one in. Now that is scary. Yeah. Yeah, that fucking... I was like, that could happen? Because it feels like a fucking hockey puck. You can feel it on my back, underneath my skin. It feels like a fucking hockey puck. And it's a disc. And I'm like, that flipped around. I'm like feeling it going, oh my god, that must hurt. Ah!
And then moves after.
Dude. No, I'm
just
shivering. Just imagining what that feels like.
They've actually failed with this. 2 videos at the same time.
Right?
Chase settles.
I'm cringing so hard.
Bang. Second video stops playing. There's another shifting bright there. Okay, so we've got Creepiest Elmo balloon.
Unsettling. Yeah.
Wait.
As if that
Oh,
wasn't
here's
strange
the Elmo balloon going up the stairs.
As if that
Not
wasn't
the
strange enough.
stupid one
I think
again.
I just hit somebody below that. Down the bottom, so I get... Somebody's blown that to start her on his journey.
As if that wasn't strange enough, the balloon genuinely looks like it's taking actual steps, carefully lifting each leg onto the next stair.
It's nice floating.
Adding to the unsettling atmosphere, a dog can be heard
Oh
barking
my
nervously in the background.
Yeah, this
god.
dog in the background isn't even looking at it.
Sound like
by the balloon's
Mickey
unnatural
and
movement.
Why
Elmo.
would the dog's in a different room that can't
And
see
that
the
could
balloon's
sound
unnatural
like a
movement, be scared of it? I think
lawsuit.
this dog is actually a statue because it's not moved.
Yeah.
Viewers quickly shared their reactions, with many expressing outright fear
That
at the
dog
showing
is a
sight.
statue.
If you're sat at home
or
and you
a
watch this
stuffed
video
animal.
of an Elmo balloon doing what helium-filled
You
balloons do,
wanna
and there's
know
not enough
what a
helium in them, and
lawsuit
just
sounds
wobbling
like?
about. There's not quite enough helium to make them float, and this has been done on purpose, I imagine.
It
There's not
sounds
enough helium
like-
to make them float to the
it
ceiling, but
sounds
it's just enough so they don't land on the floor and the buoyancy changes.
It sounds like.
But when they get to stage, give it a little, like we heard, and it suddenly starts to move, it'll get to the stairs, and it'll just travel up. If you're a fully grown adult and this has freaked you out on the internet, grow up. Really. Grow up.
Yes!
This is
Thank you! Grow the fuck up! This is not a fucking ghost! Oh my god, I can't believe how many people ran with this fucking Elmo balloon video. Like, holy shit, it was everywhere. Everywhere. They just fucking, oh my god. That was mainly turned me off to Expedition. Oh, okay, he's still talking about that. No, the Elmo balloon, there's probably a flow of air going up the stairs that's helping press it along. But yeah, it's just a balloon doing what balloons do.
Physics. It is just physics.
Yep.
I can't believe that a
It's
grown-ass
also
man
got
put this on his
helium
channel
in
like
it,
this is
which
causing
makes
fear.
it light.
However, not everyone was convinced of the video's possibly
Of
paranormal
course
nature.
not.
One
Jolly
skeptical commenter pointed out the possibility that the video might be staged.
Just
Perhaps
put a
filmed
pin
as the
in
balloon
it.
No
descended the
shit.
stairs and then played in reverse to create the spooky illusion.
Yeah, just take all the stuff out, get rid of it.
No. If you
Wait,
reverse
was it
footage,
played in
it often
reverse?
looks quite janky and weird. That doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just.
It's not played in reverse, it's just
just let
played.
nature take its course. So
It's
we've got
just
dots here, just
bullshit.
something lights switch off to make it extra creepy. This is dog shit.
In a chilling episode of Paranormal Quest,
Ooh, you like Paranormal Quest? Please don't let me down.
the team visits the Rhodes Hotel in Atlanta, Indiana, a site notorious for its intense paranormal activity and dark history.
We are here in Atlanta, Indiana, in a hotel.
Did you notice
We
it's
are
got
wanted to
braces
investigate-
on the front fucking porch? They're like, that bitch is falling the fuck down!
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep.
I wouldn't want to go in a place where like, do you see how it's being
Just-
held together? Don't go on
Just
that
have
porch,
Kool-Aid Man
motherfucker.
finish the job.
for a long time.
Joined
have
by Connor from
Kool-Aid Man
Paranormal
finish
Encounters,
his
the
job.
investigators set out to explore this creepy location and hopefully capture some paranormal evidence on camera.
So let's go ahead and meet up with Junior and get a walkthrough of this place. So you can
Delving deeper into the hotel's past, the team reveals its varied history as a bustling hotel, boarding house, speakeasy, and rumoured brothel. Adding intrigue to these accounts, a tale suggesting that notorious figures like gangster Al Capone may have visited, further fueling the hotel's sinister reputation.
One of the rumors was people had seen Al Capone, John Dillinger possibly staying here.
Yeah, that's been mentioned a few times.
The team starts a session in
It's
the
been
children's
mentioned,
room
but
where
there's no
Why did you cut that guy
confirmation.
off before he says there's no proof?
Right, right, yeah.
Excuse me, hiccups.
He says that's been said, and then it gets cut off. But none of it. There's no confirmed.
Crew attempts an EVP session.
If you don't want to touch the toys that we set up, can you try like knocking on the wall in the room you'd like us to go into?
They carefully ask questions directed towards spirits believed to be young children still lingering within the hotel.
Could you cut
No,
my
kids,
balls?
That doll in there is yours. You can play with it, or if you want to, you can.
Your love
Oh
toy?
yeah, the
Grabbing
wonderful
a hold
REM
of that doll
pod.
really tightly and not letting go.
The responses are subtle yet chilling, with mysterious taps.
Hey Bonesy, gonna go lurking for a bit. Want to get some time for studying for future Star Wars game with Clone Wars. Never watched it. Yeah. Now hooked. I love y'all. Hope I can talk to you, Father Mac and Zelda Gaming soon in a collab. Lucky Johnny, cheers, mate. Thanks for a great combo. Lady Taker says bye, Dr. A.
Bye. You have a good time watching Star Wars.
Holler, Dr. A. We got to get together
Clone
for
Wars is
another
really
fucking
good.
game of Cards Against Humanity. I love that. That was so much fun.
Oh
Yeah, that was
my god. Yes.
So much fun.
Savage as
So
fuck.
And noises suggesting
Hell,
unseen
yes.
entities communicating from beyond.
I gotta get drunk
What's the
next
room
time we
number for
play
this room?
online.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, I just
Oh my god, it would.
Hey, look at that. An American team. Calling up their own movements instead of claiming it's a ghost and running and screaming and dude broing.
Aesop says hi, bye, Lady Taker. Much
Yeah,
love.
have a good night, dude.
Yeah, like the glass over here is tapped.
Later, as they explore the hotel's first floor, the team's REM pod lights up with activity.
Oh.
Ghostly voices and inexplicable noises emerge from the equipment, prompting discussions among the investigators about whether these phenomena are truly paranormal or potentially explainable by other factors.
And this is why I like Paranormal Quest. They look for the logical.
I'll be sure to get some sake
A dramatic high point
next time
occurs.
we play
When
Cards
Callum
Against
left,
Humanity.
clearly David had walked off.
Yeah.
You hear his footsteps. They leave the footsteps and the device going on the.
During the
Yeah.
CS
If
session,
it's
where
in
the
a
investigators
pink
use
bottle,
specialized
that
equipment
means
to
it's
capture
good.
images
I
of
hate
images
that.
believed to
I
represent
hate
spirits.
this so much. I despise it. I don't know what Beardo's gonna say. I
Yeah, let's
hate.
just Max.
It's like an app it's AI generated images. Instead of the traditional Estes method, which I already fucking can't stand as the dumbest thing in Ghost the Estes method, they make you blindfold yourself and earphone yourself. It's supposed to be sensory deprivation, and you just say like what comes into mind, like the ghost is feeding you shit, right? While somebody else is somewhere like asking questions, so you're like getting the answers fed to you. I think it's stupid. All of it's trust me bro type shit. But now they went and upgraded it. Now they have a camera or a thing that makes fucking AI images that are supposedly coming from ghosts. Oh my, again with the AI VR headset images. Yep. AR VR headset images.
Generating. That was fast. Okay.
So the room is haunted by an elf. I have used GhostTube Seer on 2 occasions, 2 separate locations, and it's just, to me, AI-generated imagery that bears no relevance to where I am. And on the rare occasion, it could give things relevant to the location. I'm always wary of GPS.
There is a small male child's head, like he's sitting on the floor in the corner of a room next to a window.
One haunting image.
Yeah, but why did you cloud out the rest of the fucking image? Unless it just came like that and it looked awful.
Deepening the mystery of who remains at Rhodes Hotel.
I'm kind of wondering if the creepy stuff we were experiencing earlier came here with someone else that came here with us earlier.
That could be.
By the end of the night, the team is left shaken by their experiences, but determined to uncover more answers in future visits.
Yeah, look how shaken they are. This is twisting a narrative, and this has happened before. Myself and Ghost on Trent are featured on a top 5 channel, and they took something that happened to us out of context and made it spookier than it was. And then it happened again to Ghost on Trent, where somebody actually overlaid noises into their videos and gabbled the sound up. Doesn't make any of these channels look good. It used to be like this rite of passage for a lot of these bigger YouTubers. Like I've ended up on Slaptham or I've ended up on Nuke's Top 5. I'm gonna get millions of views.
My phone died, I'm back. No problem, Lucky Johnny.
And this narrative doesn't fit what we see.
Reflecting on the hotel's oppressive atmosphere and the numerous unexplained phenomena, they conclude that the Rhodes Hotel indeed holds powerful paranormal energy waiting to be explored further.
I wonder how true that statement is to the video that he's reacted to. Find out yourself. Go and watch.
Yeah, he probably just made it up. They've already proven that.
They're not normally very quick to jump out and say ghost.
They've proven that a lot of these paranormal clippers that they put on YouTube will lie and make up the backstories and the shit that's going on to hype up their own video. One big example was that this one castle that where you see something, they specifically say, see, this area is completely closed off to the public and there's no way for anyone to get there. But if you look, it's right next to the fucking street. Someone could literally step there. It's not even like, what, maybe 20 feet from the road? It's right next to the sidewalk. It's not fenced off or anything. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, you guys weren't responding.
Hello? Oh, we were supposed to respond?
Well, I thought you would.
Yeah.
Did you hear my tale of bullshittery?
Actually, it kept cutting in and out on me over here, so I was like,
oh,
maybe
okay.
my internet.
Bullshittery.
Okay. No, I was saying a lot of these paranormal clippers that are on YouTube, like Slaptam, have been proven that they bullshit the backstories or over embellish stuff, of course, for their own videos. One notorious one that was called out by a lot of people was a supposed castle, and you see some white thing which looks like a plastic bag or something blowing in the wind. And they're like, what's fascinating about this is it's completely closed off the public. There's no way for anyone to access this area. But if you watch, it's right next to the street, maybe 20 feet from the fucking sidewalk. Not fenced off or anything. You could go on like Google Maps and look. It's like, it's right there. I'm like, yeah, no one could possibly get here. Except maybe walking from the sidewalk right up the hill there.
More TikTok footage. Apparently this is something supernatural.
Ginger, what are you doing?
I'm only going to do about another half hour. We'll wrap up around 11-ish. Sound good, guys?
Hey,
is unnatural, almost as if the entity is struggling to walk. But what happens next is even stranger.
I thought you always were like that.
As the figure continues moving, it seems to morph and distort, possibly shapeshifting into what some believe
to
be
this is dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Since being posted, the mysterious
My lack of
the
brain
movement
cells?
appears
No, I'm
unnatural,
kidding.
almost as if the entity is struggling to walk. But what happens
All right, they're saying it looks like the person.
That, never mind.
Wait, stop doing what?
Nothing.
Tell me.
Who are the other
okay,
splendid chatters with you? Oh, we got Zelda Gaming 19. She's
that's
name
me.
is listed in the title, and then the other is my bro, my homie, FatherMacTN. I did not put him in the title because I did not know if for sure if he was going to make it tonight.
Yeah, I didn't know either up until I left my job at 5 o'clock, and I was like, "Woohoo! I'm out of here."
Yeah, you could call me Zelda Gaming, Zelda, or Jen. It doesn't matter to me.
Well,
now this video
I will call
particularly.
you Zelda and call you awesome.
She is.
I am awesome. I'm the awesomest bad bitch in the world.
And then in this corner.
Yeah.
And his name is John C.
No, this video clip, they're trying to claim that the person looks like they're shapeshifting into an animal or something, and the way that they're weirdly walking, to me, it just looks like someone with dwarfism walking, and the camera's got bad codecs.
Could it be another bear that someone's calling a Sasquatch? Sasquatch?
Weird.
What?
Since being posted, the movement appears unnatural, almost as if the entity is struggling to walk. But what happens next is even stranger.
I thought that was a penguin.
Like, look, it's just someone with dwarfism.
I mean, that really creepy figure is wearing a white vest and black trousers.
I thought it was
That's
an
a human
emperor
and
penguin.
just really
Not
bad
gonna lie.
footage. No, you can't make definition out in anything here. But whatever this light source is casting light there, is taking the focus off what's in front of it.
As the figure continues moving, it seems to morph and distort, possibly shapeshifting into what some believe to be an animal-like form.
Wearing a white vest and black trousers. It just looks like somebody's drunk doing the stumbling about on the way home, but the really poor footage. I mean, look at the state on it. It just made it look otherworldly at best.
Since being posted, the mysterious clip has sparked intense
garbage.
debate. Some viewers claim the footage is proof of a Nahual, a mythical shapeshifter from Mexican folklore.
Yeah,
believed
what
to
a
have the ability
fucking
to
reach.
transform into animals.
Look at
That
Beardo's
looks
face.
like AI.
Look at his face. He's like, oh my god, are you
This
fucking
could be
kidding me?
police systems in that area, fine. But really.
Others speculate that it could be a witch or a supernatural entity lurking in the shadows.
Again, we're back to witches. Which is trending now. Witches are not evil people. Witches are still in our society. They're not evil people. They're all about nature.
Skeptics, however, argue that low-quality footage and poor lighting could be creating an optical illusion, making it appear as though the person is transforming into an animal. Could this really be evidence of a shape-shifting entity? Or is there a rational explanation behind the chilling footage?
It's a pisshead.
You know what's so
Wearing a white vest and
dumb?
black trousers. And it's just distorting because of poor footage. Okay,
Like,
some sort of thing in the
So
sky.
my mom has a friend who was like so stupid he would actually believe this shit.
Well, I used to when I was a kid.
Literally.
Something unexpected happens. They seem to break apart into smaller fragments.
He's a full-grown ass
Flying
man.
across the sky like embers from a fire. Some viewers speculate that this could be a
What the
meteorite
heck?
breaking up in Earth's atmosphere.
I like that suggestion that it's a meteorite breaking up on re-entry or on entry into
I
the
can see
atmosphere.
that.
I mean,
The
that
phenomenon
is
occurs
a
when space
rare
debris burns
occurrence.
upon entry. However, others aren't convinced, suggesting the unusual trajectory and controlled movement hint at something else entirely.
Oh yeah,
With
it's
no
a whole
official
bunch of
explanation.
aliens flying through the sky.
Controlled trajectory. It's hitting the atmosphere, which is curved.
Yep, way back in 2021.
Yet, the footage remains open to
Holding on
interpretation,
to a
fueling
meteorite.
ongoing debate.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my
It's a meteor
god.
shower. Or a meteor that's
I
broken
just
up on that.
imagine that in more a cartoonish style.
Viewers questioning whether something supernatural was caught on camera.
No,
Watch
not at
closely.
all.
Or-
It's a reflection.
More
Jack
creepy
holding on to
CCTV
dear
footage.
life
Is it
on
something
all night
supernatural?
when
It'll be
all
low frame rate. It'll be out of focus. Something or other. Guarantee. Let's go.
The footage shows two people walking their dogs in the
It's a
We're on about that
reflection.
little bit of dust that got kicked up. Snow dust kicked up by you and the dogs.
snow.
I
while
wouldn't
the
even
figure
say it
appears
was
to run
dust
past
kicked up.
behind
It looks
fence.
like a reflection.
So we'll ignore the one that went the other way, and we'll
They
focus on
were
the one going that
kicking
way because it
snow.
looks creepier.
Oh wait, what?
That snow
That
looks.
ghostly figure that runs past them is her reflective jacket.
Yeah, it
She's wearing
is.
a high-vis
I
reflective
didn't
jacket,
even
and while
notice
she's
that
directly in
because it
front
was so
of the IR camera,
stupid.
the light is reflecting straight back. When she gets to this
I
point, she's just
assumed
off
that the
center, and the thing
reflection
starts to
was-
peel further and further away from her as she
The
turns.
jacket and that snow
Intrigued by
looks
the
so
eerie sighting,
soft
Maxima
you can
decided to
kick
recreate
it and
the
it'll
original
look
video
like
in an
it's
attempt to
snowing
debunk the
again.
phenomenon. Taking all possible factors into account, they wore a high-visibility vest, put a reflective collar on their dog, and even tried blowing air to replicate the misty apparition seen in the first recording.
Unfortunately, you haven't recreated it because the
The
weather
snow
has
is pretty,
changed.
I'm not
You're
gonna lie.
out in the snow, and there is snow falling in front of the lens, and that snow falling in front of the lens has changed the camera's
wish
focal
that-
point.
that
It's now
makes me
focusing on the
wish
things
that-
closest to the
But
lens
it's
that's
too
falling in front of it,
cold.
glowing in bright white. That's why you're
It's
not getting the
fucking
same
cold!
interactions or the same
I like
reaction of the
winter.
camera.
However, none of these
It's
elements
a
appear
very
on camera
pretty
the same
season.
way.
Because of the
But
snow.
it's too
Look at
fucking
it.
cold for my
That's why
taste.
you haven't recreated anything. I mean, you've recreated the direction
here's
of
the
travel.
thing.
I mean,
I
you've
run
nice
a very
division.
high-
If you're using the same camera, walking the same place.
I have a
but
very high
the weather
body
has changed
temperature all
substantially.
friggin' year long, so the summertime sucks. When I lived down in Florida, it was horrible down there for me. I was dying of sweat all the time. So it's I appreciate up here.
Yeah, I traveled all the way to Texas a couple years ago. I liked it. I love traveling, but it was too hot for me, and it was spring, almost summertime.
I went to Michigan from Florida for a job for 3
It was
months.
too fucking hot.
And it was the dead of winter. You know, going from Florida to fucking Michigan in the winter. I thought I was gonna die. The worst part was when we weren't familiar with the area, and the guy I was with, we ran out of fucking gas trying to find a gas station, and ended up having to walk in the fucking snow, and we didn't have appropriate fucking winter wear coming from fucking Florida. I mean, we had jackets, but they weren't super thick. We're like, oh my god, I'm dying. We got all the way back to the car with fucking gas and realized we forgot to get a funnel.
Oh no.
So I tried using my hands, and guess what? Gasoline is just like fucking water when it's fucking cold outside. My hands felt like they were on fire. Oh my god, I was freezing.
Bruh. Skill issue.
From Johnny, he wants to know what's everyone's opinions on possessions.
I think it's bullshit. I
don't know.
The most famous cases of possessions, say like the haunting of Emily Rose. The haunting of Emily Rose was most likely mental health issues. You know, it was hyped up in the movie, and it was talked about in like newspapers and stuff. It was very sensationalized compared to what actually happened, and there's a reason why the priest was convicted of that crime was because of, you know, what actually happened. She needed proper medical attention, not a priest for that. Other ones, like the one that the movie The Exorcist was based off of, the kid grew up and he came out and admitted it was just him being a little shit. That, you know, that was all him just being a fucking asshole as a kid. He wasn't actually possessed. So, you know, a lot of the most famous ones have all been disproved. And I know, God, what was it? The Pope's Exorcist. I watched that. I like that movie, and I know that was fiction, but I like the story in the beginning where he flat out says, you know, if they believe they're possessed, do something to make them believe they're unpossessed. It's just working within their mental, whatever their mental issues are. You know, telling them, oh no, it's all in your head, they're not going to fucking believe that. But if they believe that they're possessed, well, do whatever they believe will make them unpossessed. I feel like I just rambled on, no one's listening.
No,
I
completely agree with you. It's the fact that you're saying exactly what's on my head. It's that whole thing of, no, that makes perfect sense. The possessions that people say, again, it goes back to like with the whole ghost situation we were talking about earlier. There have been so many people out there just trying to get themselves known and trying to like boister themselves up, that you're sitting there going, what's real, what's not? Because there's too many fake things out there. So
yeah. Again, the biggest, most well-known cases were bullshit. A lot of the other ones, you can easily explain it away with mental health issues. But of course, you know, a lot of religious backgrounds, they like, they don't believe in the medical aspect. They'd rather believe in the spiritual aspect. But that could also cause people to go untreated for very serious illnesses. So of course they're gonna chalk it up to bad stuff, and that goes back to the old days of fucking what's the word? Superstitions and shit. You know, people believed that there was witches. They believed that there was these bad things. Every time something bad happened, it was something evil that did it. It couldn't be, something natural. It was something evil did it because it was bad. So, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm unsure about it. Yeah, that's my view on it.
Not going to have the same effect.
Scrutiny by the online paranormal community has sparked debate. Was this just an odd trick of the light, or could Maxima have accidentally captured something truly paranormal?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Okay, is this divine intervention? Probably not. Holy shit.
Jarring, but what's truly shocking is how it lands perfectly in the small space between three people.
Yeah, I mean, that's just stupid fucking luck. That's all that was. There's nothing paranormal about that at all. That's just dumb fucking, I mean, it's unlucky that it fucking fell in the first place, but at least something worse didn't happen.
Including a young child. While most
Holy shit. I mean, I'm not a believer in anything up there, but Jesus. The chances of it landing. I mean, it's 2 bleeds between 3 people, technically, because the 3rd bleed was nowhere near any... I don't think that's supernatural at all. However, it is the luckiest thing I've seen. That could have gone horribly wrong.
Most would expect panic. One detail makes this clip even more eerie. If you watch the footage closely, you'll notice that the child appears to be watching the fan the entire time, as if sensing that something was about to happen.
Or he heard it starting to creak because it was falling.
Yeah.
Yet despite the terrifying moment, the child doesn't even flinch.
Didn't have a chance to flinch. He's looked up, probably heard something, and then next thing you know, he's in his lap and he's still looking at the empty space in the ceiling. It's not creepy, but it's amazing that nobody was hurt.
Some believe this was nothing more than an extremely lucky escape, while others are fascinated by the child's reaction, questioning whether they might have had
that's
some
a
kind
butt
of
pucker moment. Don't get me wrong. Be like, oh,
in his lap. That is so incredibly lucky. A couple of inches in any other direction. If the center point of that had landed on his head, Jesus.
The impending danger.
Yeah, it hit pretty hard too.
A bald man is seen sneakily grabbing items from shelves, seemingly unaware.
This is stupid.
However, things quickly.
This is fucking stupid. All right, I'm going to tell you right now. I've already seen this. This is fucking stupid. And when you see it, I'm not even going to say anything. I'll let you see what they're implying, and I want to hear what you guys think.
A security guard enters the frame, and viewers immediately notice something chilling.
He's wearing a mask, right?
The security guard looks almost identical to the suspected shoplifter. So similar, in fact, it's as if they're the same person. This strange resemblance has sparked numerous theories. One keen-eyed viewer believes they've solved the mystery, suggesting that the shoplifter is actually wearing a highly realistic mask to disguise his true identity. What do you think?
Of himself.
All right, what do you guys think?
That dude looked like he was watching a security footage of him.
They're trying to say that they look the same. That he's watching himself on video, essentially. They don't look anything alike. Other than being bald. I'm serious. Watch it. They don't look anything fucking alike other than being bald. I mean, this guy's even skinny, too. Yeah, and when he was facing the camera, he didn't even have facial hair. The other guy does.
He's wearing a mask, right?
The security guard looks almost identical to the suspected shoplifter. So similar, in fact.
I thought he had a mustache.
Nope.
Still, they don't look alike. They don't even look alike other than being fucking bald.
The shoplifter is actually wearing a highly realistic mask to disguise his true identity. What do you think? Watch the video one more time and let me know your take in the comments section below.
It looked like a mask when he bent over to pick whatever that was up. There seemed to be a gap under the chin. And they weren't identical. I mean, that security guard had white hair, the other guy was completely bald. So we're in Wakefield, which isn't far from 30 East Drive. Spooky images.
January 29th, 2025 at 8:10 a.m. depict what appears to be a flaming object descending toward Earth.
No, it's not
the glowing
flaming.
streak in the sky seems to grow.
If you look closely at it, the sunlight from like the sunrise or sunset or whatever is catching trails. It's not fire. It's almost like chemtrails that you would see from like an airplane or whatever, where they say chemtrails.
No longer over time, rather than burning out, leading the poster to question whether this could be space debris falling through the atmosphere. In the caption, Bradley describes watching the object for 5 minutes, noting that the trail kept expanding rapidly while the bright fireball remained constant. Taken on a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra with 100x zoom, the images provide a compelling view of the mysterious object, but the true nature of the sighting is still up for debate. Some viewers believe it could be a meteor.
Why
or
wouldn't you
satellite,
get video?
While others suggest a more mundane explanation, that it's actually just a 4-engine jet contrail catching the early morning sun.
It's
I don't know
contrail.
anywhere near enough about photography, even on a phone, but there's probably a rational explanation. That one seemed to...
With no official confirmation, the mystery remains. Was this a fiery celestial event or just an optical illusion?
I think we'll go with the optical illusion.
Caused by sunlight reflecting off airplane contrails.
More TikTok. Mother's unsettling experience. Checking out footage of a kid smiling at the camera. Terrified.
That's all it is a kid staring at the camera. That's all it fucking is.
Yep.
Supposedly, she was awoken at 2 a.m. when she heard strange footsteps echoing through her home. Concerned for her children's safety, she quietly checks their rooms. However, what she sees on camera sends chills down her spine.
Do you know what that looks like to me? That kid has gone running through the house to grab something, dive back into bed, and then hears the camera move, because you see the camera moving, and then smirks because she knows she's caught.
One of her children is awake, silently smiling and staring intensely into the dark corner of their bedroom. This behaviour has left viewers deeply unsettled, sparking speculation about what.
It's
why
bullshit.
was the eyes so bright white? My camera don't do that.
Or who the child might be seeing. Some believe the young children may be more sensitive to paranormal phenomena, making the child's reaction even more disturbing. Was this just a child's playful imagination, or was something unseen visiting them that...
It depends on, like if your eyes are adapted to the darkness, you know, your iris is, you're out of focus or whatever. Yeah, the reflection on the back of your eye on some night vision equipment will see the reflective in the back of your eyes. That's what that light is. It's like the same effect you get from like dogs and cats and stuff, you know?
Yep.
That night.
The child is looking directly into a camera that has just moved. The child is probably away of the camera, and the camera has just moved after it's been running about when it should be in bed, and is smirking because it's been caught. Why have we got to go the ghost route?
It's always the ghost route. They're gonna reach as far as they fucking can for ghost shit.
Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below.
Yeah, a big steaming pile of nothing.
How's it going? It is Mythos, and I'm back.
Yeah.
A big steaming pile of nothing. All right, I think this is gonna be our last one for the night.
Yeah, I am getting tired.
Scarlett and Shotzi, WWE Ghost Hunters. Afterthoughts. What do you guys think?
Interesting.
Looking at Scarlett and Shotzi, the WWE wrestlers who turned ghost hunters. Now, as you can see, I've made a video on them talking about how I think they might not be fake because they actually believe in what they're doing. So technically not fake, just kind of misinformed. Now, I didn't go...
Well, yeah, okay. Ghost hunters who are just people going around and having fun and dicking around aren't necessarily fake. They just don't know. They're not scientists. They're not, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's a difference between people who just don't know what it is and jump to conclusions and people who are obviously fucking full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
On them, which I definitely could have. I could have absolutely destroyed them on the Ouija board session because it was absolutely ridiculous, as you can see. They were asking the spirit, does he like boobs? Does he like ass? And they were definitely taking the planchette. And
the same shit I would ask.
Questionable. What I meant was,
do you like them titties?
There's a few people who said, what do you mean questionable? It was
those
fake.
girls.
That's why I said, for the most part,
they give me that. They look like the vibe that like.
Overall, my main gripe with them and their channel and their techniques is they use all of this equipment that has flat out been debunked.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Those girls look like that'd be the first thing they'd ask.
Videos out there for years, all over YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Articles all over the place. So the deal with me, why I wanted to use them and debunk them myself is, I wanted to get them in hand, find out for myself, in front of my own eyes, is this stuff legit? Basically, I found out no, it wasn't. So to Scarlett and Shotzi, that video was kind of some advice. Hey, what you're doing here is not legit. And like I said in the video, I don't think anyone did a video on them yet. So I thought with me maybe doing the first video on them, they might actually check it out. Plus, I did tag them, so it would have gone into their mentions. Now, if they've seen it or not, I don't know, because of course they get lots of views, so my mention on that video could have got lost in the stream of notifications. But it was a weird coincidence when, just after my video, talking about equipment and how it kind of just sucks, their video, as you can see, was a video about equipment, including things like this. It's complete rubbish. It's just ridiculous. They're talking about cat balls, which I flat out said is a load of rubbish. Don't let it use it. So everything in here, REM pods, they've got cool music boxes and stuff. Now, I will admit, what they've got here, whoever's made it, I can't remember who they said now, they do actually look pretty damn cool, but they're all a load of rubbish. So just looking at their channel, obviously, it's mainly investigations, isn't it? Now, they've got a podcast there, but I just thought it was a weird coincidence. Is it just coincidence about the timing? How I make a video on them talking about all of the gadgets?
I don't know if you've ever Googled it. You know the equipment for ghost hunting is super fucking expensive.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So, of course, they're going to build, you know, a whole business around selling super expensive stuff that doesn't actually do what it's advertised to do.
And then they do a video on gadgets. Was that a response? I'm not sure. What do you think? I'm not taking it as one, but it's just weird timing. So with them putting up a video about gadgets after my video talking about, hey, let's just calm down with the gadgets, I thought, okay, let's take a look at the most recent video and see if there's any difference in the video. Have they seen mine and took any advice from it? Because I wasn't hating on them or anything like that. I actually said I really like them, and I do. I think they're actually pretty damn funny. Like, I watched their whole channel, and honestly, they're making me laugh. And I don't previously know them from wrestling anyway. I was going into this basically with no clue who they were, just knowing they were wrestlers. So a lot of you guys said, Mythos, of course they're fake. They're wrestlers. That is their job. To be fair. And I'm like, yeah, no, you are right. But I was thinking, is this going to be more of a realistic version of them? And I did show off clips of them acting in wrestling. And I said in here, they're just normal. You can see the difference from their personas in wrestling and just themselves on here. Now, if you look at the latest video, we can see who it's with. So I wonder if they did see my video, did we not get a response or anything like that? Because if they look on my channel, I already made a video on Kelsey telling everybody that she's fake as F. And clearly she's become their friend. Because if we go back to one of their latest, their first video, it's with Kelsey. And I showed off some clips in there. A few people said, Mythos, she's done videos with Kelsey. And I was like, yeah, no, I included them in my video. I just didn't mention Kelsey because we've gone over Kelsey, we've done a full video on her, I've told everybody she's fake, I've showed her journey to become this fake psychic. So I didn't really think there was anything to mention about her because the video was on these two wrestlers. But if you watch the videos with Kelsey, with Scarlett and Shotzi, it was ridiculous. She was coming out with a lot of rubbish. And when I initially was making this Scarlett and Shotzi video, I didn't compile it all into one video just talking about them. I was going over each video.
The fake psychic is fake?
Video. People won't watch that. But in my initial thing, I was like writing up about the video. I was writing down timestamps of all of the daft things Kelsey said, and I was going to make some silly responses to it all because she was coming out with rubbish. So let's see what she gets up to in this latest video and see if it's all just BS and lies and research before she gets there and then pretends that she hasn't researched. So finally, sorry guys, I do ramble. Let's check it out.
Hi, I'm Scarlett. And I'm Shotzi. And welcome to our Chamber of Horrors!
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh,
shit.
Stop, what? Is Myrtle here?
Now the back on the apps.
Yes.
Straight away, she just took that as yes from hearing it, but then put I'm Myrtle on screen because they asked, is it Myrtle? Straight away, we're 22 seconds in, and you could put that down as fakery, couldn't you?
Is Myrtle here? Yes, yes, yes.
I might not cut any slack anymore. I might just start calling people out for what it is. That was a piece of fakery there.
Welcome back to our Chamber of Horrors. We are here in Pasadena, California at the Colorado Street Bridge, one of the most haunted bridges in the entire United States. Over the years, there were more and more incidents where people would go to the bridge to unalive themselves. Even more so in the 1920s and 30s. One of the most known spirits that haunt the bridge is that of Myrtle. At the age of 22, she took her 3-year-old daughter Jean to the bridge.
I remember this story. Mackie and Amanda's been here. I remember this. It was absolutely brutal. And just to show I do remember this, the kid survived because it got stuck in a tree or something like that and ended up to be, you know, grown old lady. So, yeah, I'm sure I've seen that on Mackie and Amanda's channel. Let's see if that story lines up with what is in my head.
First tossing her up.
I could just pretend I'm psychic there. Oh, I haven't seen... Take it back. I haven't seen this on Mackie and Amanda. I'm getting someone coming through, guys. I think this suicide here, the lady jumped off the bridge holding her young child. But actually, the child survived. Yes. The mother is coming through now and telling me that the child survived, and she is in deep regret of what she tried to do. Fucking idiots.
Luckily, Jean was caught by a tree and survived.
I do remember it.
Lived a happy, healthy life.
And is still alive today.
Yeah.
People report seeing full-body apparitions. They report being grabbed by unknown figures, potentially stopping them from jumping off the bridge.
That's funny stock footage, isn't it? Hey, let's get some stock footage of pretending to kill ourselves by jumping off a fucking bridge.
All right, let's just introduce our guest.
Please welcome back.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment. That's what this is.
At Kelsey Davies. Yeah. Follow her. Subscribe to her. Our channel is paranormal. Awesome. Our paranormal sensei.
Our mother.
Oh, no. That's cringe.
It is cringe.
Whoa, goddamn. Hey, can I come in an investigation, Kelsey?
So what can you tell us about the titties? It's just titties and ghosts. I love titties.
Titties and ghosts. I mean, I would watch that.
What do you think about the history here? Because you live very close. I do.
Ghost
I live 5
titties.
minutes from here, and
Okay, there we go. She lives 5 minutes from here. It's a famous haunted bridge with haunted stories which we've seen people go to, such as Mackie and Amanda. Do you think she knows the history of the place already? I would say so.
just by being here, I've driven by and I have seen. There was one time a man was trying to jump off, and there were police all around him. We were driving on that freeway, and I think it has to do with the energy of the bridge, and maybe there's some more negative spirits that like to kind of convince them to jump. Because when you go up there, you feel this immense amount of sadness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold back from being.
There it is.
I could really freaking go in on it here.
Also, it was like during the Great Depression too, when a lot of people were just.
You're giving me the Great Depression. Spirits of making me jump and shit.
And there's a creepy area where every time I come, it's gone now. There's always a rope hanging from a tree over there.
All right. I'll tell you one thing. I think it's called Akigahara Forest, isn't it? Something like that. About, you know, people finding ropes there. There's a lot of people who said about whoever who took a rope away, it's disrespectful. You're an absolute scumbag. Someone used that to hang themselves and all of this. But it's different in Poland because if you know a UFC fighter called Jan Blachowicz, he found a dead body hanging from a tree while he was running through the forest training, and he called the cops and stuff like that, and they come out, cut the body down and shit. And they said to Jan, hey, do you want a piece of the rope? He's like, yeah. So he made it into a bracelet and he wears it to walk out to his UFC fights and that, because if you find a body hanging and you keep the rope, it brings good luck. So different story in Poland, isn't it?
Heavy.
Be safe, Johnny.
Interesting. Peace out, Lucky Johnny. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for coming in.
But did you hear what he said? In Akigahara Forest in Japan. It's known as the S word, unalive yourself forest. All right, and it's considered. They have ropes hanging from trees from where people did that to themselves, and it's considered incredibly disrespectful to take those ropes down. Whereas the UFC fighter from Poland, he found that he contacted the police. He did everything the right way, so he wasn't like some jackass filming dead bodies in the forest like some other person. And but the police asked him if he wanted to keep the rope or a piece of the rope, and he did. And he made it into a bracelet because they consider that good luck.
Oh, okay.
sadness currently as much as like just something just feels wrong. Something just feels wrong. Like just bad. Yeah. So last time I was here, I was with Overnight, and we walked right here, and I saw this man.
Of course you did.
And that's what I was telling you about. He was so angry and was blaming he hated women, and so he was blaming his wife for him jumping. And we got him on the voice recorder screaming and saying, "My name is Raul." Maybe you're picking up on him. I think there was something with on this trail in general. That's just a feeling. I don't know, but I think that there was like a kidnapping or something, like unrelated to the bridge. Yeah.
Honestly, you know, people say about the real paranormal channels who don't really capture much and stuff like that. Oh, it's boring. Nothing ever happens. Kelsey doesn't even sound like she wants to be there. Like this
Of
is
course
boring.
not.
Oh, like,
this
I
is
think something
boring.
Maybe like died here.
It's one thing when you're investigating inside a building. You're out of the elements, but going to a bridge and the wind and the noise and everything, like, I don't want to fucking be outside. It's cold.
I think something's haunting here. Could you maybe sound a bit more enthusiastic? I can't talk, to be honest, because when you go watch my videos, I'm not screaming and running around and shouting and stuff, but she literally sounds like she can't be asked.
So because of the hundreds of deaths that have happened in over 100 years open at this bridge, there have also been satanic rituals there. So people have seen demonic figures too. People have
Wait. It's a bridge, and they were conducting satanic rituals, and the people driving on the bridge didn't say, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Nope.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Sacrificed animals,
There you
Ouija
go.
boards, yes, all sorts of things. People get grabbed and touched. People hear footsteps when we were walking through the forest. We heard whispers in our ears. We heard many branches breaking, and I can tell you that no one else was there.
Could be just animals and stuff, couldn't it? Or there's people run, because,
Yeah.
you know, when I was walking through some strange little woods forest thing, I seen through the day that there was lots of rabbits, so I was thinking, on the night, if I hear stuff, could be just the rabbits, you know what I mean?
Is Raul here?
Hey, ladies. Knock. Who there? Who there?
It's Raul.
Oh, stop, what? A little baby. Oh, did you get scratched? I'm so jealous. No, it was like a...
Did you get scratched? I'm jealous.
Like grabbing, like pulling at your waist. Yeah, but it was like pulling me by my back. Oh my god, that's weird. I felt something go up my back, and I don't know what that was.
I think Zelda fell
Is she
asleep.
forgetting what she said in the video while she was
No,
recording?
I'm
She
still
said
here.
something was on her pants, pulling her back. Now she's just saying it felt like it was going to the back.
falling asleep.
If you're going to bullshit, get
It's
your bullshit
almost
story
there. We're
right.
almost there.
Yeah. I
Less
felt
than
something
3
go
minutes.
up my
Calm
back.
nighttime.
That's what she said.
Well, I've just skipped ahead because they just sat talking to the phones. Absolutely freaking terrible.
They just
Absolutely
sat
terrible.
talking to their phones.
Would you go back to the
Awesome.
bridge? I would 100% go back to the bridge. I don't think I would camp out there at night. Yeah.
I would love to go there myself just to see what happens. You're talking to no bloody phones, I tell you that.
I would love to go there when it's not freezing and that would be great. Like, you
Why
know,
not?
summer in
Freeze
California
them
would
on
be awesome.
nethers
We could see
off.
Myrtle again.
See her
which-
again.
That was my favorite part of the entire night.
Now, I've just got to say, fuck all happened. They went to this bridge,
Fuck all
Kelsey come out with some rubbish, and they spoke to their
Goodness.
Is that what paranormal investigating is now? Alright, there we go. That was actually quite painful, and I cut out quite a bit of it because I didn't want to bore the brains off
Oh.
it, because that was actually
I'm
struggle.
sorry.
But
Hey,
could've made a slap
Akani
in my original videos,
TTV.
and I said, hey, I like you guys. You're cool. You're funny.
I
you
am
make
doing
good
fine.
videos.
I am
Hey, I'm
sorry
good
if
at
you're
what they
still
do.
here
Probably
on
because
Kick.
they're already
A
famous
Kick
on
is
TV,
new for
and
me,
they're
and I'm not
showing
getting
us the
alerts
shows
on my
to put it
Kick
on.
channel.
But what they do on investigations, like the SLS,
Oh,
the cat
no.
pods, the REM pods, all of it pretty much has been completely debunked as rubbish. A lot of it is to do with your muscular movements yourself. You're doing it yourself. All of the other things is either being accidentally set off by whatever, or other things potentially set off by you with your walkie-talkies doing it on purpose. I'm not sure if that's the case, but if you check out my original video, I did add in a little part in there where I thought, oh, they could be doing that. So I don't think I'll be watching these anymore. I only really watched them to make the video, and potentially, like, from there, I was either going to watch them again or not. This is just confirmed to me, no. I will not be watching any more of these, especially not Kelsey. She's flat out lying to our faces. And hey,
Especially not
Kelsey.
Kelsey. She's
If you
flat
go
out
and look at the video I did on Kelsey,
lying.
you want to prove that you are
Yeah.
real. Go and take this test. It's for $500 million, and you can donate that to whoever. But that will show the world you are legit. If I was legit, I'd be like, how dare you say I'm lying? And I would take that test the next week. So there we go. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it, and I will see you in the next one.
Ba-ba-bum.
Ba-da-da.
All right. I think we can wrap up for the evening. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
She's
I'm
like, yeah, I'm so
ready.
fucking tired.
I'm tired.
I'm so
Let me
sleepy.
catch this.
thing.
Let me catch this thing real quick.
Let's do it, and let's do it to it.
Do what to what?
Yes.
You know what's so funny? Not that, but okay. You know how I have the Pokemon community game on channel,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right.
The most types I've encountered throughout this entire almost 4-hour stream was ghost types. I'm not kidding.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not kidding. Oh yeah, scream.
Perfect. Oh yeah.
I don't know if I spoke Daddy.
Yes. Well,
Daddy.
Well, the thing is that I have been called daddy. I've been called father. So take your choice.
My name is Jeff.
I spelled Phantom wrong. Damn it.
Oh god. So, you guys see what I go through when I watch all these fucking paranormal videos, just one load of bullshit after another.
Yep.
I wonder why I'm a grumpy asshole. Like, oh my god, these people are so dumb.
You're not a grumpy asshole.
I feel like... Did you ever watch the Disney Sword in the Stone?
What was that one?
Did you ever watch the Disney Sword in the Stone movie?
Yes.
I feel like that scene with Merlin. There, you see? I'm just a grumpy, miserable, horrible old man.
Well, there you go.
Mario? Where is Mario?
Yeah.
That bitch owes me $20.
I owe you nothing. It's me, Mario.
You're not right. You are not right.
What?
You know what? You know what?
Surprise, motherfucker! Nothing. I am innocent.
Yeah.
I bet. Here, I got one for you. You know what my favorite sound clip that I got was?
What's that?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh my.
You know who that is, right?
No.
Keith David.
Who?
He did the voice of Husk in Has-Been Hotel. He was the voice of Goliath in Gargoyles.
That's awesome.
He's done plenty of live action stuff, like he was in They Live with Roddy Piper.
Yep.
I love Keith David. He was in Armageddon. Bruce Willis. He was the general. Like, I wouldn't trust these guys with a potato gun.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I love that.
Nut.
Yeah, that's a clip from it's from Tales from the Hood. I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3, but it's Tales from the Hood, one of the sequels. At the end of the movie.
Yeah. Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, I love Keith David. Fuck yeah, he's a hero. All right. Well, on that note, I'm going to wrap up my stream. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming. I loved having all the viewers. I loved having the discussion in the chat. I appreciate all of you. You have no idea. And thank you, too, for coming out tonight.
I like to come.
It made dealing with the stupidity a lot easier when I shared it with other people.
Facts.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
Have a great night,
Thank
guys.
you
Be good, be safe.
God damn it, my OBS wants to be a shit now.